Alright, it is time. Let's get into this game. I have 2 saves because I accidentally made another one. It's fine, don't worry about it. Hi Michael, how's it going? Also hi Mary if you're still there. I am here. Let's go, that's right. I am ready to go. I am functioning on like 4 or 5 hours of sleep, but I have the blessing of God himself, known as caffeine. I don't see why else it's on this earth if not for me to drink. Put that there. Wrong button. Wrong button. Okay. So, at the end of the last time, we just finished a mission. It was like a way longer mission than I was expecting. It's the last not DLC mission available right now at this point in the game before the next main story, which is Planet of Conflict. However, there's, well, yeah, kinda. But right here is a DLC mission. The enemy has a large amount of estimated strength, but if this is anything like the other ones, then maybe we'll have some help. There's 10 sortie slots, so I don't know. But it looks like there's big rewards if we do this. And it's rated as, like, it should be easy for me to do with the way it's rated. I think I spent all my money and everything, so I think we just, like, hop into that mission. Yeah, let's do that. Ararat, we've been there before. Ararat. 19 million copies sold mission. I assume that's for like the whole series or something. I don't know. Feeling good. Hope you had a good day, night. I did not sleep well, but the morning hasn't been bad. The morning's been fairly alright, I'd say. Yesterday it was kind of crazy. I bought pizza, but I was going to do it with gift cards, but like, because it was an e-gift card and it didn't have like a pin on it, all the money in it got stolen. So, I think I'm done getting e-gift cards. Because that's the second time that's happened to me in the past month. It was crazy. But hey, insomnia a lot too. Yeah, I have stuff to help with it, but you're not supposed to take it every night. And hello! What do we have? What in the world? Something went up with the sensors picking up a transmission, no identification, but all it says is 19 million over and over again. I'm assuming they're referring to like 19 million copies of the series sold. Not a bad day. Yeah, yesterday wasn't too great, but so far today's not bad. I mean, it's only 10:30 in the morning. You know, if you don't count the lack of sleep, but I'm just classifying that as yesterday. 19 million. That's over 9,000. Certainly an impressive figure. We have no idea what it means. Can you trace the transmission's point of origin? I like how this has something to do with sales, but they have the characters like speaking about it. It's kind of funny. Coordinates 1900. There's that 19 again. Drikers will investigate the Ararat sector at once. I believe this number 19 million is a beacon calling us for some purpose. Okay. Uh-huh. Let's see what that purpose is. To kill shit. Try Straker. Fixed sortie, alright. What? I'm not selecting any units. Interesting. Defeat all enemies. Allied warship shot down. Enemy stats tweet for this map. Feel free to run right in. Okay. I guess see what happens. Reach transmission point of origin. Looks like a bunch of empty space. Several unknown units incoming. Don't tell me. 1,900 of them? No, probably 19 of them. Oh my god, it's in the shape. It's in the shape of 1900. 0. It's in the shape of 1,900. That's just 41, actually. Oh my god. Game's bad when dialogue has... Wait, what? You know, Game's bad when the dialogue it has is cringe due to memes. I don't... Are they even... Like, is this memeing, like, a sales? Like, what even is this? I don't know what's happening. This is a joke mission, clearly. Those asteroids at res. No. Bad. I need a throw emote. I don't have a throw emote. I have a gun emote. There's a gun emote. There you go. It's still in 1900, yeah. The enemy 1900 has opened fire. They appear to be unmanned. We have to retreat as bizarre as this is not our problem. We don't have time for it. No. Challenge, we're being asked to show that we are greater than 19 million. Greater than 19 million? Sortie all units. What the fuck? What do you mean all units? I can't sortie all my units with this amount of things. Also, I figured out how to... So DK pointed this out to me. It's like barely under my face. Like right here is a select ships button. This is how you get more ships into a battle, but they don't let me bring any other ships so far, so... Alright, Oh! Damn, that's everything I could bring. All these new DLC guys they're kind of crazy. You know, but I don't want rhinos. Do I? I mean, he's not terrible, but like... These two are better. They're arguably better than the gun blasters, too. But I like the gun blasters. They're actually fairly useful. These guys all have weird mechanics, but this one and this one are not that bad. This guy is more iffy. I mean, he's just like the gun blasters, but he doesn't have... He's not as useful. You know what I mean? We officially have too many units. I don't know who to bring. We have too many. Of course, we gotta bring the protagonist, right? God damn, I don't know. Can I... Okay, I was like, can I view information about them right now? Try to make this decision. Okay, oh, no. I don't have hit and run on any of you. You have support attack and support defend. Oh god, I can change how they're sorted. That's confusing. I was gonna say, how do I go back to the normal sorting? I have no idea. What spirits do they have? Oh, you have intuition now. You have bullseye and persist. I've upgraded a lot of these too. Who has the more useful abilities? Can I see what I equipped on them? I can. You boost my rewards. This is a tough choice. I don't know what the hell to do. Private disc, pet boost, prana converter. Jeez. I guess I'll bring this one. She packs a pretty big punch. More than the other two. And she's very close, like... Her attacks are fairly close range. Even though they're ranged. But she mainly uses like one attack, but it's very sustainable. We'll go with her, I guess. I don't know. These 5, I don't really like any of them. And this guy is kind of with them as well. We'll try this. Finalize. We're gonna have a problem with like dudes getting underleveled eventually. We're outrageously outnumbered. Keep your pants on. XO, we've already been engaged either way. Enemy is maintaining formation and waiting for our response, preserving that number. 1900, very well. All units commence attacks. Show them that their 19 million is just a stepping stone for us. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna keep going. Congrats on 19 million. So just run right in because they've tweaked the enemy stats. They said. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like realistically, this would be death. Yeah, they have very low health. They have a score of 19. They dropped 1900 credits. Wow. So this is a joke, basically. Okay. Understood. So literally, just run right in. I'm gonna take your word on that. I'm gonna take your fucking word that I could just run right in. Here, you're in range. They don't seem like they're really gonna hit me, so I don't need to worry too much about accuracy, probably. Lanza, yeah, we're just literally just supposed to charge right in. 41 enemies. And they're gonna maintain their position in this number shape. This is a very weird mission. Yeah, they have no chance of hitting. At least, not against her. I'm just gonna have everyone move forward, and if you can attack someone, then you will attack someone. That's how this is gonna work. I don't really care who gets the kill or what. There's so many of them anyway. You're dead. Such high performance AI. Yes. Clearly very high performance. Very, very high performance. Stand by. This is just a matter of whoever can reach first just do it. Oh, hey, you actually have a chance of being hit. I assume it's because of your level. Ah. Attack normally anyway. I wonder if they'll attack of their own accord. They have weird AI sounds. You dodged. Good job. I'm proud of you. Good job, mercenary. Reward. There you go. I didn't really set where anyone started for this, so. Same thing with you. Oh. Yeah. Let's do it anyway. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna actually, because they seem to exist for me to destroy as like a joke mission. So I wonder if they'll actually, on their turn, commence attacks. Especially if they're not gonna move where they are. Good job. Good dodge. Yeah. Same thing for you. I think this one's higher level. Level matters a lot in this game. Well, I think it's more just the stats. It's just that you can get stats from leveling. I don't know if there's like a max level though. Oh, okay. Good job, mercenary. Reward. You'll just absolutely kill him if you hit. That's good. It's one from a different show than you. These, whatever show like this set of characters is from, their attacks always hurt my eyes. It's so flashy and bright. What's a Shiokara? Is that your mech? My eyes! He's dead. Get over here, edgelord. Alright, let's find out if they know how to attack. Okay, they do. I was like, are they gonna attack or like what's going on? Damn, even your weakest attack can kill that thing? That's hilarious. Yo, I can drop a massive ship AoE in the middle of them. I wonder if that'll kill like a bunch in one shot or what. Well, I don't know what the range on the ship is, but I'm sure we could hit several. Some dudes are gonna come out of this with way more kills than they need. Jesus. Oh, you're dead. Next. Woo! Like him, Uso's gonna come out of this with way more kills than he needs. Remember, we need like 60 kills to get to ace status, which gives stat buffs. Anyone strong enough to one-shot is just gonna get stronger, basically. Because they're gonna get so many. Woo! A crit. Totally unnecessary, but hey. Level up. Level 8, yeah. Naturally. So you're getting kills left and right because they're all attacking you. Okay. One's attacking her. She's gonna counter with a different attack this time. The beam rifle, which is stationary. Yeah, that makes sense, and that's going to be a one-shot. She actually could use some kills in XP. So that's good for her. They're all level 6, too. It's funny, because the actual, like, side quests are, like, level 7. I feel like I should have done this before any of the other side quests we did, honestly. It would have been pretty good, pretty useful for, like, just earning a bunch of free XP, basically. Especially because when we got to this point, we were like level 3, 4. Very low level. You're dead. Level up. Nice. By the way, I learned all this music playing in the background, it's all copyrighted. All of it. After the last stream, I had like several dozen copyright claims. Ah, good. You need a kill as well. Beam rifle as well? Yes, sure. High? What the fuck's a high mega cannon? I don't know. We're not using it, though. Pew! Got him. Yeah, next, level up! Hot. Oh my god, they're still going after Uso, dude. Oh, he has plenty of ammo. That's good. It's funny, because realistically, he should be using this beam rifle instead. Because it's stationary. It's just, it's defaulting to his weakest possible attack because that's enough to one-shot the enemy. He's gonna get like 3 kills all by himself. This is one that somebody else injured, and he's just gonna get the kill. Oh, there's 41 of them. Might as well go. You know, if one person killed all 41 of these, which if you just took one person and ran them in the middle of all this, they could probably totally do. You would almost make an ace just like that. Like no effort. Woo! Woo! Beam rifle, but your chance to hit is not massive, you know? Give yourself 100% accuracy, because you could use some XP. Take a bitch down. Oosh. Little green things from DBZ. You know, they do kind of have that aesthetic to them. Yeah, no, there's something from Gundam or whatever. There's some little, like, cheapo mechs. They're usually stronger than this, just, you know, not for this mission. Well, you're gonna end up with a lot of fucking stuff, aren't you? Oh, the missile! I never get to use the missile. What's wrong with this? The range. It's out of range, that's why. Okay, well, we get to see the missile. I'm pretty sure I've used it once. But, like, only ever once. Oh, I have someone on support defend. Oops. I didn't mean to, but... Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Interesting. She dodged, so it didn't bring out the support defend. No, I don't think I've ever seen this move, actually. So I think that's my first time ever using it. Well, nice. Level up. And a kill. Everyone I'm bringing into this mission is going to become a little bit ahead of their compatriots, without a doubt. Alright, I finished that off with the Vulcan. Wasn't sure? Yeah, no, I know. I've watched a lot of Dragon Ball. I never finished watching Super, but the first Dragon Ball and then Dragon Ball Z I've watched a lot of. Yeah. They're attacking you again. Beam rifle though, and that'll one-shot if it hits. 82%, I don't really feel like boosting that. This is not a sensitive situation. That's small in my opinion. Yeah, I'd say so. Super, I don't know. Like, Super started with a redo, like a lower budget redo of the movies that came before it. And then, like, I don't know, it wasn't fully translated when I was watching it yet, so I never really, like, went back to it. GT was fucking awful. Z was just awesome. The first one was really funny, too. Level up. I'm telling you, this shit is such easy XP. This is the single bit of easiest XP I have seen in the whole game so far. It's hilarious. I want to look this up. Like, what even is this mission? Super Robot Warrior... Wars? Wars? 30? What the fuck is this called? Super Robot Wars 30. 19 million mission. What is this? Tell me, internet. Million? Huh? Nothing really explains it, honestly. So, I don't know. I don't know what they sold 19 million copies of, but I'm just gonna assume it's like the whole series. Jesus, so this boy has 11 kills now. He's level 8 now. He's doing pretty well. Everybody now here is at least level 7, which is pretty hot. Damn, they're kind of still too far away for the missile canisters. That's hilarious. You could still, like, one-shot someone. I don't know if I want to move the ship in close, because ships can't really dodge these little fucks. How do I want to do this? Well, who needs shit the most? Funny enough, Tamaki has, like, the least kills, also alongside Jonah. Beam rifle, high mega cannon. Alright, use your beam rifle. Yeah, go ahead and focus. Guarantee this kill. Blam. Alright, easy. He can't move though, so he doesn't have hit and run. That's you. You were the ones most in need. Trying to favor, you know, the moment we start moving in there, they're just gonna all attack the guy that's the closest, regardless of anything else. Just to make that absolutely clear in case it wasn't. And considering the lack of like AoEs, it's like okay, I know who to attack with you. This guy. Good chance to shoot down. Give yourself a little accuracy buff. Make sure you take him down. Just so you can get a kill and some XP. Been a long road to this 19 million. Give our sincerest thanks to everyone who's been part of the journey. Promise you 19 million is only the beginning. 19 million what? Copies sold? I don't understand. I mean, that's my guess. 19 million. Super Robot Wars 30. 19. Can I get information? Yes. You're dead. Super Robot Wars series shipments and digital sales top 19 million. You know what's so fucking terrifying? In like 30 years, it took them 30 years to sell 19 million copies of this fucking game. Series. In like 10, 15 years ago, when gaming was a lot smaller, one Call of Duty game in its first like month would sell 25 to 30 million copies. Terrifying, dude. Absolutely terrifying. I'll move this forward a little bit, but like not a lot. Level up. These levels are gonna be so good. I really wish I did this mission first. Although this mission's maybe only easy because we're already like level 6, 7 by the time we got here. That's probably a big part of it. Neutron beam. Jesus. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if you're gonna hit though, is my concern. Maybe you want to actually move closer. You move right up to these bitches. They're just gonna, you know, hyper aggressively target you after this. Can you like just kill one with a plasma sword? You can. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, he was also a personal trooper. I guess that's just something they made up for this series. Hot. God, they're gonna go crazy on it. They're gonna go so crazy on attacking us next turn that it's... I'm probably not even gonna get another turn to attack anything. You know? That's how that's gonna go. I'm guessing, like, anything would work. In which case, we're really not going to be picky to who gets what. That was his weakest attack. Hilarious. Level up. Maybe I should have like moved Jonah in closer, because none of them are gonna attack Jonah now. So he's not gonna get XP, and I feel like he needs it more than most of us do. I don't even know what I attacked with. Oh, it's a fist attack. Yes. That's easy. Oh yeah, the protagonist is like ridiculously strong for this. I should just move as many of them in as close as possible. Poor Jonah's gonna get a little left out, but that's fine. We can make up for that in other missions. All this XP is extra anyway. Not you really don't need to move. Out of everybody, he does not need to move in anywhere. You do, because you want to get attacked. You want to get hit. Ideally. You're dead. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Beam Saber. Ah, you don't have anything. Well. Put 4C. That's only one round of combat. I am less certain about this move with you. You're weaker. Yeah, you make me a little nervous with this plan. You have like the most chance of this not being a good idea. And if you have the most chance of this not being a good idea, they're gonna take advantage of that. I want you to at least get a kill though, man. Ah, fuck it. There's so many targets. Don't even worry about it. Maybe. I know... Well, that's an EX skill. Ooh, grant stat boost to an ally within 4 spaces for 1 turn. Okay, that's actually pretty useful. Let's do that. You need it if you're gonna go in there. Oh, it went to all units within 4 spaces. Dear God, I should have started with that then. Okay. That's better. It's not perfect, but it's better. Let's give it a shot. Good luck. Please hit it. Yes. Alright, now it doesn't have a chance to his head. The next turn they will, but... It's going to be an interesting next turn. At the very least, if she keeps getting kills like this, she'll level up, her stats go up, and it becomes less of a problem. Now, are you equally problematic? No, not even in the slightest. You are very well off. you might as well activate this because I don't think there's going to be a turn after this turn. I think they're all just going to attack at once, and then whoever gets the kills gets the kills. I think that's how it's going to go. Oh my god, I just go right in the fucking middle of them. God, there's so many over here, man. Let's go attack one of these. There's a chance some of them attack individuals that don't have range to fight back. There's a non-zero chance about that. And then we do have another turn. She is one of those ones that could affect, because she has like a max range of 5. Explosion. Level 7. Alright. Still you. I don't want to rush you in. I don't want to rush you in. Because I feel like you already have enough kills, and here comes another one. You're dead. Alright, and that's everybody. I'll move you forward a little bit. Say this far. So maybe you could still be attacked. And let's cross our fingers and hope they don't all gang up on this one. Immediately going for her. Okay, she needs the kill. That's good. She's one of the ones that could use some XP. She's supposed to be like an Uso equivalent. Although Uso's like super upgraded. I think he's the one that I like really upgraded. And not her. Because we got her later. And now I don't have money to upgrade all these motherfuckers. Easy. Okay. That's not bad. He could use some kills. Yeah, that works, I guess. Sure. Have I even used this ability? Do I know what this looks like? I don't think I've used this. You know, like, literally launch your fingers? No. You're shooting out of your fingers. I was curious if he would actually, like, launch his fingers. You know, like, it's called High Finger Launcher. Level up! Woo! Ah! This is the one I don't want them ganging up on. Well, the enemy has, like, no chance to fucking hit. Her accuracy is not much better. Yeah, this is the only one that could potentially insta-kill it, though, so let's give it a shot. Because, like, if anybody misses or anything, or they just don't have range, then that would lead to me needing one more round of combat. I believe in you, Junko. Yeah, you did it. Hi, DK. You didn't miss much. We're doing a DLC mission. It's like a total meme on the series selling 19 million copies. So they spawned 41 enemies in the shape of 1900 or whatever. And now we're just slaughtering them. I wish I did this mission before anything else, but you know, here we are. This is just such easy XP. Would have made every mission I did before this easier. Dead. I ran into the middle of them with most of my dudes, so it's currently their turn. So they're just all going to be stationary and attacking me, basically. I see one that didn't attack in the back, actually. So there should be another round no matter what. Photon rifle. Team, you do this mission after you got shot. You're gonna 30 kills between the mission and the next mission. I'll just do it now. Yeah, you just like run him in and have him kill everything. But I'm doing all the side stuff first. Ooh, Junko. I think, well, you're fine. Sniper in this game. Yeah, that would do it too. I'm sure there will be things that open up by that point. Like, I know there's, ooh, you got hit. I know there's a form of repeatable mission too. Although it has never spawned yet, but... Whoosh. Boom. Yeah, of course they're going for her. She's the one that's like the weakest off. Alright. No chance of dying. I knew she was going to be the most problematic one. Explaining what the symbols mean? Oh, I didn't know that. I feel like I figured out what they mean. Like, it's like close combat and range, you know? I feel like it's pretty simple. Nice hit rate. You level up again, maybe you'll be less likely to die. Not yet. Not attacking her. Good, alright. Died Darian. He only has one thing to attack with. Alright. Oh! 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 What? Oh, okay. Whew. Are her damage types? Yeah, I saw the damage types. They haven't seemed to be, like, relevant. So, like, yet, you know? And I see, like, the compatibility with, like, different terrains. But, like, we've only been in space so far, so... haven't had to worry, really. Nice crit. I think a lot of these individuals are going to be attacking him. I think a lot of them are going to do that. Because he's the only one by this horde. They don't seem to have... I think this... No, I don't know. One of these DLC guys are really good at dodging. It might be this one. I think it is. I think this is the guy that's really good at dodging during an enemy turn. Yeah. Fairly confident. So, they're not going to hit him. He might miss a couple because his accuracy's not the best, but... He's one of the magic beam weapons. Yeah, I figure. I just haven't had to worry about it yet, you know? Level up. I just kind of go by, like, what's gonna kill and what's not gonna kill. Most of the time. Oh, this one again. I'm gonna use this again. So that's the only other usage you're gonna get though, so be careful. Mud golems. I don't know what that is. You missed! I'm going for him. I don't think I can really check information about him, but I'm very confident this is the guy that has extra dodge during these enemy turns. So, yeah. So a couple of them will live. Whoa. I guess I skipped the animation. Somehow. I don't know how I did that. Oh, I see. I see how that works. I was like, what the hell? Well, that's what happens when you skip the animation. Get a much simpler animation. Speed of the animation, yeah, I saw. Boom. Next, so many of them are going to attack him. Whoosh. I mean, he's right. It was never going to hit. It had a 0% chance. He missed. Some of them are going after Coney. Coney can one-shot and all of these things, man. He's got really good accuracy right now. Oh, there's gonna be a couple left over. Nice. Level 9. Some of them are going to catch up to the protagonist. At this rate. Missiles. Yeah, they never explained what a personal trooper is, but seeing the other protagonists say that their mechs are personal troopers just indicates that it's just what this game series specifically calls a mech. Level 9, level up. Again. 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 Most of them are dead now, though. Ugh. Hair. It blocked. I've never seen the shield defense before. What is that? And that's all the ones attacking. Jesus. Whew. Obviously, we want you to attack, but that's not gonna kill. Can anybody, like, weaken that for you? I don't know. These guys have so many points. Very many points. Hearts. What does this do? Oh, it's a heal. Okay. And some of them have like usable parts. I don't really keep track of who has that. What does this do? Probably something I should have activated earlier. I'm just looking at these now. Also this. Most of them don't even tell me what they do when I activate them, so that's not very helpful. It's not very helpful in the slightest. You know what might help you? Because you got like other attacks that can be used closer, right? Yeah, you have one. So if I just boost your movement, maybe you can get close enough. Apparently that's the first EX action I've ever used, which is strange because I'm pretty sure I used one earlier. I think it's named different when it's from the ship. Alright, there you go. Now you can get a kill. He was like, he's kind of like not gaining here, you know what I mean? So we got him a kill, and he leveled up. Perfect. Exactly what I would have wanted from that situation. There's still 4 left. I don't think many are going to be able to actually attack anything. Well, no, they will. They will. So just got to look for who needs kills the most. At this point, this chick's catching up to Uso. You can only manage to attack one. Out of everybody over there, I feel like it matters the most for you. So, just do it. Return to his other form, gives him different weapons. Okay. Gotcha. We don't need to do that yet, because this one's supposed to be better for space. Yeah, you're gonna have the ability to attack. I think I'll go ahead and attack with you. I intentionally had you miss out on that big wave, so let's get you one more in there. Alright. Achieve maximum EXC with any pilot. Achievement. Yeah, I guess they really are doing that, huh? Now you're the furthest behind. I could use multi-action on you to get you 2 kills. Fuck it. Why not, right? There's 2 enemies left. You're the furthest behind by a decent amount. Let's go ahead and give you a little bonus. She's the flashiest attack by far out of everybody that I spawned. She also has the least range. But this attack is very powerful. Level up. Oh yeah. Now, do I actually want you to get that kill? Or do you need it more? Let's give you the kill. This'll kill. Less morale for you. So all of the last time I played this, I was wondering what this music reminded me of, because some of this music just kind of sounds sort of familiar in a way. It's like this specific song reminds me of a game Matt9 had me play called The World Ends With You. Reminds me of that a lot. Not this, but... Enemies eliminated. We beat the 19 million. Trey Strikers rewarded us with one hell of a part. Don't rest on your laurels yet. Edge is right. Remember, 19 million is just a stepping stone. So you're saying we're going to hit 20 and beyond. Get a 20 million transmission if we do? That's a good question. Ross Aid 1900. And some other rewards. Nice. Well, that was like just a flat out like farming mission, basically. Alright. I'm just gonna keep like going all the way down that line. Just the AOS research. It just seems the most useful. Because it will make getting everything else faster. 884 PP! I'll tell you what we need. Some fucking hit and run for those that don't have it that I'm actually planning on using. Like Marbit. Tony. There. There's plenty more that need that, but... upgrades. I've already started upgrading everybody that I want to be using. So, they have slightly different heads. Interesting. Who do I want to upgrade? I guess starting with the ones with the most lasting potential or whatever. Which would be a lot of these DLC guys. Start with Didarian. And then Gespent. And then SRX. Okay. They haven't even let me pick the Recalium yet, so I'll leave them alone for now. Do Hexa, and we already have V-Dash. Narrative Gundam. And now we're like basically out of money. Power parts. What is this? Plus 1900 HP, plus 190 armor. Usable once per map, restored 1900 HP and 190 EN to self and adjacent allies. Huh. I mean, that's a lot of health. Oh, wow. 1900 health? No, that's not a lot of health. I take it back. I feel like Junkie could use it. Junko. Yeah. Let's give that to Junko. Give you the dynamo meter. Junko has like worse luck for whatever reason than Coney. It might be that S rank. So that should help make up for that. For now. Alright. So in terms of main missions, the only one here is this, but we're still not going to do this yet. Earning 1 million total credits caused Strike Striker to produce something new. Yay! What do I get? We've accumulated a total of over 1 million credits. You're in charge of managing our finances. A normal ship would have a dedicated accountant. Well, we're short on staff, but really this is basically a hobby for me. Got a knack for managing numbers, income sheets, scheduling, you name it. As a fellow workaholic, color me impressed. Strike Striker has drafted up part designs for us as a token of thanks and awe, or in awe of your lack of work-life balance. Let it put it to use for your sake. I thank you, Strike Striker, to ensure your gift won't be for naught. I pledge to redouble my efforts on the job. Start by redoubling the amount of time you spend cleaning my lab. A shoulder massage wouldn't hurt either. Okay. Okay, maybe. Zone Recoverer. I hardly know her. Restores 5,000 HP and 100 EN for the equipped unit and adjacent allies. Honestly, I forget when I have usable parts. I don't like usable parts. I just prefer them to give bonuses. Honestly. 5,000 is a lot. That's like a full health bar for a lot of these dudes right now. Unit and adjacent allies. I mean... I feel like this would end up making more sense on a ship. 6,000 for the equipped unit. I don't know. They also simultaneously don't necessarily, like, they have better stuff than some stupid recovery thing that they're barely going to use. So maybe on one of the little guys makes sense, but at the same time, it's like, which one? Like, are any of them ever actually around others? Like, no. Maybe the narrative Gundam. Yeah, let's put on the narrative Gundam. He moves fast. Alright, now that we've done that, we can do other kinds of missions that exist. What is this? Exclamation marks. I was told something about exclamation marks. I don't... It's some kind of mission, I guess. Some kind of, like, timed thing? I don't know. They said something about it, that they start appearing or whatever. This is where we started, L3. I remind myself what the exclamation marks are. Super Robot Wars 30 exclamation mark. Patrol mission will be triggered. Fuck's a patrol mission. Patrol mission? What is this? I guess. I guess we could try one and just see what it is. So this is going to begin a mission. Tony and Resoula left on a patrol mission. Gained XP, 2 score, 20 PP. Oh, it's just like free shit. Hot. Awesome. That's neat. It's something you kind of have to run around looking for after you do missions. I guess you do a mission and one of these will like randomly appear. There you go. There's none on Earth. The moon. Colony. That was hard to select. Nice amount of PP. So much score and stuff too. I have 404 PP now. Alright. Jonah is especially someone that should have hit and run. Hit and run's just such a useful skill. Alright, well that was a bunch of free stuff. Nice. Never done these relic missions. It says these ones are pretty easy. That is a very low enemy strength. We can only deploy 3 units. Sure, let's try it. I've never done one of these, but it seems like you just get parts from it. They seem fairly simple. What are we doing here? Let's see. Not sure. It's certainly not near any battlefields I'm aware of. Have your attention for a moment, Sheep Maybe, and I will now explain. I'm the one that recommended this destination to the captain. Don't tell me we're getting roped into one of your obsessions. Don't worry, I promise it'll be worth the precious time of the dry cruise champions of the world in its time of peril. What do you know about ancient civilizations? Take a guess. I mean the kind that died out, right? In novels and shows and stuff, they usually have technology way more advanced than what we have today. We're not talking fiction here. A number of ruins of such civilizations exist in real life, and you're saying something like that is here. Precisely. Used to be a lot more into this sort of thing, and I even did some independent research of my own. Now that we're conveniently on an official world trip, I asked Captain if we could humor some of my hunches. So we are here chasing your hobbies. Not at all, it could turn up some interesting tech or maybe even some usable parts. It means it'll improve our firepower and help us fight for peace, liberty, and all the good stuff. I'd say that's worth looking into. Fine, we'll join your little digs. Great. So there are small missions if you only bring like 3 dudes. Should be around here. Unknowns detected. Unknowns are here too. Sure sign something's here. Commander unit guarded by the 2 at the side. Recon moving in a team of 3. They'll have a hard time taking on the enemy squadron. And we can't abandon them. So I pick a recon team of 3. Damn, this one got up to level 11. I mean... I don't know. I've never had to bring such a small team before. I don't really know who I want to bring. It could be whoever I want, really. It could be someone that could use some XP. It could be someone that's just like really strong and make quick work of it. Could use XP probably makes more sense. I mean... They're like an enemy list. I like look around. I don't think so. Nope. Okay. Well, I don't even know what I'm going up against other than 3 mechs, which is not very indicative of anything. Wow. Let's pick some dudes that could use some XP. Let's go Narrative Gundam, Gundam Hexa, and this specific Gun Blaster. They could use some XP. All units support the recon of this area. Intercept the enemy, take down the commander. Victory is ours. Concentrate fire and command unit keeping his eye on the escorts. We have only 2 minutes. After that, cut our losses and retreat. Carry on analysis in the meantime. Shoot down the enemy within 2 turns. That's highly fucking specific. Oh my dear god. This thing is level 20 fucking 5. And it said that this would be easy? Is this a joke? What the fuck? My lane. Next time the new Doom comes out. Okay. I mean, I don't really play Doom, but okay. I don't know how I feel about all this. I guess just move up. End phase. That's 1 turn. And they're standing still. So, like, we have to shoot it down right now then, I guess, yeah? %25 chance to hit. Well, I could make it 100% chance. It's not going to hit back, it's only defending. Okay. Well, let's hope we can deal damage to a level 25. Like, I don't know why this is level 25. It was marked as a very easy mission to do. But it's like taking into account like my overall strength or whatever between my whole fleet. Mahalia. Who the fuck is Mahalia? Does it hurt? Yeah, it hurts. Alright. Yeah, we could kill this thing, no problem. Level up. I'll say, like, that's the leader, right? Yeah. Like, can you already kill this? My curiosity. Morale. Chance to hit kind of sucks because it's such a high level, but... Oh, I see. I see what's happening. The escorts are actually support defending it. Well, that's terrible. That's pretty bad. It's technically pretty fucking bad. Because then I don't think we could kill it that quickly. You'd have to bring, like, the ace team to have any chance. Because the escorts just keep stepping in. So, like, that would be it, right? They don't even attack. Yeah, I know. That's it. Relic of blah are harder. Static levels, you can't beat one, come back. Okay. So. Cool. Back to intermission. So are they just all like level 20 fucking 5, or is it just like the one here? Like if I go back to L3, is it easier? The other narrative Gundam has map abilities. Cool. Relic of Aegis. Relic of Steel. This one has a terrible looking reward and it's in L3, so maybe this one is easy. This is the same dialogue. Let's look at this one. Either way, they're all marked as extremely easy, so until I go into them, I have no idea what awaits me in them. This one is in the starting area and it has a terrible reward. So theoretically, this should be easier. I'll just deploy a very similar team. Oh, we retained that level up? That's kind of weird, but not in a bad way. Are you guys level 25 as well? 3 minutes. We have an extra turn here. And this one's level 15. Okay. What if I just want to leave? Suspend. No. Get away from me. I just want to leave. So they do have variable levels, but they're all pretty high. This should be before all that. Yes. Okay, well then I guess we'll just do the next story mission for now, because those levels are high enough that I just don't care right now. Let us do it. Planet of Conflict, Earth Orbit, sortie slots, 12! And gotta bring the protagonist. Let's go. We'll do those relic things some other time. Let's see, why are we going to the orbit base anyway? Sounds like there's procedures to go through before we can head down to Earth. Orbit base, that's the GGG base in the Earth orbit, right? I don't know why we're not stopping over at the GDF Star Rose myself. Shopping over there rolls hard. We could get some tasty, tasty squid guts. Or you could buy that locally when we get down to Earth anyway. What's wrong, Key? Wishing we gone to Star Rose too. No, not really. Just wondering what these procedures that we need to go through are. Autonomous core dry cruise is supposed to have the right to free atmospheric transition. Do we need to do paperwork anyway? Now that you mention it, that is a little weird. Just between us, I heard we got called out by the boss. The boss? You don't mean. The guy that built this ship and dragged us into being its crew, Commodore Fikes itself. And my gratitude for coming all the way to the orbit base for a mere request. Commodore Fikes, are you correct? I'm here on the orbit base. Hope to meet with you in person. Take the chance to show my appreciation for your valiant efforts. We'd like that, sir. I'll be honest, Strager plan has no few number of detractors within the military. That opposition is the reason why I had to go through such lengths to meet with you. Detractors? Who? Say I had to be rather direct about appropriating funds to use. It's nothing to concern yourselves with. Once you finish docking, I'll come aboard, assemble your crew. That is all. I was unexpected, so Commodore Fikes himself snuck out to the orbit base. It seems so. Is something bothering you? Now inform the crew of Commodore Fikes' impending embarkation. I'm sure everyone will be happy to hear the Commodore's words of encouragement in person. Wow. I'm guessing something goes wrong. Here we are at the orbit base, base of the brave robots. Here it is right in front of our eyes. Sure, but all the GGG names we'd recognize got exiled from Earth 10 years ago, so... Yes, all the people using that base now are the people who took over GGG afterwards. We're just dropping by to arrange the paperwork too, so we'll be staying aboard anyway. Looking forward to checking the place out. Earth Federation Forces VIP is waiting here for us. Fikes Blackwood. Let's take a look at this guy. And so for the third time, allow me to praise your efforts on the front lines, express my gratitude as the head of this project. Peace still remains out of reach, yet I believe all of you walk the road that step by step will see us reach that distant star. Of course, I promise that to the fullest extent of my position allows, I will stand with you through the arduous missions that await you in the future. This is the man who pushed through the opposition within the military to the Treasure project to get it completed. He's a real presence, definitely feels like he's a vet with some stories. I know he seems a little forceful, I guess. Usually entering atmosphere is very dangerous in the Gundam universe. Is it? Why? Let me tell you a secret, sometimes men need to be forceful. Randy, stop right there. You're not going to teach poor Uso about anything remotely like your definition of forceful. Yeah, I'll say you don't want the Shrike team putting you through the ringer again, do you? Thanks to him, the Dry Striker was made. Heck, that Dry Cruise exists at all. Guess we do owe him our gratitude. What's wrong, Edge? Something in that last meal disagree with you? No, it's a personal thing. Don't worry about me. In conclusion, I expect ever more out of your efforts in the future. Now then, Edge, what are you doing? What's it look like? I'm going to have a friendly talk with our friendly Commodore here. You want to ask for a raise? This is not the place. Yeah, come on, this is a really moving moment. Don't talk money now. Do you all think I'm just doing this for a salary? Come on. Prove it then. You're not even using all the Huckbeam's 30's capabilities. It's what now? The 30's most powerful weapon. Hot out of testing. Oven and ready for the field. Ready. Give me a break. You know how hard it is to wrangle. Either way, looks like the Commodore needs to speak to the captain. Before he does, not a chance. You're coming with me. What? Look, if you want to date, I'm free any time, just not now. I'll admit I was about to ask you to come let me learn about you too, top to bottom. I was joking. I wasn't, and I'm not. We've been putting off your medical exam for a while now. Time to pay the piper. She got a crazy look. How about no, I'm not big on checkups, not an option. We got our own reasons for needing to check you. Whatever, just make it quick. Ships usually have to form some kind of heat shield. Carefully enter the atmosphere. If they take too much damage, they burn up an atmosphere. Many mobile suits incapable of planetary re-entry. That's interesting. I feel like if you just, you know, move at the correct speed, that shouldn't be a problem. You know? Maneuvering thrusters and all that. What every other space setting does. Man, Mitsuba, I think I understand what you want to say. I should say, I had assumed if we met in person you'd bring this up. Very well, and that I can't accept your resignation. You must remain the captain of the Tri-Strager and head the Tri-Cruise. Sorry, I thought I was only the captain on a provisional basis. Was I mistaken? Considering your successes, it's clear that my judgment of you was accurate. Indeed, you were and are best suited to the role. Bright Noah's reports heavily support that idea as well. Therefore, you will continue to serve in that capacity. But then answer me this. Why did you say you wanted to unify Earth? How do you... I'm the officer responsible for the Tri-Strager and the Tri-Cruise. I have to keep tabs on you somehow. Answer the question. You told your subordinates you would unify the Earth. Did you truly mean what you said? I don't know what I was thinking when I said that. Of course, I thought about what I would do if I could unify Earth, but I never say it out loud. Look at Earth unification as your destiny, a calling, one you can't ignore. My calling? Captain, you have no authority to gainsay a flag officer on this matter. This is not up for discussion. Not asking or requesting this of you. This is an order. Mitsuba, I do understand the weight of the responsibility I place on your shoulders. However, Earth Federation forces know the entire world as no one they can turn to except you. You will do it, Captain, regardless of your opinion. The matter's closed. Understood. Well then, you should return to your ship and prepare to descend planet-side. Of course, excuse me. I suppose no surprise she has no way of knowing the true meaning of being chosen as the captain of the Tri-Strager. I know that's inevitable at present, but still. Hallway. The orbit base. And take some more realistic approach to atmosphere re-entry. Spaceships cannot go from Earth to space again on their own. They need help from a base to launch them back up. Interesting. I mean, I feel like using big thrusters to maneuver is pretty realistic. It's probably not efficient, but it's probably pretty realistic, you know? It's probably easier to just do anything big spaceship related from a spaceport. Realistically, but I feel like it's not unrealistic that it could launch itself back up, you know? Just give it a bottom side with an extra big thruster, like any rocket shit, and then give it maneuvering thrusters to just get itself in. But I mean, realistically, if you want to be really realistic, when we actually make spaceships, they're probably going to look like Borg ships, you know? Not the way they look in this game or most other games. They're probably just going to be like big cubes and circles with an equal amount of thrusters on every side. And then maybe like one big one at the bottom to just get out of the atmosphere. And then maybe if you need a lot of speed going in one direction, you probably just like use that, so you probably like tilt, you know, and then use that side as your back. Or maybe you just put that on every side regardless. Probably, actually. So that way you have backups. Spaceships use launch pads or rail launching systems in the Gundam universe. I don't know if I'd call that like realistic for future space tech. With the shape of the ships, maybe. Well, no, but they got big ass fucking engines and thrusters on them. I don't know. That doesn't sound realistic. That sounds, yeah. It doesn't sound realistic. Because even in real life, how do we get a ship into space? Well, we use a big fucking thruster. Basically. And it's only going to get easier with time. Spike's back there, seems so. What's wrong? He looked down. Let me guess, he chewed you out. What did he tell you? Think more about your subordinates or some... Ooh, shut up. You don't know anything. God damn. You're right, okay, I'm a complete failure of a captain. You're right. I know it's not just you either. Everyone scared to death with me in command. Everyone thinks that with an idiot like me in command, we have no hope of surviving the battles to come. Calm down. Damn, Edge, never tell a woman to calm down. Yep, there you go. Don't tell me to calm down. I'm perfectly calm. Totally. You know who's calm? Someone that's yelling. It's been crystal clear for so long. You really do overthink things, Captain, even more than I figured. It's all the same to you, isn't it? You still got the same vapid expression, like nothing in the world matters to you. Sorry, I can't change whatever my face seems to be saying, but hope you believe me when my words say that I'm really sorry for talking to you like that. You're right, I don't know what it's like for you. What, now you're trying to butter me up? If you want to take it that way, what's wrong with that? One way or another, let me tell you this. I'm only on this team because of you. Do what you can, the best you can, right? You know, when I heard that back at Alien, that's kind of what kicked everything off. That silly little slogan, it's just drivel. Anything can be drivel to the person saying it, but to me, the person hearing it, it mattered. Those words, that attitude really meant something in the world I used to live in. Then to my surprise, the dry crews made those words a reality. Everyone here lives that attitude. Edge. So look, I'll keep you safe. You're right, in a way. I'm stone-faced, scared because my life is goddamn sucked up till now. I don't know if tomorrow will be any better, but you open a door to a new world for me, so I'll keep you safe in return. Don't ever give up. You're my living, breathing hope, okay? That's the only thing I can do. I know it's not much, but please. Alarm! What? Are enemies approaching Gibraltar? You know, I know where the Gibraltar is, and I'm pretty sure it's not here. Hey, we get to bring the Recalium. Yay! Finally! Finally! I've been wanting to bring that thing for a while. Oh, nice. We could change that from here. Alright. Left 11. Okay. So does Sortie not include the spaceships? I guess it doesn't. Especially flying Earth atmosphere. Basically hover and others are incapable of flight in Earth atmosphere. What? You're telling me these big ass spaceships with giant engines can't fly in the atmosphere? If our little ones in real life can get out of the atmosphere, then I imagine these ones could fly around just fine. We saw them do it in the intro, actually. You know? They actually did it in the intro. 3 more. This lone level 6 is gonna be interesting. Asagi or Rhinos? Let's go with Rhinos. Two big ion engines in real life do not work in Atmo. Well, I'm not comparing it to that. The only reason I bring up today's ships is because, you know, they can still leave the atmosphere, but their tech compared to this tech is like bare fucking bones. They don't need like a rail system or the help of anything. They're like built to do it by themselves. Whereas like this is like super fucking futuristic and should definitely be capable of this kind of thing by this point. You know? Who should I put on the front? Who's a front line? Who's a front line kind of person? Where's my guy? Where's he? I guess he's just gonna spawn wherever the fuck he wants. This level 6 makes me kind of nervous. Honestly. Makes me a little bit nervous. mean, like, I would love to put you on the front, but also not really, given your weaknesses. I mean, this is functional. Yeah, we'll leave it like this for now. Except I'll swap you guys around. There. Hey. Let's go. Who would dare to attack the orbit base? Facility is an asset shared by all humanity. Combat that might endanger it is strictly forbidden by treaty. Which means whoever's attacking couldn't care less about our rules and treaties. Can you hear me, Dry Cruise? This is Akamatsu, director of GGG. Fortunately, our fighting forces are out on a mission. Hate to say it, but you're all we've got. Here they come. Who the fuck are these guys? Xeon and Zanskare. Looks that way. Neither group is broadcasting an IFF. After all they've done, they still want to cover up their identities. These guys sure love them some cheap tricks. Big, cheap, meanie heads. Doesn't matter who they really are. Can't let them, the orbit base, get damaged in a firefight. We kept the mass driver safe from Zanskare. We'll do it again here. Won't let them lay a finger on the brave, sacred crown. Good to see an EFF unit with some spirit. This unit might be a good group to trust with the team we sent to Europe. Captain, your orders. Commander Mitsuba. Get it together, Mitsuba. Do what you can, the best you can. My units fan out, engage both Xeon and Zanskare units. Can't let the orbit base get damaged. I want our teams out in front. Don't break ranks, however. Let them close, then focus your fire. Perfect. Edge inspired the captain. I could do without him addressing the captain so frankly. Come on, everyone, let's give our Commodore a first-class seat to a show of what the Tri-Crews can do. Affirmative. You got my blood burning. Let's do it. Thank you, Edge. Okay, well, defeating all the enemies will not end the mission, so... When the enemies spread across a wide area, be wary of spreading your own forces thin to meet them. Instead, keep your distance, let them come to you. Allied warship shot down. Edge shot down. What the hell does allied warship mean? Is this an allied warship? It's not a fucking unit, so... I don't know. I don't know. These guns don't work very, in true... Don't work very in true atmosphere. Undisfended capabilities. Oh, no, that just makes sense. You know. I feel like that, even that would be real. Because, like, that's just... That kind of just goes into, like, spaceship design, right? That's why you would have, like... For space, we would probably just make a bunch of big-ass, like, cubes and circles that look like the Borg, realistically, whenever space flight becomes, you know, a real thing. And then for atmosphere, you're going to still make things that are aerodynamic, because obviously that's better. Realistically, you're never going to need a big-ass spaceship to go into an atmosphere, though, you know. So, you probably just have them carry some small shit that would work well in atmosphere, and they just launch it. Whereas the big spaceships, like, why would they need to? Whatever they can... If you have a big-ass spaceship, you could probably shoot, you know, within the less than 70-mile range between the edge of an atmosphere and then the ground. So, probably wouldn't be a problem. So, like, am I actually protecting something? I don't understand. Like, is that real? Neo Xeon. Neo Xeon. Zanskare. They're level 8. My weakest unit here is level 6. I guess they just kind of have to like come to me though, right? So all I really have to do is ride out and meet them. Coney. She from Coney Island? Leave you with Coney. Just chill out and let them come to me. Looks good. We have way more power deployed than they do. Units list, allies list, enemies list. Why does it change the moment I hover over it? I don't know. Defensive line formed. Come to me. Oh! Woo! Oh, it's you. Hexa. You're gonna use your stationary weapon, Miss Hexa. Ooh, who has this? Gilliam, when the hell did you get that? Last mission, I assume. Just go with your normal chances. You missed, fuckface. Why do you have more health than this custom Gundam thing? It's so weird seeing them all be like so elitist about what's a Gundam and what's not a Gundam. And then like the thing that is not a Gundam is better than the Gundam. Stat-wise. At I think the same level. Yeah. You're going after the ship! No. Sorry, the narrative Gundam just looks like a ship. Why the missile pod? Because it's stronger? It's less fucking accurate. Well, we have 100% accuracy, so I guess... Yeah, this makes sense. But that's a fair chance he has to hit you. Gilliam already has an amazing chance to dodge, so he might as well just put this 4C on you. You're one of the ones that's kind of further behind in XP anyway, so you could use a little bit of help. Oh. Okay. I was like, did that not hit? He looks like he's dodging. Randy's behind. Bright's kind of behind now, too. Mega particle cannon. Ah. Randy's assisting. Well, that would be good for Randy getting a kill, but like, it's not. I don't think the support guy really often gets very much XP. I'm not necessarily trying to set... I don't know. Weirdness. What about you? Ammo. Why would I ever use this? A little more accuracy? What is this good for? Better on water. It's not a beam weapon. Meh. Well, Jonah could definitely use a kill. More than a lot of others. Randy, for sure. Randy. And, like, you could just use XP. Kills too, I guess. Randy wouldn't attack that one. Who else is over here? Ooh. This is in beam saber range. And this would not kill. Which is a good and a bad thing. I kind of just want, like, I want to set Randy up for a kill, you know what I mean? One genocider. Well, that's not strong enough to kill. And you don't really have the range to do much else anyway. Yeah. Let's use your Guan genocider. But get rid of this support attack. I don't want it. Because Randy needs a kill. And if you crit that, then fuck it. You deserve the kill. Honestly, the enemies they've spawned in for me are really going to be no problem whatsoever. If, you know, I haven't even killed any. And I'm just here like, how can I level up these guys, you know? Because that's a luxury. Perfect. Ammo. This is fine. And if you don't... Oh, I mean, you're gonna do it, so this backup doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Get you a kill, Randy. Level you up. What does this have to do with a missile launcher? Wasn't that attack called like a missile something? I have to reread that attack. I thought that was like missile something. Level up! Alright. Now, okay, so you can't. I was like, I won't be upset if one of you guys can snipe. You know? Alright, well, you can still shoot a bitch, and you won't even kill the bitch. You're someone that could use some XP. And even kills. I don't know how well I can set you up for something like that from here. I mean, he's just gonna kill whatever he shoots at. Oh, no, he won't. Oh, that's convenient. That helps what I want. Use the photon rifle. Yes, yes. You can still get a little XP in the process. And so even I'm shocked at what I said. Guess I gotta cash this check my mouth just wrote. Captain, I'm a man of a word. I'll do what I just said. Okay. Well, for right now, Edge, you're gonna set up this other guy for a kill. I don't know why they even bother countering with a 0% hit chance, you know? It seems silly. Alright. Mega Particle Cannon. He also has a map skill. Now, we just need to make sure you hit. It's not like vital that you hit. The SP is kind of more valuable. Like, if you miss, then someone else can just get the kill. Like, we're really spoiled for choice right now. Speaking of, let's handle this first. Beam rifle. That's not gonna kill. Missile pod? Oh my god. Missile pod? Oh my god. I could get in closer and use this. No, I can't. It needs morale. What about you? Beam rifle. None of you are set to kill anyone alone. Both of you need XP. Jonah could use the kill more. Okay. So I'll have you set him up. And then, like, what's the furthest you can attack? Basically just these guys. You'll get the other one. You don't need kills, but you need XP. So it's like, XP is kind of more important after a point. Alright, so there's our plan. Since you're just kind of optional in all of this, I guess you would attack first. Yeah. Alright. I don't suppose this can kill? No. But this can. This is EN. And even if you fail, like, it's somebody else could just attack, so. Again, we're just really spoiled for choice. And you did in fact miss. Yeah, but he missed too. Oh, I thought I successfully moved you. I guess I didn't. Whoops. Who's gonna go in there and get the kill then? You'd be fine. Can you missile from there? This one, yeah. That would be a kill. I mean, sure, it's like 100% chance. I never use her missile. I've used it once, ever. And this is support that is totally not needed. Go ahead, kill that one. Zon, what the fuck? How did you say that? Zon Scar. Level 10! Easy. Alright. Now you two do your thing. We'll just use your attack normally. I have a lot of ways to deal with it if anything goes wrong. But I want to be a little, like, conserving just in case. Since there's another phase that hasn't even started yet. Dodge. XP. And now, Mr. Mech Boy. Beam rifle. 100% chance to shoot down, meaning he won't get a chance to counter. Go ahead. You're dead. As expected. And now this. One of those things where I want it to hit, but I don't really care if it doesn't. So let's just give it the normal chance. Looks like he dodged. Alright, well, he missed. But like I said, I don't really care. You could just attack it instead. You don't need kills as badly, but I'll use boosts when I need it. Thank you, Edge. Your words saved me. Do what I can, best I can for everyone else, for my own sake, and for you, for your faith in me. There's a 100% chance. So go get him. He's dead. Alright. I don't think anybody else is in range of anything. No. So let them continue to come to us. Come to me. My defensive line awaits. This is a pricey attack. Just use the beam rifle. Uses ammo. She's already used some EN. It'll come back. But don't burn a whole 40 on some rando attacking you. And you don't even... It's not even gonna kill, you know? You hit him. XP. You again? Beam Saber. Stronger than the beam rifle. Only 10 EN. Good accuracy. This is fine. I have a lot of ways to repair in case you get hit. And you missed. Crit! XP. Alright. They're all pretty close to me now. But there's still another phase after this or something, so. You and Randy both need a little bit of something. That's the only one well, that's the only one you can kill. Can I conveniently set you up again? Not with a beam sword, with a photon. Is that what I used last time? Photon rifle? It is. Alright, we'll just weaken you with the photon rifle, and Randy gets the kill. Oh my god, never mind. You got a crit. Oh, fuck it. You get a crit, then you earned it. Level up. Level 11. Jesus. Yeah, you'd have to move to kill anything now. About these guys over here. They're both half fucking dead. Well, this one could kill. What's your deal? You can't really kill any of those by yourself out of the gate. We could weaken this one. Yeah, let's give it a shot. And you're ready to be killed very quickly. Dodge. Large beam saber. That's pretty powerful all by itself. It's a morale thing too. You can kill this guy basically no matter what. And if you one-shot him, he can't hurt you, so evasion doesn't matter. I have to, like, constantly remind myself. Their hit chance doesn't matter if you're attacking and your hit chance is 100%, and it's gonna kill. Level 9. Good, good. Very good, good. That's what I'm trying to do. Now you, at level 8. Let's use your beam rifle and kill a bitch. You could miss. Do I care if you miss? That's the next question. Do I care if you miss? I'd rather you hit this one. You have a lot of SP. Let's get 100 accuracy. And then the evasion doesn't matter. And her SP should go up after this anyway, to the point where she could do that again if she needed to, now that it's been a couple turns. You're dead. Stand by. Level up. Level 9. Woo. Hot. Alright, now these guys. They're gonna be a little bit trickier. Not really tricky. They're gonna be easy to kill. Killing them's not a problem. Killing them efficiently, that is the question. This is not gonna kill. Doesn't need to. Okay. And try to use you to set up a kill for the ship. It's interesting how they have like unique dialogue for these DLC characters. It's also weird that they know that this thing has a combining mechanism when they haven't even explained that to the rest of the protagonists. Just chatted about it themselves. Alright, at this point, I would really like you to hit, so we are going to Rust, Excel. That's it, that's all you have. So we're gonna use a tune from Gilliam, who's not doing anything, so that you can get a kill. Guaranteed. You know, another funny thing about like sci-fi spaceships is they always have a bridge, which is always this just super exposed area where they direct the ship's activities from. You know, we make spaceships in real life and they will not have a bridge. Like, you're gonna have them just at some random point on the inside of the ship and they're just gonna watch everything through like view screens. More like a Star Trek shit. I don't know why you would take your commanding crew and make them so exposed with this technology, you know what I mean? Okay. I need to step a little out of line for this one, but... Oh my good god. Okay. Thought you'd be a little more capable than that. You're capable. We have a heal. You're gonna set up our level 7 for a kill. I'll say, tell me he can actually hit. He can. A little more powerfully than he needs, honestly, but... Can't get close enough for the twin claymore, so Doberman formation it is. Always activate persist whenever they have it. It's neat that the spaceport is in the background. Technology is sketchy because the MacGuffin particle is dispersed in combat, making a lot of shit not working. Okay. Interesting. Level up. That was the goal, and that we achieved. He didn't level up from his kill. And then you can just snipe the bitch with your beam smart gun. Well, that's actually not going to kill. Someone else has to go in and get the kill. Oh no, he critted. He got the kill. Perfect. That's easier. There you go. Dispatch both enemy forces. Orbit base remains unharmed. Excellent. Hold on a moment. Something else is approaching. Oh! They're very close to those two up front. Unknowns we encountered at Alien. So many of them. And they're so close to the two I have up front. Going after the Drystrager. Each one of them is bad enough on their own. We can't fight them in these numbers. Damn it. Edge, cover you for a bit, get your defenses in order. There's too much fire, you'll... The fuck? What the fuck? Drystrager's controls are doing something bizarre. That's right, Commodore Fikes inputted that code. A code. He made previously locked functions available to us. Time for the Drystrager's main armament. Oh? Okay. Radio, GPS, etc. cannot operate at work, or super sketchy monitors will flicker out. That's interesting. But in reality, it would work fine. It would be fine enough. Even then, you wouldn't even really need a view screen to fight in space, you know? Like, just like you don't need to really see an enemy when you're in a plane to kill him. You just gotta, like, lock on and then shoot at the lock on thing and then it dies. So yeah. You'd more just be looking at like a scan of something realistically. The visuals would just be aesthetic. Lock-ons don't work. What the fuck? How do you get into space but regress like in every other technological capacity? Like, you can't even do a simple radar or something? Like, how can you not pinpoint where something is without staring at it? I mean, how do you shoot if your only way is to stare at it? Yeah, you're gonna have to have some crazy real-time fucking math to figure out where to point a fucking laser that you're not even behind to shoot, you know? Certified main weapon consoles display the necessary instructions. Follow them. Follow the instructions on your consoles. This is only at one enemy? Energy! Jesus Christ. You're dead. Yeah. No surprise there. But that was only one. I mean, that seems like something you want to use against like an enemy spaceship or a boss, you know? Are we gonna pretend that that was all of them? That we're gonna pretend that was most of them. Oh my god, that is so cool. Didn't realize Dry Shake got that kind of raw power. Really did it, Captain. You bought us the moment we needed Edge. Oh my. I have a broadcast coming in over an open channel. Glad to see it was worth coming here myself. Someone piloting that thing? Should be a good chance. Let me pose your first question by combat. You want to ask us a question by fighting? Who are these people? You piece of, you're gonna regret that smug attitude. You attacked us just to observe us. Looks like we gotta fight him. Come on, then you really want to taste, you'll get a full course. Get ready for helping with the Dread Cruise's strength. Doesn't need demand craft unknown leader as of this moment. All units, your #1 priority is to attack the unknown leader and collect information. Let's begin the experiment, then this battle will determine your future. I have a feeling this guy has something to do with the true ending. Electronic countermeasure has exceeded the ability of electronic countermeasures. They have to have gunners doing a lot of guessing. I mean, alright. You Coney? You go right there. I know you have defense. That's everybody. Have to like do anything here? No. Okay. I do whatever the fuck I want. I'm gonna move a lot of these guys closer. Level 8 auto systems, 8300 HP. Big boy is level 11, 12.3k. Yeah, that's a new ability. I think we like lost an ability. Did we? No, we didn't. Never mind, I'm just going crazy. This ignores size. Oh my god. That makes that so powerful. It just costs a fuck ton of EN. Energy. It also takes a fuck ton of morale to use it. I mean, that would be functional. You need to move up, I guess. Not too much. Kind of form like a new kind of defensive zone and let them come to me. Yeah, weaken this with all you got. Woo, crit! Oh my god. Nice. Did not kill though. You have 0% chance to hit. Why are you countering? What kind of idiot does that? Out of literally everybody, the one that needs to kill the most is Randy. And now, Mr. Randy, you have options. You could kill that with the Claymore. Statically at that. For only 10 EN, fucking do it. You're dead. Bye bye. You die. The rest I kind of just want to let come to me. Where's Coney? Alright, you're still with him? Good. Because he's kind of like out front, you know? He needs some friends. This is more accurately the front line. Rest of you can just kind of chill. Ah. Woo! He has no way to counter, but he's pretty much set to evade no matter what, so... Fire away, you know? You like get XP from a successful evade when you don't shoot? No, you don't. You only get XP when you hit someone. This is the big boy right there. This doesn't even have a 100% chance to hit. I mean, we can make it a 100% chance to hit. It's not going to kill, though. Analyze you. To weaken you. And then use intuition. And then hit you with the big gun that we just got. Oh, this uses 90 EN and you have a limited amount of ammo at the same fucking time? That's crazy. That sensation, what in the world was that? I feel like it was part of the Dreiss trigger for a moment. Well, you get to do it again. Big boy attack. Blam. Woo! I mean, it almost killed him. That's the boss. I think that specific guy dies, and then it's like the end of the mission, so... we should actually look at killing the other guys to try to get XP. Because I've done things like this where the main guy dies and it's like, oh, well, now you don't get shit. You're not gonna get to do anything fucking useful. Yeah, nope. I mean, maybe. But also maybe not. Let's just leave you be then. He's not actually going to be difficult to kill. What about you? You can get in range to attack this guy. You're not going to kill him with that attack. You could also go faster with like the boost dash. Also, you have something for that, don't you? No? Swear to God, you had something else that made you go fast. Other than the boost dash. You did, yeah. You had a fucking... You had a spirit that made you go fast. What the fuck happened to that? Now you have focus? I don't really understand that at all. I assume you can move this close. You could use a kill. I assume that's not enough. It's not, so you need someone to help you out a little bit. I'm gonna plan out who's getting what kills, when, where, and why. Gilliam can support you. And hopefully not accidentally kill it himself. I mean, he shouldn't. Got 100% accuracy. Give it a shot. Dispensed. It is pretty fucking tanky though. That's all that did. 8,300 down by like 3,000. I don't know if the other guy can kill that without a little bit of extra help. And then there's you. What the hell can you do? So you can attack that one too. Not sure where I actually want you though. You know, you could use a fucking kill too. But you could kill someone in front of you. Who's gonna kill the big bad? That's a real good question. You could probably pull it off. Means you can do something a little more supportive. Something strong that's a little more supportive. Because these guys are strong. That second ship I have is going to increasingly fall behind on levels, though, as time goes on. Now, that almost killed this thing, so it should be an easy kill for someone else. Maybe that level 8 guy. Who's going to weaken this other one? Oh. Hi, Sorcerer. How's it going? You're not going to be useful. Who are we giving that kill to? Maybe you? Yeah. I assume you can get far enough for that. I could boost dash you. So who's going to weaken you? Maybe you? Yeah, you'd be a good choice. With your blade kick. Just have you, 4C? So you definitely dodge? Playing this along 3 and feeling the addiction, yeah? I never really got like super into Arma 3. I did for Arma 2. Arma 2 days were cool. Okay, they're all weakened. They're all weakened up already. You can kill any one of these you want with whatever weapon you want. So, just have fun, I guess. They're taking forever to make Arma 4, dude. They've had like a paid beta version of it for so long now. They've had like a paid beta version available for it for like as long as the gap between Arma 2 and 3 was. And, you know, that took extra long already because the devs got fucking arrested. Which delayed the release of Arma 3. Which then released in a half-baked state. Because they're like, well shit, we need to get this game out. We just spent like a year in Russian prison. 8 to 9, level up. That's what we wanted. Now, what about you? I mean, it's not gonna kill. We're gonna boost dash you. There you go. There you go. Get you a kill. You're dead. No level, but you got the XP, and that's what matters. Alright, who's getting this kill again? Alright, there's one more. Forgot. Who wants to set him up? Say you. Go for it. She has 2 attacks. This is the easiest one to use, and it's like the whole theme is she rams into the enemy. I wonder if she ever gets more attacks, or does she just have 2? Well, that's fucking weak now. 1111 HP. Nice. Why are you bothering to shoot? You were never gonna hit. Alright, now you, sir, can get a kill. It's been a while since you've gotten a kill, huh? And now you have a guaranteed one. Go for it. Bam. Feels like he has to put in so much effort compared to like everybody else with that many hits. Level up. Nice. Alright, now for the boss. Who gets the final hit? Who wants it? We got a couple options. obviously, the lower the level, the better on that. But Daidarian wouldn't be a bad choice, considering the boss is probably going to give extra XP anyway. And he's just one of my longer lasting units that I usually just use for support anyway. What is this? Your only stationary attack. This won't even kill you, actually, interestingly. So he's still tanky enough. What if, like, you do this? Still not going to kill. Alright, so we might need to use a couple of them, huh? Who is the best suited? And what else can I do? Just activate Bullseye and Flash on someone like this. This is the last enemy. No matter what, you cannot get close enough, so you just go chill. And there's also you, Coney. Coney Island. Your beam smart gun is different, yeah. Not sure. Ooh. You have 30. You don't quite have enough of these points. Where is this stuff coming from? One can come from there, and one from there, and this from Gespenst as well. Use Bullseye. And get 4C from the SRX. Now you're set to dodge and go weaken him. Oh my god, that did fucking nothing. Jesus Christ. At least he'll get XP. Why did that do fucking nothing? Jesus. Alright. How does this look? You can give yourself a boost, but like his accuracy is pretty fucking high. Your damage taken is reduced, but based on how little damage he's taken, I don't even know. If you get hit, you can actually just like heal yourself easily. That might be helpful. Let's have you focus to try to not get hit, but there's still like a 50-50 chance. And you know, hopefully he doesn't just like one-shot you. I don't know what his fucking power level is. Well, it says he won't. Unless he crits, which he has a 1/5 chance to do. You have enough to do both of these? You do not. One or the other. I don't think we're sitting on any usable parts that'll be useful at all. So we'll just do this. Yeah. Good luck. I believe in you. Okay, that did some fucking damage. Good, good, good. Alright, good, yeah. Try not to die. Woo! Alright, you didn't die. Good. We won that flip of the coin. Alright, next, the one that's gonna kill you. There you go. If we're gonna kill you, we don't need to dodge, so 100% hit doesn't matter. You're dead. That's hilarious. He did less damage than the other guy. Well, Uso's ship is actually, or his mech is actually really upgraded. Level up! Tons of XP. Hell yeah. See, it's very worthwhile results. See you again. Bye. Bye, mister. You're not going anywhere. Edge! I could still chase that punk down. Come on, Captain, I want to do this. Let me fight for you all. Just be careful. Don't worry, dying's for idiots. True. Thanks, Edge. I believe in you. Go, protagonist, go. Well, well, you came. Must be a real bright bulb to wait for me instead of running for your life. Or what, you think you can beat me alone? No problem, huh? Your entire force could come with you and my victory would still not be in question. I only waited for you specifically because I'm curious to see that machine of yours. Really, alright then. I'll show you every trick the Huckbine's got. No, you can't wield that machine to its fullest. You are insufficient. Damn it, was he holding back that last fight? You're surprised? Tell me then, what makes you worthy of being taken seriously? Piece of shut your smug mouth. I have no interest in you whatsoever. Hand over the machine and I will let you live. Problem for you, pal. Without the Huck, my life ain't worth living anymore. Release everything. I will help you do it. Is the machine talking? I have no idea who you are. You can stay the hell away from me. I am myself. Have you lost your mind? There's only one thing left to do then. Do what I can, best I can, everything I can. Oh my. I should be able to. I will use that equipment. Switched out your personality. No, I just went back to who I was. Someone wanted to forget ever being. Get ready, pretty boy. It's do what you can time, and I can do a lot. Alright, kill him. In some story-focused missions, you can't rout the enemy. Instead, the map will end after a certain number of turns pass. Be patient and wait it out. Maybe you should design the mission differently if you need to clarify that to begin with. It gave me full EX. Double Graviton Rifle. This is a new ability. Mercy. Leave an enemy at 10 HP instead of destroying it. Only works on enemies with lower SKL. What the fuck is an SKL? The hell does that even mean? I guess this is useful if you want to set up a kill for someone else. SKL equals skill. With lower skill, I guess that's a stat. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's take Smash Hit. And then use Intuition. And then attack. Strikes are impeccably precise. You're like a machine. Shut it. Why would you be unhappy? This is talent worthy of respect. You don't get to decide what makes people worthy. And myself, I'll continue to be come hell or high water. Red. That means it's stronger. He put the guns together. Holy mother of one shot. Okay, it's done. So I was able to... They expected I wouldn't kill him. I was supposed to otherwise wait a couple turns and then it would end, but I one-shot him. This was a miscalculation, however the time spent was worthwhile nonetheless. Trying to soothe your sore bum. Not quite, after all, I will come before you again someday. However, now I'm interested in you yourself. Would you tell me your name? I don't really like playing 20 questions, but sure. Since I had to show you a real nasty side of myself, I'm Edge St. Claus. Very well, Edge. I look forward to the day we meet again. And there he goes. This is well, really at my limit, I swear my head thinks splitting like a melon's the best idea right now. You just wait though, I wanted to bury this past for good. You're gonna pay for digging up the bad old memories. Okay. Well, that was very powerful of a mixture with like a guaranteed crit. Yeah, I don't think they expected that I would kill him, which is funny. Alright, then let me investigate further into these unknowns. Thank you for your help, Commodore Fikes. Given that they're willing to attack a designated non-combat area, we need to keep a close eye on them. Look like you moved past your problems, Captain. I haven't yet. Won't stop me from doing what I can, however. I'll be expecting a great deal from you. Captain Bright, look after Mitsuba for me. Captain Bright is one of like my lowest levels, dude. Like he's like useless. I have to boost him to do anything with him. I have the same hopes for her that you do, sir. I'll do everything I can to support her. Dry Strike will soon begin its descent to Earth. All sections report green, we're ready. Then, all hands, Dry Strike will be entering the atmosphere. We can expect more battles awaiting us on Earth. I know we will rise to the challenge, however. Dry Striker begin atmospheric descent sequence. Sure, I'll lose sight of my way countless times on the journey to come, but there's still someone who will protect me and fight for me, even if I do. That will give me the courage to fight on until I can find my way once again. Whoosh. So they're gone. Their appearance and the release of the Dry Striker's functionality, everything's going according to plan. Counting on you, Commander Mitsuba. You, all of you, are unquestionably Earth's hope. Yay. Like how Randy was the fucking ace. Because he got the most kills, because I needed him to level up. New missions are available at multiple locations. Cool. Well, that's good for the new missions. AOS update. Level 7. Unlocks more updates. Not enough PP upgrades. I mean, honestly, Callium could use some fucking upgrades to be more useful. Let's give that to him. And then... give some to the gun blasters. Power parts. A rank in all unit and weapon terrain adaptivities. I guess that's especially useful for a fucking ship. Seems like it. And I just have a booster. Who should I give this booster to? Good question. I don't know. I mean, you, I guess. Mobility's kind of your thing. But maybe someone else could use it? I don't know. You're pretty close range. Movement's always good for you. Alright. Mission! Holy mother of God! Recommend some side mission to me, and there's 2 main missions. And a bunch more DLC missions. And they're all on Earth. And there's another simulated battle. Holy... Are we stuck on Earth? Black Ocean. Earth. Earth sphere. So I am not stuck on Earth. Okay. I can go wherever the fuck I want. There's an exclamation mark. Return unlocks char. Gotcha. XP score. PP. I forget if I've already looked here. I have. Debris belt. XP score. PP. The moon. Nothing here? No? L5. Nothing. Earth sphere outskirt. Nothing. I assume we can't go, like, to these places. No. Okay. To Earth. I like how you have the Asia region and then the Far East region. Pacific waters. The fuck is that? What's this fairy shit? I think I remember something saying something about a fairy. Look for a fairy. The DBD observed. What are you? Location of small scale intermittent DBD here, but why? Woo! Iris, hey, whoa, is this some sort of hologram? The dry striker system's been compromised? Sure, let's go with that. Who are you? Iris called me the fairy of good luck. Good luck? Here's some new friends. Pick one of these if you like. 50k credits, 500 PP, or 3000 MXP. I think the PP is the most useful thing, by far. Because that's what we're always shortest on. There's a lot of dudes that don't even have hit and run, and you could boost stats with that. MXP and the rest, like, credits are like the least useful thing. I mean, they're useful, you just get them so fast in comparison to everything else. MXP is useful, but, like, I think PP is the most useful. Because this is just based on, like, raw kills, so... Give me that. I can spend that in no time, too. Good choice, here you go, see you around. Okay. So when I see the DBD observed, then I get a fairy with free shit. What's that about? System confirms that data actually reflects the choice you made. How'd you get into the Tri-Striker's main system? Iris the fairy, good luck. What's the connection between her and the DBDs? Can't read DBD and not think Dead by Daylight, you know? Encounter Iris. Achievement. I don't see any more DBD confirmed nonsense. So... I don't know if there's anything else to find on Earth. Any exclamation marks? I can't go to Antarctica. I wish these damn relics would tell me the level of the enemies in them. These fucking relic missions. Port Moresby's on the map. That's funny. Alright. They said the return unlocks char. A return. Holy moly. Oh my god, there's so many missions. Fucking hell. Woo. Well, we need to like get char and then get 30 kills for him, right? That's like the task. In that case, it would make sense to do his mission first. And then just do other things and bring him all the damn time. There's a lot of missions here. And none of them look repeatable. Yeah. Well, before we do that, I'm gonna do a BRB. And then we'll continue. I'll be right back. Let us proceed. Where were we? So this I'll probably wait on. Oh, you get 6 sortie slots for this. 3-wave battle 1. Well, we'll do other things first. They all say they're easier. And the return here, 10 sortie slots. A lot of these have 10 sortie slots. Rarely something has 12. Interesting. Well, we'll start with this to get this character. This one's recommended too, from Stephanie Luio of the Federation friendly Luio & Co. San Francisco. Let's go. Yes. Luio & Co. It's been quite some time, Captain Bright. Yeah, we've spoken over comms a number of times. I believe this is the first time we've met in person. Thank you for looking after my wife and son in New Hong Kong. I should thank the AEUG and Karaba for protecting New Hong Kong back then. We're enough, we're now recruiting AEUG members. I don't know what that means or is. That was the start of our working relationship, and we're still working together now. My younger sister Michelle is part of that. The narrative Gundam that is no ordinary weapon, is it? The technology of the Psycho Frame has been kept under lockdown by the Federation government ever since the Laplace's box incident. That machine uses the same technology, albeit in a restricted manner. I suppose there's no fooling the men who fielded the new Gundam. May I ask exactly what Luio & Co. and Michelle are trying to achieve with that Gundam? Sorry, it's not for me to say. However, since you're looking after her, Luio & Co. is prepared to provide the dry crews with support. This is a bit of family business, Stephanie. Michelle and I may not be blood related, but she's still a Luio. I won't allow harm to come to the Luio & Co. name. Luio Woman. The current head of the company personally entrusted me with it. My decision to support the dry crews is part of that. You may rest assured this is a calculated business decision. I see. As for information on what you're looking into, Captain, I would prefer to wait until you've taken a certain pilot first. Is this about the Psycho Frame again? Close, but not quite. The Axis shock and the Laplace's box incident, those were more than enough to shock to merit the Federation locking down the Psycho Frame by now. Luio & Co. is tampering with that taboo technology. What is Michelle Luio thinking? Anti-Titan faction combines heroes of the Federation and Xeon together. The Titans are an authoritative organization supplanting the Federation. Oh boy. See, you're getting the hang of the narrative's B packs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the narrative B packs now, huh? Then again, in a perfect world, you wouldn't have had to pull off using it in Gravity at all. You didn't go with Captain Bright. No point, I've got nothing to discuss there, I see. Ensign Yona. Hey, Upso. I asked you a little bit about yourself, about me. I'd like to hear why you're out here fighting. If you don't mind, that is. Well, that's easy. It's because he's a soldier. Then why'd you enlist? What's the point of asking? I don't see how it's any of your business anyway. Well, it's fine. I'm sure Yuso's just worried about me. What do you mean, worried? Not just me, it's Junko and the others, too. They say you're dangerous. Dangerous? The way you fight, you say it seems like you're fighting like someone desperate. Maybe I am. Jonah. I think it's because I'm chasing something out of reach. What would be out of reach in a... Thanks, Yuso. I appreciate the concern. Tell Junko and the others that I'm sorry to have worried them. AUG disbanded before the box is open. I don't know what any of this shit is. They talk about stuff, they don't explain it. Really love dodging the subject, don't you? Whatever you're carrying, it seems like it's pretty heavy baggage. What would you know? Take it easy, would you? You know what they say about misery-loving company. Company. I heard it a little from Mavie up in the lab, you know, about the miracle children. Are we under attack? Who would attack us out here? A return. Earth. The final frontier. Apex and up. Yep. That's what it said. Cool. So it just defaulted. Will it re-default to Apex when we go back into space? Probably not. I get the other ship. So that, like, the ships don't count for your unit selection, which is like really fucking confusing, I must say. Here, because the Titans took the hero Bright, made him a freighter captain. The Titans took turns beating up Bright, physically beating him. Fun. Sounds great to be him. I got 6 dudes from this show, and I have to pick one. I think the moveset of Rose 3 is the most useful out of all of them, so we'll go with Tamaki. Looks good to me. Oh! Okay, looks good to me. Use the AG to save the Federation from the Titans. Okay. I mean, this is all just words to me. So. At least you made it back in time for this, Captain. Yeah, Stephanie Luio never did tell me more about the pilot she's referring to us, or how he disappeared. Unidentified units approaching. All units prepare to intercept. Wow, Neo Zeon. Heard them. They were deploying forces in North America, but Captain trains no EFF bases around here. I doubt they're here for us specifically. Then their target is almost certainly Stephanie Luio. They wouldn't be doing this if you didn't take so much on yourself, Stephanie. All the units intercept Neo Zeon's forces and keep the enemy from advancing any farther into this area. A good number of them, but they're just Neo Zeon remnants. They shouldn't be too hard to mop up. Oh god. I don't like that line. Wouldn't say they're just Neo Zeon remnants. They're a little different. They seem a bit more dedicated than your normal Neo Zeon grunts. What's their objective? To take Stephanie Luio hostage and demand something? Captain, that Fox Stephanie Luio, she must have anticipated what we planned and stationed EFF here. She's resorting to such drastic measures, then the tip we got definitely checks out. All units follow my lead. The moment we break past them will be the moment of Neo Zeon's restoration. Great. Awesome. I have to shoot them before they reach the edge of the fucking map. Ugh. There's 14 of them. They're level 9. Alright, well. This is gonna have to play out a little bit differently than I usually play it out, huh? We have to spread out. It's spread out time. Spread out and head out, motherfucker. Okay. Not a good mission for Bright's ship to level up. And he's one of my weakest at this point. The ships are they're I don't know, they're like good and bad. I don't know how I feel about the ships. Cause like they can't fire after like and move, you know? They have to move first, fire after. Move as far up as you can get. As far up as you can get. It's gonna be a little bit ahead, but just do it. So they're going wider on this side. Level 9 means these guys are nothing to mess around with, you know? Well, this will be an easy weakening of the enemy. Ooh, nice crit. Yeah, lured. Oh god, it's weird having ground back there. The ground is very, like, jittery when it moves, too. That's not enough. That's also not enough. What the hell? You're gonna need some help. Yeah, use your focus from the get-go. I also don't know what Stardust is. But yeah, these are just words to me. This is just a bunch of words that make me go, huh? Okay. Well, Beam Saber. Alright, we're like guaranteed a kill now. She's level 8. She could use the XP. Just like Bright. Bright's level 8. Crit. Alright, that's one dead. Level 9. They said some enemies are designed for movement and some are not. But they're all the damn fucking same. They're all the exact same. I don't understand. But alright. God damn. God damn. He used to have a movement ability. I don't know where the hell that thing went. About you guys. Fucking Ryusi is the lowest level out of you guys. Okay, beam smart gun from here. That's probably smart, actually. Start with that. And I'm pretty sure you have hit and run, so... Yeah, I never spent that PP I got. Well, we'll do it after this. It was only really enough for like 1.5 more hit and runs. I'm not gonna give everybody hit and run, just the ones that I'm like using. Crit! I see. There's not a lot of guys out here, but I'll have you fan a little bit more to that side. And then you should be getting this kill. Zynakol. He says it's so weird. This guy's got a weird voice. Zynakol. He just says it so weird. He's like a weird, like, Optimus Prime looking thing, you know? Still level 9 after that, wow. Move on up. Not sure how much I want that engagement with Junko. Junko's the weaker one, right? Yeah. Oh, you can get pretty close. Well. Supporters. Do I want to use that yet? Probably not. Well, we'll start with you. I don't trust moving up that far when there's already one, like, literally right there. We'll do this. The odds are pretty in your favor anyway, so. This is the only real option, so. Who knows, maybe you'll crit and kill it or something. At the very least, make it a lot easier to kill. That didn't do jack fucking shit. This has become a lot more static of a battle here this upcoming turn. Because these guys are just going to start trying to rush past us. That's why I'm not moving up as far as I can get. $110. Yeah, just damage it, because you can't kill it. If the enemy spirit is being channeled through this machine to me, this is fighting spirit, then mine is. It just coincidentally, I have Jonah next to Bright, just conveniently. Hey, mobility down though, that'll be useful, because this guy is way out in front. We'll probably have to shift more guys over. Alright. Yeah, this is like a weird kind of setup here. One you can attack is that one. So that's really the one I should aim for then. I put a lot of movement on her. She's like very mobile now. These odds to hit and be hit are not my favorite in the world. We can get some buffs from the others. So SRX, give her 4C. And then I want this to hit. So let's get a tune from Gespenst. She needs it more than they do. She's very chaotic. Kablooey. That's what she said. Kablooey. She's such a weirdly different energy from everybody else. Alright, good damage. It wasn't even a crit, but good damage. That I think a crit would have been needed. Or will still be needed. This guy's not going to die otherwise. Yeah. These odds, I think I'm more concerned with dodging than I am hitting with these odds, so let's give you some flash. Junko Jenko. Oh! You actually fucking missed? Jesus Christ, with 85% chance? Well, at least you're not gonna get hit. Alright, that's all my boys. I'm sure they're all gonna just start trying to beeline it past me. Well, they're not all doing that. Like, this guy's actually trying to attack the fucking protagonist. And he came in beam sword range, and the beam sword's gonna kill him. Well, I wasn't trying to get a kill for the protagonist, but you're just handing it to me on a silver platter. This is one of the guys that's injured. This is the guy that was the most forward. Well, you've made my job easy, thank you. Makes my job very easy. You're dead. Damn. That's like his weakest attack. He's crazy powerful. But his mech is also like super upgraded. Nice. Level up. Incom. What the fuck is in? Yeah, this is different. Oh god, what's happening? I don't even know what's normal for him at this point. Looking at all this. Yeah, he's got a map version of this. This is just like his most powerful thing, I guess. It's not gonna kill no matter what, you know? And he came into beam saber range, so let's use the beam saber. I mean, these are pretty good odds, but I could always focus. He's got a lot of capability to do that. Yeah. You're not hitting. Is that bits to attack, bits controlled using wire telepathy? Okay. The fact that they're attacking makes this a little bit easier. Overhang cannon? Nah, dude. Just go all out with the beam smart gun at that point. Got a huge fucking chance to crit this one. Oh my god, your crit chance is getting insane. You're not very likely to get hit, so let's give you a bullseye. Want to get that full hit chance, especially with a crit chance like that, man. Woo! Got the crit. Didn't kill, but it got the crit. It's nice. Didarian. Persist. You're pretty self-sufficient, Didarian. You can't really make yourself hit better or evade better, but you could take, like, basically no damage and then heal yourself. That's pretty fucking self-sufficient. This is the only static one. Little extra crit. More damage. Sure. Makes sense to me. I saw you had the game open too, by the way, DK. Whoosh. Big damage. Wow. Yeah. Both of these would make perfect sense. You're very likely to get hit, and I don't like that. Like, you're like 51% likely to get hit, dude. We need some help from Gespenst again. Thank you, Jillian. Just don't get hit. That 19 million got a lot of kills from that. Yeah, it's 41 enemies. It's crazy. And they're so easy to kill. Good job. Jeez. It'll take 2 of those to kill that guy. Oh. A different injured one is now attacking her. Jesus. Well, might as well keep using this if it's what's gonna kill, you know? Although, now, we're risking that whole getting hit thing again. But there's no way to stop it. But, yeah, I could always evade, but that's not perfect. So, we'll just counter with the charge and kill a bitch. I have ways to repair, it's fine. He didn't even get hit, though. Imagine I might replace her with Char for these 10 sortie battles. Makes sense. I'll just have deleted this entire show from my roster. Even though they're like half of my guys. Unit sighted approaching the area, looks like a mobile suit. Enemy reinforcements, no, it's approaching from our rear. Is it Char? A golden mobile suit. That's some swag right there. Oh god, whoever wrote that, I hate you. This coming from Saruga. Denton Drycruz. This is Lieutenant Quattro Bajin, formerly of the AEUG. What? Lieutenant Quattro Bajina, you mean the former Supreme Commander of Neo-Zeon Char Ansible, the man who tried to drop Axis on Earth. He's alive? Thought Stephanie Luyo's info would be about Amuro, but... I did them a long time ago for my roster. Well, I had to bring at least one of them. This whole time, one of them had to come, so I brought the one that did, like, the most versatile damage. If Amuro's alive, I suppose it only makes sense that he would be too. Let's prioritize intercepting Neo-Zeon's remnants for now. Intercepting? You mean they're not working for you? Understood, but you'll follow my orders. Is that clear? Commander would super request you abide by my decision, please. Understood, it's your call. Then this is what I must do right now. Defeat all enemies. He has to survive. Okay. Extra unit. Yay. Make room for Amuro soon. Okay. Is that relevant? Like, do a thing or else kind of thing? Alright, now you have a 60% chance to get hit. They just keep coming after you. Jesus Christ. At least you didn't get hit the other times. Ow. He's got a bunch of kills to unlock a thing. Okay. I thought this was the guy. I thought Char was the guy. Or do they both have things like that? Woo! Nice fucking crit. Damn. Hot. Unlocking a mobile suit for Camille. So he's here now. How many kills does he start with? 12. So he needs 18 more kills. Okay. Well, there's a lot of missions, thankfully. There's a lot of fucking missions. Bright needs some fucking kills too, dude. He's so low level. He's just falling the fuck behind. For no good reason. Only needs 20 more. 18? Because it's 30, right? Like exactly 30? Land? I can land? What the fuck does landing do? I'm afraid to press it because I feel like I won't be able to undo it for the whole turn. He needs 20? Oh, 20 or more? Oh, well then he only needs 8 kills. Assuming that's counting the ones that he starts with. Good to know. I don't even know how to start approaching this. What does landing do? What is that? What is landing? What is landing? There you go. Nice and healed up. Well, this is now a very static fight. You stop flying and start walking. Fucking what? Huh? Is that useful? Can you land too? You cannot. Okay. Sometimes, great. You're on the verge of death already. Who's gonna finish you off? Well, I gotta worry about this guy mostly. Beam smart gun. It's not even gonna kill. That's fine. Just do it anyway. Might kill if it crits. Char Aznable. Former Supreme Commander of Neo Xeon, greatest attempted mass murder in all of history. What I don't get is why don't I sense any kind of sinister intent from him? Flying using the air stat. When you land, you use the ground stat. Okay. Alright. No crit. Move you a little more back and this way, just in case they start making their way towards that line. Okay, you can just high finger launcher from here. That's a decent way to use that, I guess. Yeah. Because it can kill this. 97% chance to hit. So... yeah. Go for it. Any terrain feature might give you an edge in situations. Okay. Level up! Level 10! Telekinesis level 3. Whoa. Persist. Oh, he has persist now. Excel. Nice! Dude, holy shit. It's planes. It has no effect. Planes doesn't do anything. But there are things that do things. You can see the air, the ground. I don't know that I can see it for the enemy, so I can. You're very good at fighting ground, not as good at fighting air, so you're better in the air. Basically, is what that means. He's the only one you can shoot. I mean... it's not terrible, not amazing. It's just like a thing. Well, go ahead then. If you have a chance to shoot as a ship, you might as well take it. It fucking died. Move over 2 to the side there. Level 11! Good job. Mercenary reward. I wish I could keep those health bars open at all times. Is that a thing? I don't think it is. Why is there a system settings 3? What does it do? Man, I don't think I can do that. Oh well. Well, you two are injured. You're a problem. And there's a bunch of guys over here still. So, whatever that's worth. You need to die. Ideally. The guy in the back matters a lot less because he's in the back. Given the nature of this mission, he's not as important. Big damage. Go get him. Dudes in the front need to die first. Woo! Crit. Alright. Now, Junko! You're gonna get the kill. Can you get it from, like, right there? With a beam rifle? You can, you just need some help aiming. There you go. You're dead. Our gun's income is very different range. It's not in that one. Based on what direction he's facing. Okay. Interesting. I want to even back up a little bit. Well. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Level up! I can't even use this yet. Because of range? I guess there's nobody in his range where he is facing. But there's no... You know, it's so weird if you have an attack that's linked to your fucking facing when the game doesn't give you a facing option. From what I can... At least if it doesn't, hasn't taught me. Because I know, like, in games like Battle for Westnoth, when you... And this game is from, like, the year 2000. You move, and then after whatever you do, it lets you pick a fucking facing. Like, where do you want to face after this is all done? At least if you haven't done an attack. This game doesn't let you do that, from what I'm aware. At least I've never seen an ability to do it. Great. Move back. And then you could kill either one of these, really. The only concern is if you take damage again. Well, no. Well, it kind of depends on your chance to hit. The Spent can barely give you an attune to guarantee a hit. This guy's stronger. So let's do this on him. Spent, you're very useful for buffs, mister. You know that? You're very useful for providing buffs to others. Why are people fighting against people? Because you're in a new show. Crit! Didn't need a crit, but we got a crit. Nice. You're dead. Level 11! I do wish those that are not deployed would at least would get some kind of passive XP. Because I'm sure there'll be missions where it's like, hey, use this guy. I'm like, great, I haven't trained him at all, you know? I could see that happening. Strike Team Assault? This would be the biggest damage thing you have. Yeah, fuck it. Focus, Strike Team Assault, go big damage. Big damage. I think you have enough level already, enough XP. Gundam wannabe. He could still hit her. He has like a 20% chance. He missed. Okay. Ah. Great. I thought that was gonna say attack, so I just hit it. I didn't imagine he had such a limited fucking range that he couldn't attack from right there. Wow, he's not getting a kill this turn. Good thing there's so many missions to do. Oh, what a fucking nuisance. You're not killing that normally. How about you? With your incom. Even that can't kill this. I'll have to be weakened. And then you can kill the other one. What's your EN? Well, if you can get away with the beam rifle, no you can't. I say that would be better. But you probably need this power anyway. Yeah. I don't know what Soul Spirit is. Let's find out. What does it do? I have no idea what that did. Not a clue in the fucking world. You can land too. Why can such a selective amount of things land? I don't know. But beam smart gun this bitch with a bullseye, because I don't know what the fuck that thing did. Some things are already landed. Ah, okay. That didn't... Oh yeah. That was big fucking damage. Level up. Hot. Trust Excel. Trust Excel. Great. So I can't improve your chance to hit at all. Well, good luck then. Char, why are you showing yourself to us? You dropped the name Char, but for what purpose? Hey, you hit. Crit. Killed. Yay. You need kills. You need fucking XP, dude. Level up. Yeah. That's gonna be a kill, huh? Well, you two can kind of work together right now, huh? That's not even gonna be a kill. Biggest damage thing uses EN. You have plenty of EN. And it's stationary. Give it your best shot. This game needs a fucking undo button, you know? I don't know why it doesn't have one. It's not like this has like a fog of war or anything. Using the map, it lets you rotate him for the purpose of the attack. Okay. Weird. Because it wasn't letting me use it for the purpose of range, even though there was someone pretty close. Like, even right now, it says there's no one in range. Well, okay, well, it's 4 to 8, I guess. That is a weird range, but... This guy's in range. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, game. It's not very comprehensible to Moi. I mean, you shouldn't miss this. That's Char's Aznable, Red Comet of Zeon, the 1-year war. If not for that war, Rita, Michelle, and I would all be... Screenshot of its range. Let's see. Crit! That was a weak fucking crit, dude. Level 10. You unlocked Persist. The only one that can do anything now is the protagonist. Yeah, just slash them. We're not really gonna have any problem keeping them away from the border at this point, so... Weaken him. God damn. Wow, 6 whole XP. End phase. Oh, you're actually attacking someone. You realize you're gonna die now, right? Like, you just, like, decided to die. You just woke up and said, I want to die today. Like, that's what just happened. This is more accuracy. It's time to die. Why would you attack someone you have a 0% chance to hit? It's dead. One left. Well, Char's not getting any kills this fucking fight. Nobody else is nearby him. Alright, 2 enemies left. I'm gonna assume that, yeah, you're not gonna be in range of anybody. Pretty much no matter. Well, you gotta excel, maybe. You might. You might get a kill. Okay. So when you're moving, you have a max range of fucking 2. Jesus Christ. That's awful. I can do right now what I must do right now. I must fight even if it means living on in shame. Okay. I tell you, dude, I get this guy up to whatever, how many kills, and I don't want to use him after that. This guy fucking sucks. Rit. The thing that increases range, he is perfect. Well, that... A +1, if that affects that melee attack, would only make his range like 3. And like, that's the only thing he can use when he's moving. That's insanely bad compared to literally everybody else here. Like, she's in a similar situation, but hers is 1 to 4 by default with no boosts at all. And I think her attack is more powerful. It's crazy bad. He's kind of like that sniper guy that this girl's show brings along. The one that needs the kill most is Bright. Of course, he's the least capable of getting a kill. Because he's Bright. Well, he doesn't need the kill. He just needs the XP, really. So with the support attack from Marbay, you can get it done. And just take a 4C from Aya. God, those 3 are such a good, like, buffer. Yeah, this works. Good luck. Not have missiles on him. He has some, like, missile attacks, I think, but they're not mobile. He has to act like the sniper and just not move. And that's exactly why I got rid of the sniper first. Because if I want someone that can't do shit, unless they're stationary, I'm just gonna, like, use the ships for that, you know? I don't need my mechs to act like ships. Part of the strength, the biggest strength, seemingly, of the mechs is the fact that they can move and attack at the same time. And actually respond to threats. Hey, you got bullseye, finally, and snipe. Okay, that's really useful for something that can't move. Bright is now substantially more useful. And that means he's level 10 now, too. Enemy units neutralized, ma'am. All pilots appear to have safely ejected from their destroyed machines. See my screenshot? Let's see it. Yeah, no, that's not a mobile attack. Like, in basically every instance, like right there, like he couldn't hit shit without moving because they were too far. He had a 1 to 2 on that explosive bolt, and that's all he could do is that 1 to 2. So if he couldn't get basically right next to someone, he couldn't do anything. You either have to have him have a fuck ton of movement so that he can always get in range, or you have to have him have a fuck ton of range so that he doesn't have to move. Basically, he's very similar to a ship. So I hate him. I'll let my ships be ships, you know? With the whole lacking the ability to move and attack very easily. Like even the girl who has the 1 to 4 on her main attack there, her mobile attack, I gave her some sort of mobility thing for that very reason. The 1 to 4 was already like, you know. And this can be used regardless if he moved. What? But it doesn't have the marker saying that that's the case. Also, I couldn't use it. Like that little gun and then the movement button, that's what determines whether or not you can attack and move. And I was just not able to use the missile right there because it lacked that trait. So unless you got something on him that somehow specifically affects a specific attack without putting a marker on it, then it shouldn't be able to be used regardless if he moved. Because that would just defy the need for the whole hit and move icon. And, like, trait. Better start talking, give me a moment. And then he runs off. Char Ansible. His arch nemesis, the Londo Bell, is here. What the hell is this game? Gamey. Exclamation mark. Didn't get away in time. You're Captain Char Ansible. Right now I'm Quattro Bagina, nothing more, nothing less. Take that back. I'm definitely less. I'm a horrible human being. Why are you doing this? We came to welcome you back into the fold, sir. You're the only one that can restore Xeon. Xeon already has a new leader, but go and tell the rest of your team Char Ansible no longer exists, and then tell them the world doesn't want the Red Comet making a comeback. That's what you want. I'd like you to remember something, sir. No matter how you see things, the space noids are waiting for the Red Comet's return. Sorry, that's Char Ansible. Guillotines are chump change compared to what he tried to do. No kidding, still. If you're showing yourself in front of us, I trust you're ready for what that entails, Char. Right. I'm not gonna start in on what you've done, we're past that. Just answer me this, Amuro's alive, isn't he? Yes. Are you the pilot Stephanie Luio wanted to introduce us to? Yes, I am. I'm gonna be fighting as one of the dry crews. For what purpose? Even I can feel shame, you know. Think you could start atoning now? No, I probably don't have the right to. Fine, I owe Stephanie a lot, so I'll take you in. I expect the rest of you to do the same. Matter's not up for discussion. What it's worth, I have a peace offering. I'm listening. The locations of Amuro and Camille. I'll share both with you. You know where both of them are? I doubt they'll forgive me either. I have to press on so mankind can advance into its rightful future. Okay. Rewards! Alright. Why does it default to a new save? I don't want a new save. I want to get rid of one of these saves. No new parts. You just sell parts, but you can't buy parts. AOS. AOS. Not enough. Skill program. We can do exactly 3 hit and runs while Hit and run could be very useful for you, mister. Especially if I need to get a certain amount of kills for you in a certain period of time, definitely. Charge him into enemy lines then. Well, hit and run will make it easier. Because then, if he's stationary, I can still attack with him without worrying about being in range of something else later. Regardless, yeah, like, I'll just get whatever kills with him, and then I'm just gonna stop using him, because this is... that's pretty bad. Hit and run for Bright's pretty important. Resoula. Need some hit and run. Upgrades. Char, my boy, so long as I'm using you, I'm upgrading you. The better you are, the smoother this will go. And you're gonna be with me until you get a lot of kills, so might as well get you up to 2. Which is basically all the money, so. But we could still make a little bit of progress right there on the gun blaster. Alright. He has no power parts, though. Who has power parts that we're just, like, not using right now? I mean... Gold 4, definitely. Like, get rid of yours. Blue 1, get rid of yours. Red 5, get rid of yours. Gundam B-Packs. You might still end up being used. I don't know. Where's the new boy? Quattro. Take a fucking booster and a range booster, please and thank you. MXP converter. Who else has the normal booster? Rose. Well, yeah. You have enough for now. I would like that booster on you. You kind of need it. Anyone missing anything? Jillian. Want a repair kit? That's about all I have. You know, I really question. I feel like at this point, Rhinos is just not going to get used. Take that private disc from him and this other crap. Jillium. I don't really know what that does, so there's no point in it, really. Male pilot morale. Male pilot morale. I know who that would be really useful for. But you, Jillium. 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 Give you the private disc. I'll also give you the pet boost. And then... where the fuck are you? There you are. Damn, you don't have space. These are too good to take off you. I was gonna say, you could use an EN recovery, you know? Quark Boost and Sniper, Kit S on Quattro. I don't think I have anything called Quark Boost. I know there's a Sniper Kit S on Marbit. That's why her crit rate's so fucking high. I was wondering why hers was so high. You could use the propellant tank if we bring you in. The credits per space move is still so weird. Side missions gives +1 move, +200 attack, +1 range. Nice. So what mission does he need to have his kills before? What specific mission? Holy shit. God, there's so many of those things. Quattro, +20 score. Before mission, Augusta Remembrances, assign. So, I don't see assign. So that's cool. So don't do this Augusta Remembrances right here. Got it. Then there's the White Meteor's Contrail Shane. Am I good to go get a Murrow? After Augusta Remembrance? Okay. Yeah. I think... Yeah, I'm good to go do that one? Okay, so we'll just leave Augusta Remembrances for later. And then I don't think it says anything about me needing to even use him in the mission. You just have to meet the score before the mission. So we'll do this, because this is going to give me a character very clearly. And you said there's like another requirement with this one. So might as well just get this guy as soon as possible. News comment, Amuro needs to kill 4 during this mission. Okay. Is that his only requirement? Okay, White Meteor's Contrail, 10 sortie slots. Gotcha. Hold on. Okay, this is... There's no ferry anywhere. Reduces the other requirement. Okay, well. So it's not mandatory, it just makes something else easier. Got it. North America. America. Char Aznable. Currently Lieutenant Quattro Bagina. World has no more need of Char Aznable. Okay, Lieutenant Quattro then, could I talk to you for a minute? Certainly, Uso Ewin, you know my name. I have my connections in the League Militaire. Now, what can I do for you? Nothing really, I just wanted to talk. Curious about the man who tried to commit the greatest mass murder in history? I kind of am, yeah. I guess I'm more curious what makes you tick, I guess. You could ask me to give voice to my shame. No, sir. You don't have to talk about anything if you don't want. I was kidding. Anyway, I'd be fine with a little small talk to fill the time. Thank you. Is that actually one of the person interested in talking to you? I'll flag him down now. Ensign Jonah. EFF soldier, do you want to interrogate the former Supreme Commander of Neo-Zeon? No, I'd like to ask about the one-year war. The one-year war? Tell me what you can about the colony drops. Those are the eyes of a man who lost someone dear to them in the tragedy. That the times change and youthful strength grows strong and plants its roots firm. So what do you want, Amuro? Or so you do what you want, Amuro. What are you saying, Lala? Your voice is too far away to hear. This is Amuro. Strength. Are you telling me to lend my strength to someone? This is about Char. Answer me. Lala. Alright. Everyone in that show is just so obsessed with Char, you know? Thinks to get a new mobile suit for himself. Okay. Frowning to yourself, you had another dream, didn't you? Her name is just Chan. Yeah. Tenant, what would you say to heading out into space for a while? You're saying you want me to go out there and find Lala's roaming soul or something. At the very least, a trip would probably help to pull you out of your current rut. Not a chance. There's a war going on in space once again. I want no part of it. You fought and I fought enemies enough. Damn it. Right. I was rescued while floating through space on a chunk of Axis. Barely made it out of that alive, and now here I am, confined again in Shayin. This time as a living memorial of the Axis shock. I guess the big difference compared to my time in confinement following the 1-year war is that this time they assigned you to me as my partner. Right, so sorry Chan, I'm basically content with my life now. I'm kept removed from the conflicts of the world, left to tinker with machinery as much as I like. I think maybe this is the life I always wanted. If that's true, Amuro, why do you have such a sad look in your eyes? Do I? You don't have to fight, no, but I just can't stand seeing you filled with so much sadness. Chan, wait. Amuro and Char are rivals. I would think that Bright and Char are rivals, but it sounds like they're all just rivals with Char. The Psycho Frame reacted to you. Have you been carrying that around, Chan? The Psycho Frame saved you and the Earth in that battle. Keep a fragment of it on my necklace as well. Good luck, Charm. I'm sure normally I'd never get a clearance for that, but that tiny little thing. Amuro. I wonder if maybe Char and I opened a forbidden door. If we did. Federation's so scared of Amuro they locked him up in a house arrest with full teams watching and recording everything he did. Served under Bright. Okay. An attack on Shayin base. Better evacuate Amuro. No, I can't. Not now. That tiny little psycho frame, your life, it's all connected. Can't stop any more than the rest of mankind can, so... White meteors contrail. Whoa. Yeah. I was looking at that like, whoa, we're gonna have help. Nope. Base's defense team's been wiped out. I'm all set on my end. Amuro moving out. So sorry, we could have avoided unnecessary casualties if I just gotten here sooner. These are Kikaiju, huh? Here I am in this machine fighting Kikaiju, making a 10-year comeback. Gundam was furnished for me to give me something to tinker with. It should be tuned up enough to handle live combat. Get this done so I can head into space. Defeat all enemies. The hell did that just say? Eliminate them quickly, place your units in their firing ranges, and choose your counterattacks carefully. Yeah. And there's a very powerful new type. Okay. He has a hit and run and a second attack. The hell does that mean? If SKL is 30 or more above enemy after their counterattack, follows up as if using a support attack. Okay. Cool. New type L5. 25% more hit evasion rates. Hot. Focus and Mercy. Morale. Is only level 4 new type, and Uso's like level 2 by default. But those things level up over time. Like those character traits. It's based on your level. They actually increase over time. They have no chance to fucking hit him. So, I guess just attack. Fighting Kaiju takes me back to the 1-year war days. They may be stronger now, but so am I. I'll prove it. This looks like one of those little things that we used in that game. The one we played. It's shooting axes. No counterattack. What a ripoff. I was wanting my second attack, damn it. You have no chance to hit him. Why are you so silly? This guy's attacks are interesting. It's a very inconsistent art style for the original Gundam for some reason. I wouldn't know any of this. Well, they're gonna take a lot of fucking hits, it seems. Beam rifle. He's very close range in every way. He really is. He's way more versatile than Char in this Gundam. It's literally just called Gundam. That's it. It's just Gundam. It's definitely more useful than Char, but definitely very close range. It's not bad. I would probably keep him. Moro is OG Gundam. Is he the first Gundam? What? Oh, this one actually has a tiny chance to hit him. Alright. Never seen this enemy type before. This is definitely some kind of callback. Piloted the first Gundam, part of the 1979 show Mobile Suit Gundam. Jeez. Player phase. Yeah, they have a lot more power rating than he does. Now we can actually kill someone. Yeah. The EN is more disposable. You're dead. This man could use some fucking upgrades or levels or something. He doesn't actually do a lot of damage. I'm gonna thematically put you behind the wall. Doesn't do anything, but it's like you're defending. Ah, they came over the wall. There's like a quarter chance to crit every time. The background moves like it has tearing or something. It's weird. Like it doesn't all move at the same time. Beam Saber. Nice. Just keep doing this. It's a very simple fight. You're definitely gonna die. Kill the guy that came across the wall, just to spite him. How dare you come across this wall? Did you ever end up ordering one of those GPUs, by the way, DK? Level up! Level 11. EXC3. Cool. End turn. Why the beam rifle? Hit him with the beam saber. No? Okay. Bam. Damn. What? You think the Kaiju army was especially active in North America? Are they here specifically for me? Now it's them, huh? That's a lot. Neo Zeon and their remnants of charged forces. The Gundam, I wasn't expecting to run into one of those here. Is the pilot of that Gundam Amuro Ray? What if it is? Are you here to pay me back for what happened to Axis? We aren't hung up on the past, but if we want a future in a new Zeon, we must bring back the captain. The captain? For that to happen to Amuro Ray, you must be eliminated. I see. Think you can plant him back on your pedestal, then you haven't really shaken off the past. What? You think he would give you the time of day? All units fan out. Doesn't matter if this is Amuro Ray. We can overwhelm him with sheer numbers. Amuro, I won't die. I have something I need to do. Precisely because I'm among the living. Woo! Woo! Oh! Oh my god, they're stronger than the things we were just fighting. Notably so. Hey, we could use this very limited attack sequence thing. I'm not gonna default to that because it's mobile anyway. But it's time to worry about your evasion, sir. The time has come. Battle between Neo Zeon and the Londo Bell. Maybe that's what triggered the forbidden door being opened to mankind. But even if it was, no thank you. You get pew-pewed. It's like using a fucking rangefinder or some shit. Hey, we're here. Just out of nowhere, it's like, bleh, it's all of a sudden. Alright, buddy boy. Where's Char? Alright, he's in the front. Good, that's where he needs to be. Alright. Looks good to me. Confirm. That's the EFF Autonomous Core. This is Dreykruz Amuro. Are you alright? Managing. Amuro Ray. He's not the one I know. I'm so grateful we can fight together again. Amuro. So Char's in this Dreykruz too. Amuro. I know. First we deal with the situation. Shaking up the past, much easier said than done. Has to be done all the same. Otherwise the dead just hold you back. Okay. So you said Amuro needs to get 4 kills? He already gets 3 no matter what at the beginning. Weird. He's not on this requirements list. Why? I don't know. Strange. But he's already gotten 2 kills. Drop his count from 60 to 30 to unlock his new mobile suit. Okay. Well, then he only needs 1 more kill, right? He's gotten 3 so far this mission. Oh my good god. Oh, okay, no, I misread that. Charge! Forward! I'm gonna figure out exactly how I want to use these guys. Thankfully, we're all doing a lot better on level now. A lot of them are very, very similar. I'm more concerned with like XP than actual kill count at this point. Look at all this, dude. Crazy. Well, you just move as far forward as possible. You probably want to hug a little bit left. Vulcan. Hi, Vulcan. Well, that's a way to weaken this guy. He can't do anything back, so... I mean, how is Uso? Yeah, he's fine. Char Ansible and Amuro Ray. I thought they lived in a completely different world from mine, but here I am fighting alongside them. What a strange feeling that is. I hate this 5 FPS background. With like built-in tearing or whatever. It's weird. Persist. The White Meteor, the new type of Amuro Ray. If I had strength like his, I could. Man, these guys are strong. I have a deep hatred of all Gundams, like, but why? It just seems like such a silly hatred to have. It's like if we just, I don't know. Like imagine if someone, like, because the Leopard is a good tank, right? Imagine someone like just, he's using like a T something or other. He's like, man, I really hate leopards. It just sounds so silly. Why do you care? Zynocle. Ooh. Persist. Start. The way he says that is just so memorable. Zainaka. You know, I should have done that with Char. I forgot how limited his fucking range is, god damn it. I have plenty of missions to get him to 20, it's no problem. I have like a bajillion missions I have to do. I don't want Junko going that far in the front. That's not a good idea. Having anyone go super far in the front is not a good idea. Maybe Char. Maybe Char, actually, is probably a good idea. But I wouldn't want him just getting attacked by literally everybody, so... Not like super far, you know what I mean? But you should probably get the hell out of Dodge. I get you your fucking kill. I'm getting attacked by everyone. No. No, thank you. See, you can attack and move. I don't... Yeah, you can attack and move, right? You can. So we could just start with an attack with the beam rifle. It's not going to kill. But it'll weaken. I'm gonna like get him aligned with everybody else at least. They'll still probably favor him. But does so little damage, man. Thank you. Char, go join your buddy. You're best friends, right? Naturally, you need to stick together. End the turn. Let them go for whoever the hell they want. Knuckle. More damage, more accuracy, more crit. Yeah, if you can use Knuckle, you might as well. It's better than this thing. The enemy has a pretty good chance to hit. We have Persist. This is fine. It's okay if he hits. This is fine. Overgrown piece of junk. Ow! TK field. Oh yeah, that's right. That like negates some damage. God, he had an ability like that. Knuckle. Nice. Barely took any damage at all, and he has a lot of health. Alright. Fucking Char. I upgraded you and everything, Char. So your beam cannon is an EN cost. Okay. Less accuracy, but you have max accuracy. Less crit, but more damage. Interesting. Also, it probably helped that I had Persist on as well. Speaking of Persist, there's an active ability to negate 1k damage. I forgot, I don't think I can see information on him right now. What did I do? Remember the choice you made was to keep fighting. That's the man I know. What did I do? Okay. It went through. I hit a different button. And I don't know. I was like, what happened? Damn. That just barely wasn't a kill. You got a crit, it would have been a kill. Beam Saber, okay. I mean, this is fine. It's not bad. I guess this is fine. Doesn't have a high chance to hit. There's fingers crossed. Crit! It did barely anything, even as a crit. Incredible. You're still recovering your EN. But apparently they're in the beam saber range. Well, if you're not going to kill them with attack sequence, you might as well just use the fucking beam saber. If they're in range. And your focus is still active, which is good. That's exactly what I wanted. Makes you a lot more survivable. Ah, you again. Persist again. Sign the code. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? Should be fine. Ow! Well, that's 2 persists. And the TK field. So you guys are gonna attack someone else too, right? Like, persist. That was the whole point of this, and you just spread out your hits. Durama, that works. These enemies have so much fucking health. My guys have so much less, usually. This guy has more than usual, but he's like really nicely equipped. Big fucking damage. Overhang cannon. How about you use your beam rifle instead? Or your beam saber? This is the most accuracy. You didn't get hit that first time, you shouldn't get hit this time. There's a lot of enemies, so I just don't want them to burn through EN or whatever. They didn't go after any of the ships, you know? They're actually going over and fighting entirely the mechs. Ow! It hurt! How rude. Woo! Yeah. Hang on. Yeah. I'm gonna make make my room a little warmer. It's getting cold. Freezing. Ugh. Okay. Wow, that's a lot. You need some heals. You can do that yourself. Still don't know what this does, but I used it. You, sir, with your trust. Let's use that first. Because this doesn't come up in the like, use others' actions thing, so I just figured, you know, why not? Oh god, there's so many of them, all just piled up. I just need one of my guys to get out of the way and we can just AoE them all. I assume there's friendly fire. The game technically never told me, but I'm just gonna logically assume friendly fire exists from AoEs. Because that sounds very logical. You're just in the way. You have hit and run, at the very least. Which is good, because you can't do these attacks yet. Do I want you to do that? I mean, I don't know. I don't not want you to do that, but it's also not what I'm going for. Wouldn't be terrible. We could go to try to really weaken one. Beam rifle. Bet this would kill. Oh, no, it wouldn't. Oh. Alright, well, this is fine. Let's try this. Beam machine gun. Interesting. Evaded, nerd. Crit. Where do I want you to end up? It's a really good question. Over here wouldn't be too bad, because a lot of things here should probably clear up. Alright. Damn. Not enough morale to use your AoE. And like you, same thing. But you, baby. This is the good shit. You know, it'd be even better like that, actually. It'd be even better. It's like I moved to the wrong person. Okay. This should be functional. Another victim of the Gundam legend. They all say that. What is the Gundam legend? What does that mean? Ow. The suit is still working. Oh, they do tell me when you're injured, they do show where you can source some trust from. That's cool. What are your options? You got pretty good options. Just heal yourself. It's honestly a more efficient amount anyway. Alright, big AoE. Oh my god, now Char's in the way. Fucking hell. Wait, no, it was like this. Ah, much better. I've never got, like, the only time I've, like, really AoE'd was, like, 2 dudes. Maybe 3. This is so many. This is exactly what AoEs were designed for. Woo! Kill. Fucking kill. Crit. Kill. Oh my god. Oh, this is ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Because this ship's really upgraded too. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Only one of them didn't die. Achievement. 5 birds with 1 stone. Destroy at least 5 enemies with a single map attack. That is hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. That is so funny. Oh my god. Alright. God damn. I'm gonna move the ship up. It's a lot of kills you just got, lady. Sub FCS. You got to 23 kills. Yeah, I wonder why. Because you just fucking slaughtered them like animals. Run Char in there. Use your explosive bolt. I gave him range, I guess. 99%. Should be able to kill this guy, no problem. And then you have another kill. You're dead. You're gonna get that extra kill you need right now. Anything could kill you. He's kind of like burning through his EN, so if we can get away with a Vulcan kill, that would be probably pretty good. Because it's used a lot of his beam rifle ammo already, so this just seems more efficient if you ask me. Let's go with this. Hi, Nick. Probably never. I mean, I won't say never, but probably never. So it's already been like, I don't know, 6 years. I only played it for like a year and a half or so. Let's see. Move you up. This looks fine to me. Yeah. The ship can help defend him. He's good, really good. Ah, I can tell you triggered something if a fucking dialogue pops up. In his data, actually seeing Ray on the field in the flesh. Suddenly real glad I fight for the Federation. If I fought for Xeon, I have to go up against that guy. Merle Ray, White Meteor of the Federation. That guy's nuts. Can't force that kind of talent. It's funny because so it's like literally preset, like, hey, get one kill in front of everybody and then something special happens. Grandpa, I'm not that old. It's just been a while. Alright, we got what, 4 left? It's not too bad. You're like just a little bit damaged, but it's not bad. You got a lot of your energy. Who needs some kills? A couple of yous. Yeah, mainly like Jonah. Where's your health bar? Where's your health bar? None of you were injured per se. Oh yeah, this ship too. I wrecked him the first time. That's VR, right? I don't actually have my VR anymore. I sold it in like 2021, 2020. I sold it in one of those to pay for a bunch of surgeries I was having. So I don't actually have VR at all at this point. Snipe. I don't think you need a snipe. You could just shoot either of these guys. Just gotta weaken them. Enlisted. I think I know what that is. I think. Let me see. I think I know what that is. I'm pretty sure. Come on, Steve. Enlisted. Yes, I know what this is. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was confusing this with something in my head. That was not this. But I think I've seen this. What is this? What are you doing this? Is this like another Call of Duty? It looks like it. Map and mission editor. It doesn't look bad. Squad based shooter. Maybe if I get someone to play it with. Looks like that kind of game. Alright, you, sir. Use your sword. It's not gonna kill, but it's fine. Already stronger than everybody else. I don't care whether people are new types, regular schmoes, or whatever. I am who I am, fight for my own reasons. Okay, edgy protagonist. Damn, even his health is lower than the enemy's. The enemy's health just keeps getting higher and higher and higher really quickly. And his mech is actually upgraded like level 5 everything. I have a feeling eventually we're going to have like maybe up to 10k on these mechs, and the enemies are going to be at like 100k or like 50k. It's like as a norm with the way this is scaling. Let's see, level 9. Oh, this is where your bullseye can come in handy. What? Why is that not usable? I don't know. I don't need it anyway. Probably because I selected an enemy that it doesn't need to be used on anyway, so this should be enough. Deleted, your child is watching you? What do you mean? I haven't seen deleted in forever. It's been years. Let's see. Amuro thought he was living out his days in confinement. Never thought I'd see him voluntarily take the field again. He's got the fire again. It's like that time after I slapped him. Why'd you slap him? What'd you do? What'd he do? Get a kill. It's not missing. First two are just obliged to miss. That was nice damage. Alright, now move up. A question, like, maybe you should be next to that one, you know what I mean? That seems logical. Right, slaps people a lot in the Gundam series. Why does he slap people a lot? What do they do? Why is he slapping? What's he slapping for? Those are very different damage amounts. I'm gonna focus you. I have a notification. Yeah, I figured it's just it's him slapping him. Oh god. Just more and more gifs of him slapping motherfuckers and punching them. Okay. It's funny. Gundam wannabe. Alright, so we weakened that one. Like, I feel like they can all die right now. That's what I'm looking at. Maybe. I mean, like, that one at the top left could be out of range. Without some sort of special thing. You know, this YouTuber magic. I have not. I've not heard of that. But I don't actually watch a lot of YouTubers. Very few. I usually only I watch YouTube like in the morning when I'm eating breakfast, and then that's it. We'll do stupid shit, he slaps them. Alright, you know, fair enough. Yeah, I don't think that one at the top left is dying right now. I don't think that's gonna happen. No, sir. You cannot. We have to pick. Well, I think this is a fairly decent choice then. So we're not killing that guy at the top left right now. It's just not happening. So many gifs of him slapping motherfuckers. Whoosh. Not quite a kill, but pretty close. An attack from outside my range? Yeah, dude. Isn't it great? Jonah, my boy. And then, like, you too, Uso. Uso? Beam Saber? That's not gonna kill. Overhang Cannon? That's gonna kill. Go get you a kill. Man, remember that? Remember that Shakti person existing? Remember how they were gonna go look for him? What happened to that? I know we really haven't progressed the main story very far. It's just I've played so many hours now, it just feels like it's been forever since those kids floated into space and they're like, oh, we're gonna go find him, see you later. And then I just didn't get that shit because that had to happen. You cannot sign knuckle up there. Alright, let's who needs this kill the most? I'd say Jonah. Jonah. You're good. Man, that AoE just made this a lot simpler. It also got the ship a bajillion kills. I think that's how a ship really makes itself useful. Just a massive AoE that slaughters a bunch of dudes. Like that's really good. That was some good stuff. Didn't feel like it got like a whole bunch of XP for that though, to be fair, which is weird. But, you know, it's existing. Alright, last one lives. So you're saying that Amuro needs like 30 score for something? What does that have to be done before? Is it close? Because he would need a lot more effort to just start getting a bunch of stuff. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't just use the Shrike Team Assault at this point. I'm pretty sure we're at, like, you know, the end of the mission. Way later? Okay. Well, that's easy then. Didn't have time to do that? Okay. I'll just focus. I'll primarily focus Char. Gundam wannabe. Alright, well, obviously, Char should get the kill. Long Mega Buster. Bullseye. You're going down, kid. We're pursuing Alone in the Wild. That's not even on my mission list. I at least know that much, so shouldn't be too crazy. Level up. All Neo Zeon forces destroyed. Team is similar to the one deployed in San Francisco. The men that wanted to reclaim Char Aznab were targeting Amuro Ray. The old war is still raging on, just in a different form. The old war, huh? Find out myself what lies beyond that war. Is the man who opened the door is a living being? Okie dokie, artichoke. Who's piloting this? Me. I'm the narrative's test pilot. I see. Don't let the dead consume you, sir. Nice to see you again, Lieutenant Amuro. You too, Warrant Officer Chan. Glad to be here again, Astronage. So you mean Jane base has been wrecked up pretty bad? That's more than enough reason to leave, so I'll be signing on with this team. Char, I see you're alive too. Going by Quattro Bagina currently. I see. You are a dead man. I'm not about to demand you make amends for your past life, but at the same time, don't expect me to accept you just because you gave up the name Char again. As well, you shouldn't. Maybe clear right now, if you're signing on with the Dry Cruise, then leave the vendettas at the door. Understood, Bright? Chan and I are both signing on. Accepting a guy living under house arrest might bring you more trouble than he's worth, though. We're an autonomous group. If they want to bring up complaints over something that petty, I give them a piece of my mind. If it starts to create trouble, I'll bring Luio and Co. and Commander Fikes into the argument. Commodore Fikes? Man in charge of the Dry Cruise, he has an independent position in the military. This may be a little late, but are you sure about this? I've no desire at all to force you to fight against your will. It's not that I want to fight exactly, but if there's something that can only be done by the living, then I'll do it. The living? Forget I said anything. The living. Amuro, you hear the voices of Lala and the others too, don't you? Power part raise. Tem raise circuit acquired. Chance set as a supporter. Doing the Char thing, having narrative kill 3... What? Do the Char thing, have narrative kill 3 guys while fighting 5 people himself. This unlocks the ability to swap between Gundam Mark II and full armor version of Gundam Mark II. What? In like a specific mission? Or just like overall? Because I bet narrative's probably done that by now. By this point? Probably. I would imagine. That took a second to load. That worried me. Max out the research. God damn it. Can't do it yet. Specific mission is gonna force an hour to fight by himself. Okay. Well, you just tell me when I get there. I assume it's something like way up ahead. Like something we're not even getting to today. Gundam, 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 Gundam. Use all my money on Gundam. He's gonna have to kill a lot of stuff. A score of 30? It's so silly. You just gotta kill one person in front of everybody with him. He's already at 19, so 30 is a lot, fairly fucking doable. You know? Mitsuba's in first now with that AoE. That was just nuts. Team Raise Circuit. 10 Raise Circuit. +2 move. +5 sight and mobility. +1 range of non-map, non-range 1 weapons. I mean, considering we just got it for him, I'm guessing we want it for him. So I'm going to give that to him. Sub FCS. We also kind of just got that from blowing shit up, but I don't think that was specific to him. I mean, I'll give him this. And then... Converting. That's what I did in that last mission because I had to go to work. What? What is this new one? Soars 40 SP to the main pilot. Ah. Pass it. +5 max SP to allies on the map. Cool. We almost have like a full thing of these guys. A sign! What? Where's that other one? Oh, did they change the mission because I got a guy? Find a mission, I knew the end, time to go to work, getting close, I'm sure I have time to finish it. I see. So, Augusta Remembrances assigned. So, I guess by getting this guy, it changes the mission from Augusta Remembrances to assign. Because now the both of them are there. That seems to be what has happened. Because Augusta Remembrances is not here anymore. But this takes place in Augusta. So I'm guessing that's what's going on there. Alright. Change the narrative because someone else is there? Yeah, I haven't seen them do that before. Alright. Well, that's cool. Mysterious Man. Are there any more of these I should be doing to any more of these non-extra missions to get someone? I mean, clearly we're about to get more dudes no matter what. We also have with Quattro and Amuro. Gotcha. The fixed sword here isn't even Char. It's the other guy. Whatever the fuck his name is. Too many characters. I'm already losing track, man. Hello, New World. Otherworldly army. Otherworldly menace. Oh, God. Some of these, a lot of these DLC ones are literally just like 0 sortie slots. Just, here's a character. This is the only... Happy 30th anniversary. Is this like the 1900 one? Probably. Most of these are extra. This one, others will deploy too, but... Yeah, a lot of these are just... No one deploys anyway. Okay. The crossover door unlocked. We're just gonna keep getting new shit. Whoa. Euro. Moving. Suddenly have to guard the 30-year monument from attack. Oh. We've already read all this. No. Asahi. What happened in the middle of a survey? Must have been that black light. Can't contact the others. Can't even pinpoint our current location. I'm getting something. You're getting attacked! What the heck are these guys? They're surrounding us. No match on our database could be a new splitter model. One thing's for sure, they're not friendly. No idea what's going on. We're not going to sit down with them and toy with us, right? No, we're not. We're getting out of here. Let's go, Van Ian. Okay. Signs doesn't have a Murrow now to launch. Murrow's gonna talk to Camille. Be back soon. Now to stop the enemy force by himself. Okay. Level 9, 14 score. Damn, look at this thing. Okay. 2 spirit commands, focus and flash, excel. You have 250 EN. This is pretty close to that in damage, just not quite accuracy. It can one-shot. It's better. 4 people in one turn with him, so that activates the event. And then Murrow and Camille launch to help. Okay. Because you have to kill 3 guys while he's fighting 5 by himself. You killed 4 in 1 turn because AoE. Let's do this. This isn't the first time we teleported. Who knows where and when we get attacked by unknown enemies, but you never really get used to it. All systems nominal, give them what's coming to them. Don't want everyone else to worry about us. We have to make it through this. Okay. This is a cool mech. Ooh. Oh my. 3 guys died to counter. Oh, I see. Makes sense. One shot. Okay. Nice and simple. End current phase. This is still with the bonus. Yes. That's really the only option. Alright. This one has interesting attacks. What makes him special? I didn't really look at his abilities. Same deal. We'll use focus again. And then one shot. Waxed him. It's a massive fucking spear throw. Level up. Level 10. Vigor. He can heal himself now. Okay. End phase. And we can pretty much follow up with the same. Everyone should pretty much die to a counterattack right now. Basically. If this guy's attacking in range of that. Was that an attempt to say what's written? I just realized, I think he's trying to say that. There's gotta be like another, like, there's gotta be a grammar thing. There was too many syllables after that. Alright, buddy, you're gonna die. Well, assuming we don't miss, you're gonna die. So don't miss. So many DLC characters, like... I'm gonna be really confused soon on who the fuck to even use. You know? Level up. Level 11. Good job, mercenary. Looks like we made it. Who are they anyway? No, scratch that. Where are we? We moved from Mars to Earth instantly in the past, but I don't think it was Van Nuys doing this time, which means... Is that a battleship? It's a big one. Is it the military? No data on that ship either. It doesn't look like they're gonna attack us like those other guys, at least. Is that a machine with hair? Naturally, no match in the database, man. When it's... Should make contact first. Hopefully whoever's inside will be willing to talk. Pilot of the haired mech. Do you copy? Is it people from the ship? Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Dry Cruise Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. Time to confirm the situation, please respond. Sweet, it's normal people this time. Can you hear us, Commander Mitsuba? My name's... Shh. It's too German for me to know how to say. Here with Asahi Inui. We're currently affiliated with the Getsugiyoid Guard, GGG for short. It's GGG from 10 years ago. Currently stands for Gutsy Global Guard. This time gap can only mean one thing. This chat Sudwestern Mr. Asahi Inui. Come to investigate the phenomenon that's occurred in this area. We would like to ask you a few questions in order to confirm the current situation. Would you mind coming aboard? Let's accept Asahi. Looks like they know what happened to us. Besides, I think we're better off with them. Sure, I trust your instincts. We'll take up that offer. Very well. Follow instructions to dock on our ship. Understood. We figured out what happened to us. Sorted everything out. We've learned so far to an extent. I'd like to listen to them as well. Pray I'm wrong, but I'm afraid we're in. Dun dun dun. You were displaced to a parallel world? Seriously? Hoping it wouldn't be the case, but it seems my hunch was spot on. Taking into account the GGG you know and the GGG from our world, as well as other similarities and differences we've discussed, we can only assume that you come from a world parallel to our own. Were you already aware of this? Parallel worlds have long been theorized to exist. I never imagined I'd prove their existence through personal experience. What's going to happen to us now? There are others displaced persons who have joined the Dry Cruise. If you would allow us, we can keep you and your Van Nuys safe aboard our ship. By now, I imagine you have your own opinions on what the Dry Cruise stands for. Naturally, our cause and your protection are separate matters. We will not force you to fight for us. Shall you think of what I'm thinking? I think so. Captain Mitsuba, we'd like to help the Dry Cruise if you'll have us. We'd certainly be happy to have you, but are you sure? Looks like this world's facing some major problems just like ours. I feel like we should help you. Besides, we work together, we might figure out a way to go back home sooner. The more the merrier, I say. Let's do our best. I understand. Thanks for helping. We can sort out the details of your onboarding later. We can also provide changes of clothes on request. Thank you very much. It's like Leon said. Something the matter, Captain. Nothing serious. Earlier on the bridge, there was talk about how our XO and Asahi have very similar voices. Me and the XO? Now that you mention it, there's certain resemblance. Hard to tell since, unlike Asahi, XO Reynolds is a calm, collected man. Chat, why are you being so mean? I consider Asahi's cheerfulness, even in such a complex situation, to be quite endearing. How about acting more like him, XO? Start by answering, gotcha, when I give an order. If that's what you prefer, Captain. I was just teasing you. In fact, I find your uptightness to be endearing in its own way. Carry on, XO. Yes, ma'am. At any rate, Asahi, chat, welcome aboard. Have someone show you around the dry striker this way, please. That was a way to break tension and put us at ease, wasn't it? She may look young, but I can tell she's a fantastic captain. Totally clueless about this world. Think we're going to be fine here. Van Nuys, chat, can't lose either of you. Promise to bring you both back to our world. Power part Alpha Omega Squad emblem. Okay. Yeah. Alpha Omega Squad emblem. Asahi. Plus 20 max morale. Plus 2 EXC and plus 10 morale on sortie. I mean, that's pretty cool. I mean, imagining it like I'm booting somebody out for this guy. I mean, well, okay. Hold up. Let's see. Compatibility. Plus 20% final accuracy and evasion at 120 plus morale. Okay. And then there's 2 of them. He doesn't seem super special, but not super bad either. Very versatile. It's got all kind of differing range attacks. Most of them use EN, but it's pretty scalable. Got a lot of armor. More than most others. More than literally everybody else. Only thing more armored than him is the SRX and the Dreistriger. That's it. It's very armored. Not terribly immobile. Alright, well... I feel like I'm gonna end up using like exclusively DLC characters at this rate. There's just so fucking many of them. And like 10 to 12 seems to be like the normal max for a deployment, you know what I mean? And a lot of these DLC guys seem to be like equivalent to or better than all the normal ones. Like they all have something special. The normal ones all don't necessarily have something special. And we're about to get even more too. Probably the 2 gun blasters would go. Replaced by DLC guys, because the gun blasters are already not as good as a lot of other guys we get. They've been fairly useful, but like not that useful. Getting rid of them makes a lot of sense. Their mobility's not amazing, their armor's not amazing. Even with certain upgrades like the cross aid giving armor and HP. Their range is not amazing. Nothing's amazing about them. So I'll probably just cut them out for now. Because these DLC guys are definitely better. And we're getting several of them, like 4 more of them. But cutting out 2 guys isn't even enough, you know? I want to make him the most armored person that I have. That would be kind of crazy. After turn, recovers EN equal to space's move times 10. You know, that's a really useful thing for a couple of individuals. Namely... Well, no, you have some very useful things on. That I don't necessarily want to get rid of. I think you came with one of these things. You came with something here. I don't remember what it was. The max 50 EN is helpful. That could be helpful to this new guy. He seems to use a fair amount of EN as well. Yeah. Prana converter. Your base move attacks are maybe questionable. Mobility? You don't have a lot of armor. Gundam doesn't have a lot of armor and it's not the most mobile. A little bit of mobility wouldn't be bad. Quattro's not good on ground or water, I'm noticing. Anybody else have anything that's kind of like useless? Yeah, you guys do. The B packs. Well, you get the S rating just depending on what you're doing anyway. So you don't really need that. You already have it. This show comes with an S on everybody. I guess not then. Yeah, I guess it's all kind of decent then. You know, until upgrades are had. And I think we've already done all of our upgrades on Muro. So there's really... Oh, no. We can upgrade Van Ein through once. Let's do that. I can finally get max AOS research. We have an achievement and max MXP gain from missions. Yeah, there's a lot of these things that literally exist to just make the main ship fight better. I don't think I really need it. And like give it more like support value. I don't think I really need it. Just things to make everything else better. Works. We'll be able to spend on other things now, though. There's no fairies. Alright. Next up. Visitors at Vern Island in the Dimension and Sable Black Ocean. New DVD. I'm not gonna know what to do with all these damn DLC characters. There's just so many. Where the hell are we? A Black Ocean. What the fuck is this? Our current mission tasked with investigating vicinity of point 1124 in the Pacific Ocean. The Black Ocean. What's that? Isn't a formal name, it's a nickname in the service. There's a tremendous number of DBDs observed at the indicated location over the last 10 years. As a result, avoiding that area is usually for the best. And in fact, the EF have generally forbidden entry into that airspace. And they're sending us to investigate this place? Similar to what the XO just described, over the last few days there's been an even greater increase in the number of DBDs occurring. Mission is to investigate the situation on site. DBD just occurred in the Black Ocean over Vern Island. Wasn't expecting me to run into one this quickly. We must hurry. Yes, ma'am. Why do I feel apprehensive? What could be waiting for us there? We're gonna find out. There's water this time. What in the world? Remember I was having tea with Flower Division girls in Tokyo. Why am I in my Kobu? What the fuck does that mean? In fact, where am I? Did the strange black light that engulfed us cause this? Ah! What is that? It's way bigger than spherical armor. Is it attacking me? Why? What's going on? Stop, please. I'm not hostile. So that's how it is. They don't care what I have to say. If they won't stop attacking, I can't hold back either. Come on, villains. I'm Ichiro Ogami, captain of the Imperial Combat Review Flower Division. We'll take you all on. You're going to pay for your crimes with a beating. Woo! This is the most they've ever spawned in for one of these guys to fight. It's got two attacks. 2 attacks, a close range dual swords, and then a like medium range dual swords rush. It looks like if you can get in range, then the dual swords attack is better in every single circumstance. Look at this fucking thing. Jesus Christ, this looks weird. He's mainly good on the ground. Yeah. Type 2 Kobu Ogami type. HP regen. Throws 10% of your max HP at the start of own phase. Damn! Spirit power. Plus 250 weapon attack and armor. At the start of own phase, regain plus 2 additional SP. Cover. Minus 70% damage taken when support defending. Really? Captain Command. When forest fire mounted alter status of pilots within the effect radius until the end of the map. They do not stack, last one overrides. Interesting. Units within 3 spaces get boosted final hit and evasion rates. Commander. Oh my god, wow, this guy is kind of fucking special. I love organs. Huh. I don't know how I feel about this. This is very special, dude. This is very, very special. Alright. He's very special. He's so special, I don't actually know if I like him. Oh, he's small. They're way bigger than him. He's like a defender support unit. I don't know if I like that. This might be the first DLC character that I just don't use. I still don't think I checked that other one's special abilities. I just like determined automatically that I would keep him. I mean, these guys can't even hit him, dude. This one isn't even a challenge. Might be because he's so small. They have trouble hitting him. That's a bonus. He's cool, but I don't think I'm gonna keep him. But his mission will be good to get some rewards. You come this close and you're not attacking? There's so many of you. There's no way he's gonna kill them all in that time period. Oh? What's going on? The scenery is getting warped. I recognize the sensation. Same as when the black light washed over me in Tokyo. Huh? What? Where are we? There's 2 of them? Taking a break in the Big Falcon after wrapping up our training, right? So what are we doing here? Look, everyone. We have no data on that mobile weapon at all. Looks as if it's enraged in a battle with that white machine. Maybe we could ask one of them, find out what's going on. I don't think that's the priority one here. They just opened fire on us. They didn't even say a thing. When I can tell, those machines are unmanned. They're attacking us to fight back. Holy mother of what a huge machine. I can hardly believe something like that exists. Came from that black orb. Could it be something summoned from another world? And what about me? Am I? Come on, everyone, let's help that white machine and figure out what's going on. Show these guys the strength of Voltes 5. I see how you could potentially kill them in 5 turns. There's fucking 2 of them. Alright, what's your deal, buddy? Mostly A's, air, ground. Entirely ammo weapons. Bullseye, snipe. There's other pilots on there, though. This is in range. Oh my god. Mercy, Vigor, Flash, Excel for C. Yes, there's literally 5 of them on this fucking mech. That's the most interesting thing here. But there's literally 5 of them, dude. Mobility sucks. And armor's not even that amazing either. I don't know if I like either of these guys, honestly. I might just skip both of these. Flash. They're pretty cool, but these two, I don't know, they're so fucking like specialized. It's like, I don't know if I like it. You can't kill him, so there's not a whole lot of reason to move. Because they can't hit you. I'm guessing because you're so fucking tiny. Size 1S. That sounds tiny to me. Those other guys are so outmatched, whereas like this guy's so tiny, it's just not even a problem. Hi DK, welcome back. I found these 2 DLC characters and I don't like either of them. Swear to God, if somebody else shows up too, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? I don't hate him, but I bench warm him. I don't like him, and I really hate the other one. Like, their mech is just fucking awful. I assume because there's 5 pilots, they're like, well, let's make the mech a little shittier. But like, a lot of the other DLC characters I've been getting up to this point have been awesome, dude. They've been so good. Let's make sure these hit. Whereas like here, it's like, I don't know. These guys are these 2 are very, very specialized. It's cool, but I have better options. Get the horse one. I don't know if I found a horse one. Level up, intuition. That's cool to have intuition and focus. I want a button to like just send some of these guys and their mechs to like a reserve pile where when I go into battle, it doesn't even show. It doesn't even show that they exist because we're getting a ridiculous amount of these guys at this point. It's getting kind of crazy. The DLCs just add so many characters. My first time actually using this attack. It's weird because it's just like worse in every way. It just has more range. Arts. I really don't like you guys. When these guys are leveled up and then each of them has like 5 skills, I bet this mech is like a lot cooler. Because worse stats or not, I mean, you're gonna be like shitting out special abilities. But before then, it's like, this thing just kind of sucks. I love you, Grandpa. I'm in my 20s. It's not a grandpa. If you're a grandpa in your 20s, something went seriously wrong in your preteens. Alright. Well, I mean... let's just guarantee the hit. Your own grandpa? How can you be your own fucking grandpa? Go fishing? I went fishing when I was a kid. That was like a long time ago. Like I was really little when I used to go fishing. Really, really little. Just guarantee the 100% still, I guess. This little one is way better than that other one. But, still, I don't really like him. Have you not heard the song, I Am My Own Grandpa? No. Speaking of Grandpa, if you're gonna call anybody here Grandpa, call DK Grandpa. You know? He's in his 40s. I'm in my 20s. This is a lot different. Yeah, pretty much guaranteed these all probably die, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, they might not, but who knows. Milden 35? Yeah, man. I'm one of the youngest ones here, come on. Level up, level 11. Yeah, it's not gonna kill him. Take your meds, Grandpa. I don't have Grandpa meds. I don't even know how many turns have elapsed. Whoosh. Narrator marries a widow with an adult daughter, then his father marries the widow's daughter. That's fucking weird. Wait. That's fucking weird. That's kind of fucking weird. You can't even get in range. But you, sir... Oh, you got the captain commands now. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't like it. Multi-action! I'm not confident, but I feel like this would be like the final... thing. Narrator becomes his own grandpa. I don't understand how that part happens from that, but... Because wouldn't you have to give birth to your dad for that? But your dad is your daughter's husband, so your dad is your son-in-law. So you're your own grandpa-in-law. Basically. I was gonna say, you can't. But it's not though, right? Because it's all a bunch of in-law shit, you know? It's just like a really weird marriage. Level up. Looks like we cleaned things up here. Exclamation mark. Again, this feeling. It's the same what we saw at the Big Falcon. Down here a bit sooner, we could have done on-site measurements of that dimensional boundary distortion. Got to be kidding, we went out of our way as it stands because it was an emergency. We can't do miracles. Our mission is supposed to just involve transporting a mobile suit. True, we can't let the machine we're transporting suffer any damage. Transport ship, please respond. This is Mitsuba Gray Valley, Dry Cruise, Earth Federation, Independent Autonomous Corps. Please report the status of the DBD. Sorry, ma'am, we arrived after the DBD abated, so all we can provide are the measurements we got from our instruments. Looks like a battle took place here. We don't have any information on that either. Send you all the data we have. Understood. Thank you for your cooperation. Good, Mitsuba. I've been told Lieutenant Muro Ray is part of your group. That is correct. Did you need to speak with him? I'm just glad to hear it. Interesting, because, you know, you could have done this first. Excuses, will be on our way. Whoosh. Can we get any data on the battle that seems to have happened here? Unfortunately. But there's unfortunately, what? But there's obvious environmental signs that there was a fight here. There's no apparent wreckage or any other remains that makes determining what happened impossible. The wreckage is missing. It is what it is. We just have to accept it. Black Ocean, what exactly is happening here? Interesting. So you don't keep them? Fucking weird. I mean, I guess I don't mind. I didn't like him anyway. Okay, while I remember... No, I did look at what you have, right? Yeah, he's got the compatibility, which gives him a bunch of extra evasion and accuracy when he's high morale. So I did look at that. Yeah. Text explaining the whole concept in Discord. Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like I understood the concept pretty well. Oh my god, this is a lot of text. Narrator marries the older woman, results in the woman's daughter becoming his stepdaughter. Subsequently, the narrator's father marries the older woman's daughter. The woman's daughter, being the new wife of the narrator's father, is now both his stepdaughter and his stepmother. What? Oh, true. Oh, God. And concurrently, the narrator's father, being his stepdaughter's husband, is also his stepson-in-law. Wouldn't that just be son-in-law or stepson? That's weird wording. Narrator's wife, being the mother of his stepmother, is both the narrator's spouse and his step-grandmother. The husband of the narrator's wife would then be the narrator's step-grandfather. Since the narrator is that person, he managed to become his own step-grandfather. Step concept applies because the stepfather of one stepmother would be one step-grandfather, making a double step event possible. What the fuck is this? What is this? Isn't Rec Room VR, Nick? I don't have VR. I don't have that. Do not own this. I mean, like, this mech is fine. This was the really armored one, while also still being mobile. That was a weird fight. Very weird. We need XP and PP. Let's level 3 this. Which gives me the XP manual power part. Doubles XP gained from combat. Wow. That's very specific to have to put on only one person. Who the hell do I want to put such a thing on? There's nobody that we're playing catch up with, you know? I'd say like you, if anyone, but... like this would just result in someone getting like kind of way ahead of others. I can put it on the ship. I don't think the ship's gonna have any problems. Yeah, none of them really need that, you know what I mean? I'll just leave it alone for now. And, there you go, level 2. Never upgraded that, but it should be fine because we're not really going to use the gun blaster now. It's now in the back burner. And maybe we'll get some other dudes that will put it further in the back burner. Early citation, Chronicle of Ithaca, New York, 1822. Move of. Okay. Next mission. Well, first, look around. What do you see? I see no ferry. So, oh, and now there's new DLC missions. It's like there's DLC and there's extra. What the hell's the difference? Aren't these all DLC? God, there's so many. There's so fucking many. Iced Island. Let's do this one instead. The Elemental Lord. We might actually get a character for sure. I don't know if the other one's gonna be like that, where they show up and then they leave immediately. I don't know. The Elemental Lord. Ooh, look at that stuff. Ooh. Into Lhasa, beginning the mission. Yeah, I read this. I don't think extra missions are DLC. Okay. I didn't know if extra meant, like, something else. That's hilarious, though. If the extra missions aren't DLC, that means I haven't done any DLC yet at all. DK, how long is this fucking game? If you do all this stuff. And that's hilarious, because that's excluding... Like, you're not even doing the Earth route, you know? You're just doing one route. Masaki. What the heck was that? A fucking cat. Reminds me of Ghost Stories. Weren't we just scouting around Jupiter? Oh my god, he has two cats. This is definitely the Earth. Sure, not Jupiter. It doesn't look like Lagius. Did that distortion send us here? And that voice I heard. Oh, very long. What now? We're surrounded. We don't have any data on these. They must be the irrigators. Must have been waiting to get a jump on us when we warped. What do we do, Masaki? What we always do. Your mother. Fight first and figure it out later. I guess they don't look like they're here to welcome us. Can't take this sitting down. Damn right, when someone picks a fight with me, I hit him back twice as hard. Let's show him what the Elemental Lord of Wind can do. Map weapon that can recognize friendly fire. Well, that answers a question I had. You could fire it off in the middle of a pitched melee and not worry about hurting your allies. That's cool. Other than that, what makes you special? You're really good in air. Specifically. Instinct. Bonuses at 130 plus morale. Fighter spirit, morale on sortie. Morale bonus. Focus. Okay. I'm guessing the Cosmo Nova is the map skill because you can only fire it once. This is an interesting one. What time to beat? Yeah, I looked up the how long to beat, but I don't... Yeah, the main plus extras. I feel like, I don't know. If it keeps up this exact pace throughout the whole game, I feel like the game itself would have to be extremely short from like main story perspective for me to actually do the main plus extras. Because by the end of today, and we're already like 6 hours into today, we'd be like 20% of the way to that main plus sides. And I don't think I'm 20% of the way through the game by the time we're done with this. It's terrifying. Alright, this is the map one? Jesus fucking what? Oh my god. Oh, he has an attack that doesn't consume anything. What the fuck? And all his attacks that do consume things are like low ammo or use a lot of EN. Oh my god. Is this just like a... What is... Just a big AoE around him? Like he just like explodes? I assume you're right. It doesn't even include DLC in that. I forgot about that entirely. Oh my god. What's the extra missions then? Extra. Extra? Extra. Free missions that were added together with DLCs. All players have access to those. So basically, they released a DLC and with it added some special free missions. So I don't know if they would include the extra missions in the calculation or not, but yeah. Jesus. This game's gonna take forever. Where even are we in this game? Oh my god. Okay, so I see. There's the space route we picked. It has 3 chapters. And there's the Earth route that has 3 chapters as well. Okay, so we're not even on chapter 3 of the space chapter. Because it said something about Africa. I'm like, we've never gone to Africa for a story mission. That's literally never happened. Jesus Christ. What about space chapter 2? Okay, so we're definitely in chapter 2. A new story. Are we on chapter 3? I don't actually know now. Chapter 3. Special. This could be chapter 3. No, maybe not. This looks real. Chapter 3 looks pretty short. Okay. Yeah, no, we're in chapter 2 of space. And then after you get out of space chapter 3, it goes chapter 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then a final chapter. This is completely separate to like everything else. Jesus Christ. Send a flowchart to you, and SD Gundam G Generations time to beat. Okay. So these are both like super long games. Yeah. Yeah, I had something similar there on the phone, but it also showed like the differences with the DLC and the other shit. Now that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. It was a long ass game. Alright, let's see. What do we... Is this one shot? No. So what the hell is this thing? Just a big fucking damaging one-off attack. And then this is just a friendly fire ignoring like AoE explosion around you, I guess, or something. Where it's like, it's good to just lure as many of them in as possible. Hmm. 100% chance to hit with this. Focus. No chance to be hit. Okay, I mean, go ahead then. Turo, sure, I'm going in. You guys both ready? Ready when you are. They're not irrigators, so watch out. Whatever they are, they're coming for us, so we'll do what we have to. The cat speaks! I hate it. I hate that the cat speaks. What the hell? Why does the cat speak? This is very dramatic. Oh my god. I feel like the weaker one could two-shot them. Not getting prana output, what the hell? Maybe we took damage from that distortion. Side Flash is going to be at low power, but other than that, all of our weapons are online. We have our weapons, but we can't open a gate. So we can't get back to Lagius. Figured out later, bigger fish to fry now. So basically, whoever this is, they're making up excuses to nerf his powers. Oh my good god. They can attack from really far away. But it doesn't seem to be a problem. He's at 100% hit rate and a 0% get hit rate every single fight, so... Kinda stops you from doing your flash, though. Easily, anyway. Oh my god, the cats. What? Are the cats flying turrets? What is happening? What are these damn cats? Do they do things? No, they're not like officers. That's gonna kill you, you know? Guess this is functional. He's a very interesting one. He's very unique. Hello, welcome to my neck of the woods. Time for an AoE. I wonder if I could hit everybody with it somehow. No, that's not gonna happen. This works then. Big AoE. You know, use cast to control your space lasers at home. This might surprise you, but I fucking don't. Whoosh. Crit. Familiar. Oh yeah, then this thing. I mean, this is already gonna kill, so there's no point changing it. This guy could benefit heavily from more ammo, less EN usage, the whole shebang, even though he has a weapon that doesn't consume a goddamn thing. It's like, he has a lot of really good weapons that do consume a lot of resources, but then he also has a weapon that doesn't consume anything, and it's just like, you know? He's very interesting. This is a very interesting one. I kind of like him, honestly. He's versatile in like a overly committing way. None of these will kill, then yeah, just use this. It's like you would want to use this attack as much as is humanly possible. The Elemental Lord of Wind. Was this like also the protagonist of a Super Robot Wars game, or like what? Like, These guys are starting to get kind of weird, and they're not talking about personal troopers anymore. Now it's the super elemental lord of wind or whatever. I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. I assume it's going to be the same thing here. No, because you can actually kill him if you do this, so do that. But it's hilarious, like, after he does his attack, he's like, basically almost out of EN. It runs out so quick on him. Everything does. Literally transforms into like a fucking bird, dude. What is it with Japanese things and naming their attacks? Have you noticed that? I'm starting to notice it's a very Japanese thing of settings where they name their attacks and say the names when they do them. Like Power Rangers, I think, kind of does that. Dragon Ball does that. This does that. All the IPs in this probably do that. Sword Art does that. So also Excel World does that. I can't think of many Western things that do that. You know? It's funny, it kind of goes hand in hand with them doing a bonsai charge. And they yell bonsai, it's like they're yelling their attack. In the game series Super Robot Warriors 2. Alright, so I'm guessing basically all these extra characters are, but they're getting really fucking weird at this point, man. You're telling me Super Robot Wars 2 had a fucking protagonist that had two pet cats and he's the elemental lord of wind and he transforms into a fucking bird and has a big AoE explosion thing? Scram and don't come back. Now let's try to figure this out. Looks like somewhere in Asia, so Masaki, you might want to see this. What's up? Based on surrounding terrain analysis, you're right that we're in Central Asia near Lhasa. Come on, spit it out. What is it? Terrain is only a 93% match for the map in Saibaster's databank. What's that supposed to mean? It's very similar to Lhasa we know on our Earth, but just a bit different, huh? That's right. So, we've gotten ourselves thrown into a parallel world. Look out, something's coming. Check it out, it's the Saibaster. Are these guys from the same game? Masaki's cats have arrived in this world as well. It's a huge warship. Doesn't look like the same tech as those drones. Pilot of the White Mech, do you copy him? Commander Mitsuba Gray Valley of the Tri-Cruise Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. Come to confirm the situation. Please respond. There's an Earth Federation here too, huh? What's the plan, Masaki? Hear them out. They introduce themselves, so clearly they want to talk. Maybe they'll turn out evil, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Give me external audio. You got it? Captain of that monster ship. Do you copy? My name is Masaki Ando. Can't explain in a lot of detail, but let's just say I'm lost. Lost? His robot seems to be completely alien to any known terrestrial technology. Was he also transported here from another world through a dimensional distortion? I was hoping you could help fill me in on the situation here. Understood, Masaki. Please follow the instructions to dock with our ship. Gotcha, see you in a bit. Let's see what we're walking into. Oh god, what? How'd I do this? Origin, Super Robot Wars, OG. Wasn't the protagonist in 2, it's just a character you could recruit, added in this game, version 1.3. Apparently he's from OG. It says. It's cool that you can actually see that, though. I didn't know you could see that. Holy Kingdom of Langren in the subterranean world of Lagias, and then you came from Langren in this Saibaster. First, we went from Langren to the surface of our Earth, that is, we got pulled here from there. You guys are taking this kind of well. Even the thing with us being talking cats. Yeah. We're used to weird here in the dry cruise. We all have something going on, so that's your deal, collecting weirdos. It's not exactly a deal, it just happened this way. Not everyone here, or everyone here wants to be here and help us, and count me in, just until we figure out a way to get back home. Are you sure? I don't think I'm up to the job. No, it's just we often have to beg people to join, or even fight them. It certainly never goes this smoothly. I'm just going with my gut right now. My gut says you people are okay. You say you're fighting for the sake of the world, and I believe it. Very glad to hear it. Glad to have you assist us, and believe me, you'll be a help. I'll leave it up to you if you want to partake in ops. No problem, I just need some hot meals and a place to crash. You haven't changed one bit, Masaki. What do you say? You got dumped here too, huh? Yeah, something like that, but hey, now we can try and find a way home together. You got it? Good to see a friendly face. You and SRX team are already acquainted? Part of the same squadron. Hard to believe we meet up in a parallel world. Talk about a miraculous coincidence. Is it really a coincidence? Another visitor from a parallel world. It's Uso. Yeah, he must have been sent here too. Uso, what's the matter? Get over here so we can catch up. How do you know my name? Dude, how long have we been fighting together? I think we just met. He doesn't remember us? He must be a parallel version. Guess we just have to start over. But I've seen what you could do, Uso, so don't let me down. I don't quite understand what you mean, but I'll do what I can. That's one problem down. Focus on the rest. Wait for me, everybody. I'll make it back. You see, that voice I heard is the only lead I have. I'm gonna need to figure out what it was. Cyclone Booster and Sky Charm. +2 move. Grants a barrier that reduces all damage by 1,000. Barrier activation costs 5 EM. Increases mobility based on air adaptivity. Mobility increase capped at 30. He's a protagonist in several of the later Super Robot Wars games. I keep wanting to say Warriors. I don't know why. He was in a shit ton of the games. Weird. Chronology. Jesus Christ, he's in all of these. Okay. That's a lot. Mobility based on air adaptivity, which he's S rank in. Yeah, these are usually meant for the person. I think I like this guy. He's pretty fucking unique. He's pretty unique. I like him. I'll keep him. He's definitely unique. This has a lot of mobility. Oh my god, what's your fucking stats? What's going on here? It says he has 200 though. Weird. Because here it says 170. He's very mobile, not very armored. But he's got good sight, a lot of really special abilities. He's great in the air. And he has amazing range and now movement. I mean, alright. Although, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I don't know if I counted you, but basically 12. Wait, let me count that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so we have 11 core units. I've seen it go up to 12 deployables. We're already like 1 over, which is simple because like whenever Quattro gets enough kills, I'm just gonna stop using him. But it won't be very long already before someone else has to be on the chopping block. Already. We need a Murrow till he hits a certain amount of kills. Might end up being Marbit. It's so similar to Uso anyway. But we'll see. Specifying that this is the version from OG. Okay. Alright. Next up. Oh man. Total score 300. Something new's produced. Squadrons reached 300 total score. Quite the record in more ways than one. Should have known you'd be keeping track of that, my record-obsessed XO. All part of my duties might look like just a number, but there's a dramatic and emotional story behind every foe we defeat. Looks like the Dreistriger's getting a little emotional itself. To celebrate the big 300s, gifted us a special skill program. Thank you, Dreistriger. 300 is more than just a number. It represents the course we've taken to victory. Is it 300 because of the Spartans? Like, that's a very random number. We'll stay the course as we travel onwards and upwards for the sake of liberty and peace. Our next goal is a lofty one. 2,000! Entire crew doing its best will get there in no time. Damn. Break morale limit. Oh. 10 side missions complete. Captain may offer a word or two about the way we've been doing things, of course, XO. It appears to me our current route is less than perfectly aligned with the Federation's strategic priorities. I'm well aware we're willfully pursuing localized conflicts and reconnaissance opportunities outside the scope of the EFF's overall strategy. But why are we? It's true that eliminating an organization's leaders will eliminate their ability to sow conflict. If they have forces remaining elsewhere, however, a new leader will arise in their stead. To prevent this from coming to pass, I believe we should participate in operations in as many locations as possible. Good explanation there, Captain. Chief Maven. Dreistriger's main system seems to be in accord with you strategically. In fact, it's designed new parts for us, something as a reward for all the missions we've completed. Understood, Captain. Forgive me for speaking out of line. No, hardly think nothing of it. I'm still rather new to this, so I appreciate your opinions, XO. As I said earlier, we are daring to walk a dangerous path. I'll need your help if we're going to see this through. Understood? I vow to do everything in my power to see your commands carried out. There's the Quark boost. That's that thing you said. The fuck is it? What does it do? What does it do? +1 move, +2 under weapon attack, +1 to non-map, non-range 1 weapons. That's pretty good for him, yeah. It is. We should replace the booster, and then he already has a range booster. Well, does anybody want a booster? Booster? I hardly know her. I assume the marker of, like, if someone's an air or a ground type will determine what they default to. Meaning, putting A adapter on Bright is a fucking waste, because the Callium can only be in the air. So he doesn't need to be good at ground and water. Right? I think so. I think that's what that means. Wait, I didn't put the cross-aid on anybody? The hell? Why would I... Why? Why am I like this? What's going on? That's very important. I didn't put it on anybody. Narrowing down who I want to put that on is going to be interesting. Could be useful for you. You're already like super fucking armored. Even though this would help you recover EN, this would also help you recover EN, but only once. Yeah, if he breaks the ground, it's because he's crashing. Yeah. So that's just not useful on him. Might give you a booster, Jonah. Feel like you could use it. This damn ship. I mean, this seems useful. Makes the Callium less garbage. It could do with being less garbage. Because the Callium's kind of garbage, to be honest. Like, it's fairly garbage. Some attacks have terrain modifiers. Seems... Well, let's look. Yeah, they do. But he's got A in everything except water. That doesn't seem very important to care about. Let's just make him less garbage. Just overall. Give him a bunch of armor, a bunch of health, and the ability to restore EN and HP. That sounds useful. We could still put that thing on somebody else, that A adapter, just somebody that needs it more. Nobody says water, but... Ground only. Air ground. Air ground, 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 air, ground, ground, air ground, air ground. Thought I wouldn't land you. Air ground, air ground, air ground. Round. Not so sure that this really matters for anybody. It kind of doesn't. It kind of doesn't. Okay. Only for attacks, basically. It would only really matter for attacks. And even then, I don't think it matters enough to put on anybody in exchange for anything else that we have on anybody. You, though, Mr. Jonah. Jonah! I feel like you don't even need this. Maybe I give Jonah the XP thing. You know? Here you go, Jonah. You get XP gain. I don't know why I still have things on you. Eventually, more slots will open up, but... Okay. Ugh. This one is a fixed sortie. But it sounds like one that would give a character for sure. New warrior arrives, but you must deploy main guy and one of the old protagonists. Even more use for letting ground things go into space, helping something go into water. I'm not sure how water works yet. I'll make a judgment later when I see it. The Hyper Fighter. Africa. Let's go. Cape Town. The ass end of Africa. There's like exclamation marks amassing in the world. I just don't feel like going around checking for all of them immediately. They seem to stay there basically forever. Water makes lasers sad. Yeah. Arriving at the DBD site. What's going on? I was just at the Tesla lab getting maintenance work done on the Grungust. God, that's a big fucking mech. Somehow I don't think I'm in Colorado anymore. Of course, I'm surrounded by units not in my databanks. Great. Oh, hey, knock it off. I don't even know what's going on here. Well, I tried to reason with you. You're still trying to blow me away. No whining when I start punching back now. I don't know if those are new model guests or what. Got the Grungust here, the Hyper Fighter. Want some, can get some. There's plenty of Grungust to go around. Powerful attacks come with heavy EN costs. Very armored, very little mobility. He looks heavy. Weapons consume less energy, already at level 2. Valor. Deal double damage with a single attack. If Soul's active, will be used first. This guy is interesting. So this is definitely a heavy mech. He's supposed to take damage. He's not mobile enough to dodge it. He's as armored as the fucking ship is. He has so many attacks. Oh my god. Look at all this. Jesus. He's got a couple things that use ammo, but very variable ranges too. But mostly things that use EN. His accuracy, I guess, yeah, I was like, I'm looking at evasion, I'm realizing, wait, no, he's just not going to evade. That's just, it's not what he does. What he needs to do is fucking hit. What's his EN anyway? It's pretty high. Alright, shoot a bitch down, then he can't hit you at all. Depending on you, Grungust. Definitely gonna have to lean on you to get through this. You and I need to show these guys how the Hyper Fighter handles itself in a battle. Oh. I turned off the animation on accident. I guess I don't know what that attack looks like. We'll see it. Oh my god, there's so many! Oh, they moved away. Got some sick one-liners, not exactly fighting even odds here. I might have to retreat. Problem is, considering I don't know where I am, where would I even go? Guys in the back get blown up. What the? Oh, that's why these two show up. That makes sense. I was gonna say, like, huh? The Grungest. Irmgard Kazara, are you the one piloting that? Holy hell, is that you, Gilliam? You know this guy, Gilliam? Machine is the Grungest, the hyperfighter, piloted by Irmgard Kazara, a man from the same world as I. Same world. Can we rewind here? Later we need to sort out this mess first. Got that right. Irmgard, right? Can you handle this? You bet your ass I can. No way I'd do anything stupid while I'm in the Grungest. And please call me Irm. Nice to meet you. Right back at you. Let's raise hell. The Caspence, the Grungest, and the Hucklebeam. Seeing them all together like this makes me feel like I'm gazing upon a different world, or perhaps a distant future. Now that I've got backup, it's time to send these guys packing. Okay. See, this guy's in the middle of like armored and evasive though. He's really not like either. He's more evasive, I guess. Okay. Now we just have like everything here. This is like the weakest, cheapest fucking thing that he has to be able to fall back on. You could hit basically anybody right now. Morale in the way of those. And then my guy, who now also has this handy-dandy graviton rifle. It's good, because he got a bunch of, like, EN boosting things, so... having a really powerful EN-consuming attack is not bad. Though it's not as accurate. He has, like, no chance to actually take damage. Oh my god. I could go all the way down to the fucking beam sword from here, and it's gonna kill this thing. Ah, I still didn't turn it on. God damn it. Well, he's dead. I know what beam sword looks like. I mean, you just go down here, you'll kill anything. You'll kill, like, literally anything. If I remember correctly, yeah. Jillian is the one that has evasion rate during the enemy phase, so he's really good at countering. That's probably why his overall stats feel a little bit lower generally. It's because he's just really good at countering, basically. Usually you don't have to worry about him actually taking damage during the enemy turn. Only during his own turn. This is a acceptable trade. Dispensed Grungust and Hucklebeam, a sight I should commit to memory. My precognition tells me that this won't be the last time I fight alongside both of them together. What if it is? What if I just never use this other guy again? I don't know if I'll use this other guy again. Like, he's very different. I'm guessing his kind of mech is more common on the Earth start, where they all have tons of armor but not a lot of mobility. Based on what you said, DK. That's probably what that other guy with the 5 dudes in it was like. It's probably like more armor than anything. Two to 3 is very fucking specific, might I say. Well, that's a guaranteed kill. That's a guaranteed kill. That's a guaranteed kill. That is not a guaranteed kill. It means this is the one we can use, and it comes with more accuracy as well. His chance to hit is also kind of fucking garbage. I'll just point that out. I just like the big robots. I'm not sure how I feel, because, like, I've never knowingly had one. I find it weird how low this guy's accuracy is. I definitely like the evasion. Like, my whole gameplay style I've created is basically having everybody at full HP 100% of the time, because it's been that easy to do. Though one of the DLC characters I have is definitely bigger than the rest. I have to look at that one's stats to see if he's supposed to play more like that as well. He's not in this fight though. And here, now he's not going to take any damage at all, this man, so. This guy's weird. Like, he's so good at countering. That's his thing. He's like best just thrown into the middle of a bunch of enemies and like, hey, come fight me. He's in most danger when he actually attacks. How about... Hello, good sir. This is the weakest thing that will kill it. Seems efficient. You're gonna get hit though, almost certainly. But I guess that's kind of normal for you. Ow. You didn't take a lot of damage though. That happened to the other one too. I might already have a big guy in my lineup. Well, that one also had persist on when he got hit. So I don't know. I'll have to look at him. It's the Ryusi guy. His mech. They got like 3 dudes in it. It's very useful. His mech. Definitely gets hit more though. But it doesn't... It's very good at tanking at the same time. Edge's mech looks a little bit smaller compared to like even a normal like mech. Sure. supposed to say your... What size is M? Maybe he's no different than... I guess not. What's your size? 1L. You can end up attacking whoever you want with your leap slasher. And it's gonna kill, because you're just so fucking powerful. 48! 1 to 2. Can use on the move. This thing is crazy. Even this one has the ability to kill, though. You don't have the strongest attacks. Oh, but this is good enough to kill. This will be a short enough fight. Attune yourself. And neutron beam. And then your final beam. You can't really improve that accuracy. But this is like among your most accurate attacks, so just go for it. Yeah, I can't even get an others command because he used them all. Well, good luck. I don't like this guy's accuracy. He hit though. Level up. And this'll win it. Level up. There we go. One more for the win column. Bit rough, wasn't it, Let's just be glad we got through it in one piece, right? But come on, Gilliam, are you really ready to explain what you meant by same world now? Yes, I need you to stay calm and hear me out. The world you're in right now is what we would call a parallel world to our own. What? You and I have jumped to a parallel world. Jumped? A giant warship. That's the Dry Striker, the mothership of the Dry Cruise. I work with them at the present. You can get the rest of the rundown from the ship's crew. Alright, will do. Pretty beat, so a chat might clear my head. Parallel worlds and jumping. This was not how I was expecting my day to go. Alright. I think I got the long and short of it. Thank you for the overview, Captain Mitsuba. I can only imagine how terrible it must be for you. None of that now I'm alive, so I got that going for me. It's not like there's anything saying I can never go home again. In fact, the silver lining's standing right here in front of me, Captain. Right. You really appreciate the situation you're in? Like I said, I got the gist of it. I know that panicking wouldn't accomplish anything, and I know that the people who would have taken me in seem trustworthy enough. As far as I'm concerned, just being myself is the best course of action I could take here. It's a wonderful mindset you have, honestly. Glad you see it that way, Captain. You should expect nothing but the best from me and the Grungest. You mean, I'll follow Gilliam's lead and work with the dry crews. Thank you, Irmgard. It's appreciated. Call me Irm. Prefer to keep these things nice and friendly. Right. Anyway, all jokes aside, I'm pretty confident I can pull my weight. That said, I'd appreciate it if I could reserve the right to sit out of any given operation, given my status as basically an independent collaborator. Of course, we respect every displaced person's wishes in that regard. Thank you, Captain. That takes care of the only concern I had. See that you're still sticking to your guns. I'll take that as a compliment. By all means, I look forward to working with you until the day we both make it back. Fortune I got before getting displaced said I'd have back luck with women. Talk about a swing and miss. As long as I'm here, I might as well, make the most of what this world has to offer. And again, my gut's telling me it's not going to be that easy. Okay. Power part VG alloy. Okay. Plus 20% XP from combat, baby. I'll go for that plus 20% PP next. Maybe go all the way for the level 7 where it's plus 30% of each. Oh, so many dudes. Well, Gilliam could use hit and run, probably. Yeah. Let's see. It has 2,000 mobility, or armor, 90 mobility. As a default. Because Spence is much different. Gundam is different. Didarian's really armored even by default, and pretty mobile. Huckbane, the protagonist is like... Maybe it's just because he's so fucking upgraded, that's probably part of it. He's like very mobile and very armored at the same time. He has a lot of stuff like that equipped, which might be doing it as well. Okay, the SRX is what I wanted to see. So this thing's very, very armored, but it's not as immobile as this other guy. It's the same size. It's the same exact size. 1L. The ship is 3L. You're M. You're M. You're M. M. You're also... These are both 1L. So I have been using a large mech this whole time. This ship is 2L. M. 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 1L. So yeah, I have been using a big boy this whole time, but this is a far more mobile big boy. Would you bring VG alloy plus 20 mobility plus 300 armor plus 1 move? Wow, it's not bad. Plus 100 armor, plus 15 mobility. So he added 15 mobility to himself. with the defender arm, so that's a part of it. I don't know what determines accuracy, because this guy's sight is not too much worse than anybody else's, but like his accuracy though is really fucking bad. So I don't know if I want to use him. I can't add everybody anyway. He's not ideal, honestly. I mean, who knows if even this guy's ideal, right? Maybe sight is not accuracy. This guy has plus 20 accuracy on something he has equipped. That's probably why he can hit so well. Yes, that's probably a good reason why he's able to hit so well. He's being made that good. He's not actually that good. Making that kind of a temporary thing in a way. Mobility, armor, move. Mobility, armor, move. I mean, it's a pretty good thing. Especially for someone that needs armor. Because their mobility sucks. I'm really getting to the point where I'm wishing I could just stow some of these guys away and just not have to look at them, though. I'm tempted to swap some things. Like, I'm tempted to like stay, like maybe even get rid of this guy and like stay with the little mechs. But if I do that, we'll have to move some stuff. Maybe even bring her back. She's not bad, though. She's pretty useful. I feel like she could benefit from this thing. She had some trouble dodging when I used her last. This could fix that. Plus 20 mobility and plus 300 armor in case she does get hit. And I liked having her move faster. So that would be a really good thing for her. And then with the striker scope, that's equipped on someone, but like that would work really well. Let's imagine that. It's also, where is it? This too. HP, EN, armor, mobility. Put that on you. She might be a little behind now in level. She's level 11. She actually did pretty well. I've had the freedom to swap around as much as I want. What about this other thing? This defender arm is good enough that it should go on someone. You're sticking with what you have. You're probably not the right one to benefit from that. Second attack sounds sexy. Lets you counterattack enemies. As long as you're better than them. Yeah, I saw that. I never got it to proc. It never procced in that fight. where you get him. The defender arm would do really well on this guy. It really would. It truly, truly would. But it's not like a slot available, really. Sight mobility. Oh. When you were fighting for long enough, you burned through yours, but you also were fighting, like, by yourself for several turns in a row. I don't think that's very indicative of anything. This, I think, is a good series of buffs. The SP getter is questionable in its usefulness, honestly. Not like the most important thing. This repair kit, definitely questionable. You know, Gilliam, you could benefit from this, huh? Honestly, I don't know about weapon-wise, but, like, mobility-wise. Some armor would be nice, but mobility too, because you're mostly good at dodging during the enemy's turn. Okay, so tell you what, actually, we'll take off this mobility from Amuro, give him the defender arm so he has more mobility and more armor, more buffs overall, and then go back to you, Gilliam, and I think actually this one here doesn't stack anyway. And I'll give you the magnet coating for some more mobility. I don't know about anything else. This repair kit is still not really very necessary for him. His attacks and everything are like fine. Do we have something that would suit him more? Maybe a booster? No. His movement attacks are fairly close range. Booster. And then, this is rough. Where is... I gotta resort. Yes. This repair kit could be okay for you. Or like in the EN recovery? Or no, that I'm thinking SP. Okay. That's kinda better. Sorta. It's functionally better. What kind lets you counter for the enemy attacks, which is hilarious. That is interesting. Alright, this seems okay. I guess the Psybaster. Can't upgrade his weapon yet, but alright, that should function. I think I have fairly balanced setup group right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really need a way to organize this shit. If I didn't have any, if there was no DLCs, this would not be tedious to organize, but this is tedious to organize because there's DLCs. 5, 6 up there, and then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're back to 11. Okay. So there could still be... We know it does go up to 12. Like, the main mission here goes up to 12. So one more will still be, like, needed. We're still going to get more, probably. If I didn't include anybody else, though, who would be my 12th? Maybe Resoula? Maybe? He's just A rank everything. Maybe a Zuru? Well, there's Junko and Coney. They're not technically as... Depends how you look at... Depends how you look at the word good. They're not very mobile, they're not very armored, they're not very... Yeah, they're not very good. I feel like it's gonna change no matter what. By that point. But I'm thinking just like Resoula still, just like, you know, equipped worse. Just worse equipped. He'd work pretty well with a propellant tank. And the zone recoverer. Yeah, he'd work pretty well with those. We'll give him that just in case for now. But that's really going to be a maybe in the long term. Alright, let's see. What the hell? Oh, I see this one. Look at this. Alone in the Wild. Prerequisite. Have a Muro destroy 30 enemy units. Interesting. Okay. Let's do another one of these. Ice Island dimensionally unstable Black Ocean new DBD appears. It came from the DBD. Small DBD located in Black Ocean still active. Captain, DBD in the area of Black Ocean seems unique in some way. We need to inspect it personally. To investigate immediately. Okay. He's shirtless! Where are we? Last I remember we were engulfed by that black ball, now we're somewhere strange. Orga, do you know what's going on? Orga? Looks like comms aren't working. What is that? He wants to fight, I guess. Fine then. Let's give them what they want, Barbados. This is an intro mission, so you won't have all your weapons available, but the enemies aren't that strong either. I guess he's supposed to have a lot of weapons. Human debris, what? Look at this guy. Not very mobile, not very armored. By default, let's see, when piloting a unit with the blah blah system, plus 20 CQB range, SKL, def, accuracy, evade. Okay. System. As pilot with the system skill stat bonus based on the pilot's variant. Human debris, trash, really? What are you talking about? Reduces ranged beam attack damage by 3,000 and all other damage by 1,000. Okay. Interesting. So his pilot stats are what's buffed. He is ground-based. He's shirtless for some reason. Just like fucking naked. Alright. Got a lot of EN. Really no reason to use this ranged attack except for like returning an attack. 100% chance to hit. Some chance to get hit. 40% chance to crit, oh my god. Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. Orphans considered human debris, so they use freely as meat shields. Oh, fun. He looks medium-sized. His pilot stats are really high. His mech stats are not particularly high. So we'll see how this goes. And it says he's missing most of his weapons. So it's hard to draw a conclusion on this guy based off first impressions. There's not a lot I can do with him at the moment. He's very high crit rate though. This feels like his damage is supposed to rely pretty heavily on his crit. Unless he just has some crazy weapons that I just haven't seen yet. Okay. The Gundam attacks are always so simple. Oh my god, there's so many of them. He's gonna do this all by himself? What is this? No, he's not. Someone else is gonna show up like last time. Same as what I saw. Yep, we got another one. So, which means I'm not getting either of these at the moment. Man, looks very strange. Ultraman! What is this? Where am I? Thought I was fighting some alien weapon. Moriboshi, Hakodu, ID, can you hear me? Woo! A giant robot? No, seriously, what the hell's going on? I don't know who you are. Please stop attacking. I don't even know what's going on. Can't hear me, or maybe it just doesn't care what I'm saying, so my only choice is to fight. So that's how these ones are going to go. So I'm not going to get new characters from this just yet. Man's incredible. How can he fight like that in a normal suit? Because I can ignore that other white robot unless he picks a fight too. Anyway, I'm not just going to bite it here before I even know what's going on. Come on. Okay. And you look tiny. You're 1S. You are tiny. You're like a little human size, man. Oh, you do more damage than he does. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Better at close range. Ultraman factor. Under 50% HP, minus 20% damage taken. On the unit's third turn from launch, gets status bonuses to damage dealt and like every stat. That's weird. That's weird. Okay. Well, I know I'm not getting these guys like right now, so it's nothing I have to worry about. Yeah, let's use that focus just to get 100% accuracy during this and the follow-up counters. That is not the voice I expected. Still isn't gonna kill it. Unless he crits. Everyone involved in these missions are like super specialized. The ones that we're not getting immediately. They are so specialized in every single way. I actually prefer, like, the 4 individuals we've seen so far in these specific extra missions. I prefer that second show, or the third show, I guess? No, second show. The one where everyone had a unique role. The 5 of them with the over-the-top attacks. I preferred them to these guys so far. Yeah, that's not much to do. Despite being so specialized, they fight very, very simply. You know? God, the grass looks so weird. The ground looks so weird. It's like torn and it's moving at different paces. Why does it do that? Bring me back into space. I hate this terrain. Ooh. You're just gonna persist through it. The other guy's funny. I can't imagine just, you know, being like literally human sized and fighting these giant mechs. This simulated in like a 3D scale would be probably hysterical. His health is so low because he's so small. It's 3,200, man. Of course, he's going to be really hard to hit. We're seeing like a lot of new types of enemies and characters, mainly characters, I guess, which is making the size system more complicated. Definitely more complicated. Based on, if you take that size into account, it's like humans don't seem that much smaller than mechs, honestly. They really don't seem that small. Seems like the mechs feel like they're like 2 humans tall based on the artwork here. The evasive mechs. The not big boy mechs. Level up. I guess what you really want to do is just like weaken the stronger one so things die faster. Great. Everything would hurt if you got hit. Look how tiny you are. You're so fucking tiny. It's such a weird fight because it's like damage over time, basically. In the normal fights, it's usually like you're 1 or 2 shotting enemies and they could do the same to you. Whereas here it's like we're evading everything, but we're slowly breaking the enemies. It's very weird. Why? Why? No, use your fucking melee. You have very limited ammo, sir, and there's no way to replenish it. You have plenty of energy. Just do that. You're dead. I went after him. What did Ant-Man do to you? I could totally believe that this would be the first one where we wouldn't actually kill all the enemies before it's done. Just because, like, these guys don't kill enemies very quickly. And one of them is very much based around getting crits. And Gundam was, I think, 60 feet tall. Okay, well, it does not look that way if you compare Ultraman. Unless Ultraman is super fucking tall, you know? Because he's like more than half as big as a Gundam-sized enemy, you know? I'm assuming he's human size. Yeah, look, he's half as tall as this thing. Oh, what the hell? Oh, you can't even hit back from there. Well. That's rude. Ultraman is super big. Oh, okay. How big is Ultraman? Damn, you're not critting very much, man. The original was 131 feet just about. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, this guy's smaller than the mechs, so... And he keeps talking about how size isn't everything. Level up. Ugh. No cannon. Use melee. Dum dum. You're dead. Level up. Stop defaulting to the stupid cannon. You're dead. Oh, the one time we didn't need a crit. Nice. Is the human debris serving you? I mean, strangely, I guess. He's killing most of the stuff, not Ultraman. Looks like it's over. And then they go back. It's like the last time the world looks like it's warping or something. Same thing is happening again. Blech. Looks like the radar was telling the truth. There's definitely been a battle here. Doesn't seem like anyone is still here though. In the end, can we get any data regarding the battle? Sorry ma'am, just like last time, there's no signs of wreckage or anything. Going to be going to such lengths, it makes it hard to believe it's not a deliberate process. Black Ocean, what exactly is happening here? Human debris from a fucked up alternate universe, yeah. Well, now he's out of our universe for now. He'll be back later, I'm sure. From these ones, we don't get any like special fancy new parts either. We just kind of like get some resources and story progression. Parts acquired. Oh, there's something else after. Parts acquired. What do you mean acquired? I don't have it yet. What is this? The metal of a power part. 50% restore max HP to all allies, plus 300 weapon attack, 1000 HP, 100 EN. That's fucking cool. It's expensive. Not really worth it. Compared to the other things we could be getting. For now, you're set to be relevant again, so let's pass you some upgrades. Because you're better than these two gun blasters, so if it's going to be anyone, it's going to be you. Not being the most efficient with my credit spending, to be fair. I could be being a lot more efficient than I am. New! Every, like, one of those is opening up 2 DLC missions. Aftus Island, dimensionally unstable Black Ocean, so that's another one that's going to probably unlock DLC missions. I've done a lot of battles. Look how they don't show the Black Ocean on this map. Since I've done so many battles, oh wait, since I've done so many battles, let's look for these exclamation marks. This is free XP, score, and PP. But you really have to go looking. So I figured, you know, they seem to just stay where they are. So might as well let a bunch spawn and then go looking around. We've done a fair bit of battles now. Cheyenne. San Francisco. Technically, the more characters you have, the more spread out any XP from that is going to be. Oh, Quattro got 2 score from that. Nice. I haven't really been looking at who's getting most of it, but... ah. Small. These only spawn where there's no missions. Murrow got 2. This is the closest thing to a passive XP gain in the game that I've seen. Space has been like filling up with these, man. Absolutely filling up. Mitsuba's the last one that needs score. You get a lot of score just from doing these. Okay, that's a lot more PP. There's also score and XP. This gun blaster's up to 13. Departure Super Robot Game said pilots to do side shit after a mission to make money or give score to a pilot. That's kind of like what that is. It's just, it picks the pilots for you. God, you're level 15 now. Jesus. Score 17. Well, that helps. Murrow's at 21. Murrow needs 30. Okay. Just checking. Alright. Let's do another one of these. The door opens. How's it going, Mavie? Edge, rare to see you come down here. Mitsuba asked me to stop by, said you seem stuck on this DBD investigation thing, so I should check up on you. DBDs have been popping up from time to time all over the world. Sounds like the captain. Glad to see she's keeping an eye on the situation here. Anyway, if messing with me will help you shed some stress, I'm here. How thoughtful. You remind me of Kagaribi from the early bits of the Black-Haired Woman's Retribution. Kaga who? Main character of something I've been reading lately. The Black-Haired Woman's Retribution. Look at the monitor. Looks like scans of a really old book. That's what it is, a ghost story that was written in the Edo period of Japan. Occult stuff. Didn't think you'd fill up the Dreistrager's main computer with hobby stuff. I love the occult, no doubt, but it's a bit more than that. What kind of story is it? Put it simply, it's the story of a beautiful woman, Kagaribi, and how her grudge destroyed an entire nation. It's got a heart-rendingly awful ending where Kagaribi, swallowed by her hate, eventually loses her mind and suffers for all eternity. Right, a grim old tale, the kind that kills your mood just by hearing it. Well, when you're in the kind of mental state I'm in, it's a great read to help me blow off some stress. Of course, there's plenty of pages missing. The only portions I got to read are the bit around the end. That's stress relief for you. I won't stop you. Don't worry, I'm not going to try to escape from reality into the worlds of fiction. That's why I had the dry crews come to this area where the dimension boundaries are unstable. It's all in your hands, maybe. We gotta do something about this DBD problem. Wish I could say I have it all under control, do what I can, the best I can. She said the thing. She said the line. It's all today's combat data entered, now for tomorrow. Hey Mitsuba, still trucking along? Iris, you can get into my room. Come on, am I not welcome here? Me, your friendly good luck fairy. To be fair, I haven't brought you anything today. Why are you here? Wanted to see your face, is that so wrong? Okay, not just that, I'm here to deliver an invitation to you. Except it's too early for that party, so I guess this is an invitation to the thing you'll need to get the invitation. Anyway, come to the Black Ocean, that's where it all begins. The Black Ocean. See ya, Mitsuba, hopefully soon. Iris, the Black Ocean, what are we getting ourselves into? Small DBD or dimensional boundary distortion located in the vicinity of the Black Ocean is still active. Captain. DBD in the area. The Black Ocean seems unique in some way. Inspect it. Okay. Is all this DBD shit like a singular DLC or just all the DLCs like sharing a storyline? I don't know. That's a fucking child. Let's see. Super Robot Wars 30. DLC 1. Whoa. Shiver. I recognize the Voltees from that one. Doesn't say the story of it in the slightest. It just says it adds missions and it adds playable units. I recognize a couple of them, so we've definitely seen some DLC 1 mission mechs. DLC 2. This adds Ultraman, so I'm guessing DLC 1 and 2 are just adding like the same stuff. Like they're adding both these DBD things. And then bonus mission pack. I don't know if we've seen anything from that yet. Maybe we have. Says it's good for power parts. And the expansion adds 20 area missions. No idea when that starts. I don't recognize any of the mechs on the list. The top positive review for one of these packs is, please Bandai stop tying these DLC missions to stupid overpowered rewards for playing them. It makes me want to not want to play them instead because the games are already easy enough as is. That's funny. I don't recognize anyone in the pictures of the bonus mission pack, so I'm guessing we haven't even seen that. So there's at least 35 like DLC missions alone that I've just not seen between the bonus and the expansion. At least. You know, DLC 1 is 13 deployed missions. DLC 2 is 13, so this DBD shit is at least 26 missions. And I'm not sure if that 13 and 13 counts for the extra missions. Holy fucking shit, man. Alright, let's go. Where are we? It's an island. I can't tell where exactly. We're just inside the Valhallan's fortress. Seems we're displaced by the glowing particles. Yeah, that's the power to bend to both time and space. I think there's something else at work here, though. What about the Alpha X? Where's Dad? Hey, Otto, something's coming. Oh my god, that's a lot. Is that a new type of giant monstrous being? I don't know, I'm afraid those weapons aren't just for show. It's attacking us. Please stop, we're not here to fight, just lost and trying to... I'm afraid that's an unmanned unit. You mean there's nobody inside? Correct, it's most likely simply following its programming. Darn it. Watch out, something else is coming. Something like what? You get the second guy, like, immediately, or... What's going on? The world's bending or something. Same phenomenon detected inside the fortress. And we get the second guy immediately. Look, it's another robot. And they're being attacked too. I get it now. Our assailants are programmed to attack whatever comes out of the black orb, which means they're just like us. Can you hear me, pilot of the green robot? I don't know what's going on. I think we're on the same side. There's no answer. Maybe there's nobody inside that one, too. Definitely someone in there. I'm picking up signs consistent with a human being inside. Whoever it is, they aren't with the enemies. Be careful, Hayato. It's possible they'll see us as an enemy as well. I don't think so. Why not? Isn't it obvious that robot has the same colors as the Yamanote Line E235 series? Pilot must be very serious, the kind of person who would follow their schedule to the letter, transporting passengers from dawn till dusk. Now I look at it better, that shade of green is slightly darker than the Yamanote's typical yellow-green N.6. And even facing down our doom, you're still the same old Hayato. Want to find out what's happened? We'll have to get through this. Please, you in there, listen to me, we're not your enemies. Looks like there's nobody inside the robot, so there's no point in talking to them. We have to work together if we want to make it. No response, but I think they understood me. I don't know where we are right now, but I can't give up before I find Dad. I don't know what they want from us, but if they can't listen to reason, then we need to fight. Okay, so you just get all of them at once. Same thing with this is an intro mission. Oh my god, there's hills now. Ah, you could see the hexes are all fucked up because there's hills. What's going on? Got Excel and Bullseye. This other guy has Cheer. What's the dealio? Shinkalian compatibility. Increased site mobility, critical rate based on morale. Okay. And you're very, very armored. You're a little bit mobile. Normal, medium size. How about you, sir? You look smaller. Yeah, you're small. Size 1S. You're as small as Ultraman. Oh my god, he's only good against ground. He's only good on the ground. His weapons are a little more versatile than him, except his arm punch cannot hit anybody in the air. Okay. Abnormal Survivor at under 10% HP stat bonus. Deal 150% damage on a critical hit precision strike. What's the normal amount of damage? I imagined it was 2 times, but I guess maybe it's not that good. And he has second attack. Cool. Well, he can move and attack. Everything he does costs ammo. The heavy machine gun is what he has the most ammo for. Probably what you want to use then. Like, we don't need focus, but I'm sure it wouldn't be terrible. It might be better when there's more of them, like, here, though. This needs more morale. He's got 2 attacks, a basic one and then a better one that you need morale to unlock. Incredible. You can only buff your own accuracy, not your evade, so that's interesting. Especially because you can't heal yourself. This guy can analyze. Alright. I mean, 10%'s not worth a whole lot, though. Still. It's something. Despite being medium size, he is more like armor than evasion. But he's not like unevasive, you know? He's not sluggish. You, I don't really know what to do with, but I'm guessing this will do just fine. I don't know that we need focus. I mean, I'll do it anyway, I guess. He doesn't really need help with evasion. He just needs help hitting. But it's gonna take a number of hits to kill anything with these two. A lot of the guys in these specific missions do not do a lot of damage per hit. They do not. Ah! That hurt. I mean, he's far away from all the other enemies, you know. He doesn't have a heal. He's going to be doing everything in his power. Well, Japan really has this many different mech shows, don't they? Kind of crazy. Ultraman is human sized, then can turn into a 131-foot thing. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Guess you're just evading, buddy. You're either evading or you're defending, one or the other. Might as well evade, I guess. It's not like you're guaranteed to be hit. Oh, most of them are staying over there, thank God. I was gonna say, like, they can't take on this many enemies, you know? Is there a fucking third one? That thing's happening again. Oh my God, there's a third one. Another robot. Someone tell me what the hell just happened. We were in the middle of routine training. That's big fucking eyes, dude. Jesus Christ. Why are we suddenly on this island? Must have been a black orb that swallowed us. I could tell by a lot of these art styles that all the anime that these guys are from are probably older than me. You know? I could tell. They just have those art styles. least we seem to be somewhere on Earth. Stay alert, Shinobu. Felt something evil inside the black orb when it brought us here. I know what you mean. A dark feeling of hate for the whole world, and it tried to consume us. Put a pin in it, we're in combat. Don't recognize any of the machines on either side. Oh my god, is there another one? Is there 4 in this mission? That's the same thing that brought us here. There's fucking 4 of them. This is... What the hell? Why are Benkei and I in Getter? Is this the curse of the Getter rays at work again? Looks like the 3 of us are a package deal. Ryoma, is this the real world? And we're already in combat. Did the Getter's Emperor send them? I don't know, but we'll have to fight back. Looks like those guys are fighting against these goons too. Enemy of our enemies are friends. If it helps us survive, let's take advantage of it. Saying I can forget about them, got it. Red unit's ignoring us and attacking the others. If they're not going to come at us, we'll just leave them to it. Here's others are independently joining the fight. Let's focus on surviving ourselves. If you don't know what the enemy can do, I'll use Getter 2's speed to get him off balance. If you're talking about anything that comes at us, neither of you have anything on my Getter 3. Both of you zip it. This is our big debut in a new universe, so the spotlight's going to Getter 1. Get a load of the evolved Getter 1. Let's get in there too. What the fuck are they talking about? Hang on, Shinobu, we don't know what we've walked into. Let's take a deep breath, and we don't have time for that. They shot first. They're clearly not interested in talking. Shinobu's right on this one. From what I'm picking up, they're unmanned, and I sense evil from them as well. How's Dan Koga looking? We got a few warnings on the electricals. Let's play it safer now. We're not gonna need our full hand anyway. Time for Ultimate Dan Koga to show its stuff. Let's do this. Okay. This shit is really something. Well. I don't even know what to say when your whole thing is like accuracy. Shrug. This guy's drawing looks newer than like all the others. This one looks notably more modern. I think they're in the air, so we can't punch any of them. He's not the most likely to hit, but he's also not likely to take a hit. Because of his size, though. So what about you boys? You are very armored, not very mobile. I'm guessing you're pretty big. Yep, size 1L. Wild Instinct. Better damage and accuracy at high morale. Okay. You don't have anything special there. You are also a size 1L, and you are more mobile than the other guy. I guess because it's because you like. Oh well, no, he flies too. I don't know. Shrug. Get her punch, get her tomahawk, get her beam. Get her. I hardly know her. He's so close range. Oh my god. Boost Wing Cutter. That's your like basic attack 2 to 4. You got 1 to 3 on Dan Kukin, but you need 110 morale just to do that. Otherwise, you're stationary shooting a missile launcher. Try to get them to attack him then, I guess. And because you guys are so big, you're probably going to be hit no matter what. Plus 10 morale is not for one turn, is it? I don't think so. I think it's like permanent. Meaning you unlock the Dan Koken. And it can now do more damage. We'll add some focus to it, because you know they're going to go crazy on him. That's kind of the goal anyway. He's a very tiny person in the head of that mech. He's a very tiny person up there. Damn, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Let's get my melee buddy in here. With his strongest attack, which is capable of killing. Even his weaker attack is capable. So we'll do that one. Activate Persist. You don't need Bullseye. You have Flash, you have Trust, Vigor. Alright. Finish it. Okay, that's everyone's turn. Well, you can't do shit about that. Ugh. This guy better be careful. He could totally die. They're just shooting him repeatedly. He has no way to heal. And the guy that has the heals on the other side of the map. With the stats, he is getting kind of unlucky. I think everyone needs to stay alive to win this, so like it's more of a survival than a kill everything. Worst case scenario, I just run his ass away. Because he is getting kind of unlucky. He has Persist. I don't think it's active. And he is very tiny. This is the most likely anyone has ever been to hit him, but didn't quite pull it off. It seems about right to start using these. Because this guy is going to have some trouble too. This goes on. Thankfully, he's dodging.
やられたらやり返す。それだけだ。仕留める。
Games dice are not as cool as XCOM's, no. I've still never played XCOM 2. This is about what I expected. Nothing really to do then. That was with a 30-something% chance to hit. Missiles out of the head. Frick. Oh, hello. These guys have it rough. This whole bunch, you know? It's definitely not easy for them. And none of them are allowed to die. Okay, so the trust can reach out here. But it's a real commitment. It is. So you really want to make sure you're using it on the right person. That's great. They have one attack, and it's AAAA. Okay. Great. We want the big attack this time. I guess. I mean... Ah, fuck it. They're not gonna run out of energy during any of this. That's not gonna happen. This guy is the one that's least likely to die, because he has a constant persist on. The other guy that has persist, I have not set up properly. Plus, I could just preemptively use flash with this guy. This guy has no other purpose except to provide flash, so let's do that. I didn't put hit and run on any of my guys. I'm putting it on everybody. Because, everybody that I'm using, right? Because it's so useful, man. It's so useful. Especially when you have anyone that has a situation where it's like they need to be somewhere before they can shoot. It's like the ships, like Char, like that sniper. They all really benefit from that. Alright, let's see this. I already feel bad for this voice actor's vocal cords. Well, I'm the guy that has it whenever it activates, I just end his turn. I use basically every hit and run when it activates. Usually. Just like a core part of my strategy. So you could probably kill this asshole with a fairly weak shot. I don't think we're gonna need snipe for anything. So the morale would probably be better. gonna say, somebody else had this. I know they did. Oh. 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 Oh, hey, he got stronger. Hot. Didn't know there was, like, something for that. But now he does 20% more damage and 20% more accuracy. Remember I had it? I'm like, I prefer you not to move. Well, there you go. And then you can watch me use it. And see what it's like. Not right now, because none of these guys have it, but... Oh, this accuracy guarantees the death of this thing. Yep. These two over here have it a lot easier than the two on the other side. They have it so much easier, dude. I usually push them into enemy lines to rely on the countering to kill people. I usually make a line and let the enemies come to me. I usually reform based on where enemies spawn. I'm gonna use trust on you. I think if anyone's gonna need this trust, it's you. I'll probably only get to use this once, so, you know, gotta make sure it's the right person in the right time, and I think it's the right person, and I think it's the right time. I don't fucking know. Okay, so he does have persist active. He just hasn't needed it. Hopefully he doesn't start needing it. Woo-wee! My fucker's almost dead. Now the question is, do I want to finish him? Or do I want to just go after this asshole and hope that he just focuses on that guy? My opening move is to have like half my force go in the carrier and not leave? What? So is my playstyle just like completely confusing you? That what's happening right now? Hey, we can use this now. We have a new, stronger attack. Bro, your skills are like, are useless. Like, you're gonna hit anyway. Well. Beat him up. It's literally a turnstile, like out of like a subway or something. That is big fucking damage. That could two-shot an enemy. It also takes a lot of energy, but... Don't get hit! Yeah, good job. Good job, mercenary. Reward. End phase. A normal melee will kill it. Yeah, that's more efficient. Very different. Usually I push Quattro directly in the center of enemy forces and it counters each enemy for like 9k damage. I try to equally level up everybody. And so I play generally as defensively as possible to make that happen. Because I'm playing this game the same way I played Battle for Westnoth 25 years ago. Or however many years since it came out. 24 or 23. I don't remember. Because when you have all these individual XP and levels and things like that, I'm just so used to that game where if you're not like setting that shit up proper, you're fucking something up, you know? Because Battle for Westnoth, you'd get this whole army, basically. You recruit the units, but they can perma-die. They're just units you recruited, like 9 times out of 10. And you can recall them into later missions by paying some money. And the campaigns go on for a lot of missions. So the game expects you, and all the campaigns expect you to be leveling up everybody, because then later in the campaign, you're still only going to be able to recruit the level 1 units. And then it's going to sound weird because like an evolution is 1 level. So some dudes cap out at level 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like nothing higher than 4. You barely ever see anything higher than 2, honestly. But later in the game, like the enemies are just all going to be like level 3 by the end of the campaign, but you could still only recruit the weakest level 1 units. So the game is expecting you to have, by that point, a very elite roster of recallable, like max level units that you've been training up the whole campaign, basically. So playing that game for like my whole life on and off is exactly why I'm playing this game the way I am. Yes, hi, Michael. Here's in and out. Well, hi. And that's the beauty of me being here for like 11 hours. You can just come and go. Of course, most of them I don't care. And if I'm forced to deploy them, I'm going to send them into a carrier and sit it out. So you only really even use a couple of characters anyway? Yeah, it's definitely something you could do in this game. Because if you have just like 1 elite unit, he could pretty much kill everybody. Pretty much. Since the levels go up so high. That's a big difference between Westnoth and this. When you level up and evolve into the next stage, like, guy might stop at level 2. Guy might stop at level 3. If you're really lucky, this special unit might go up to like level 4. That's very rare though. It doesn't go up to like level, 99 or 999 or whatever number this probably caps out at. But I'm still playing this as if it is Battle for Westnoth. I'm still doing that. Bring a few specific units to join me, so I have to bring kind of worthless units. Oh, so you're just not training up anybody because you already know exactly who you want? So you're just like specifically giving all the XP to the ones you know you're going to keep? Yeah, I don't even know who any of these characters are, so naturally I could not do that. As far as I know, the next person I find that I like could be with me for the rest of the game. Because I don't know who anyone is or what they do or how they do or whatever. I just know if I need XP that eventually at some point in the game there will be front missions. Whatever that is, which is repeatable. Okay, nothing else we could do here, but we do more damage and we have accuracy. Yeah, we do. 90% of the characters have no idea who they are. So you're just gonna use like exclusively a bunch of Gundam ones, is what I'm detecting. Okay, this specific guy might have it the hardest now. The text spilled off the screen. I think I read a negative review about that, actually. Or something. Magic Knights from Ray Earth, okay. That deals a lot of damage. No, I don't. None of these guys really deal a lot of damage. These are a bunch of random DLC enemies. They don't. They're kind of weird. They're all kind of strange. Oh. This guy is more evasive, I think, anyway. And plus, he can flash one more time. It's better if they shoot at him now. Because he's still tanky, too. On top of being more evasive. I mean, none of these characters are my characters. Like, these are just, like, some DLC guys that are, like, specific to this mission for now. So I feel like they don't really do a lot of damage. My characters could two-shot all these enemies. These characters are not quite as strong. Like, if I had 4 of my characters, all these enemies would have been dead a long time ago. This guy, right now, is actually... Was it this guy? No, it's the other guy. The other guy is actually buffed up, and he has an attack that does a lot of damage. But it wasn't that missile one. This is his weakest attack. He has something that does a fuck ton of damage, though. I think we should just let Res sort out how they work. Yeah, this DLC is doing things weird. Now, here's my question. Can you one-shot with this now? You cannot one-shot with that now. Well, I'll deal with you later then. You know, you could get help now. No, you can't, because this guy can't get that far just yet. But he has Excel. He could try to get that far. He can also boost dash. Now, seems a lot more than the last time I was watching. Yeah, like, there's been a couple of these DLCs that are kind of weird going on right now. Looks like a lot of these can actually be killed very easily right now. Like, you can get shot down just like that. Let's do it. This guy's gonna be fine. He's evaded basically everything this whole time. The guy that's directly next to him is going to be his biggest problem. But even then, he should be fine. He has Persist on. It's only one enemy. These other two have it harder. Use your Excel. Oh, you can... Can I also EX action boost dash you? And stack these? I can. Okay. This is very good. This is very good. Very, 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 very good. Because these guys kind of need some help. Use your flash. Whew. Woo! Crit. God damn. And you'll dodge this for sure. You should be able to easily kill him. Yes. That should be good. Jeez. Slice with your wings. Damn, that did 6k fucking damage by itself. How'd that not finish him? Like I said, these guys don't actually do a lot of damage. Like, they're not really equipped with anything to make them strong, nor are their, like, mechs upgraded. And they're going up against, like, fairly decent enemies. So they're just... These guys are not that tough. You know? Like, these enemies have... These enemies, like, spawned in, like, one level higher than these guys. With 8,300 health a pop. That's crazy. This should be enough to kill. You're gonna want a bullseye, though. Because you're not that great against water. But you can still kill him. My first attack in water. Are you actually, like, literally underwater? You are. He's not, because he's flying. You are, though. You're jumping out of the ocean and kicking this man in the face. Challenge test your skill level. No, it's actually a 5-turn survival. This is an introduction to, like, DLC characters that we will get. So it's not really, like, difficult. It's just... Because we don't have to kill everybody. And I think it looks like it's about to go into turn 5, so I don't think we are even going to kill everybody. You just do what you can with the units you have, basically. They only have to survive for a while. And then I don't even get them. In like a future mission, I guess. Well, actually, these missions that I'm doing now, like this type, this one right here, unlocks DLC missions immediately after, which is maybe where we end up getting them? I don't know. Maybe they have some more storyline that goes along before we unlock them. I'm not sure. Ooh! You're gonna die. Only one will live. Yep, you're dead. Say goodnight. This guy's he's gonna get one shot from max HP. Now this is a lot of damage. He's dead. There you go. And that's it. Getting tossed around again. Felt it too. This thing is the reason we're lost. And there they go again. They survived. We did it. Seems the dimensional boundary distortions brought me to Earth. This looks promising. I think I'll leave for now. I want this to be fun. I finally reached Earth after all this time. What's the point if I can't play with the Earthlings for a while? A villain! And then us, late, again. Unidentified machines we detected are already gone, ma'am. Based on the data we've collected, we believe they were Bulgaru units. Does this mean the Bulgaru are actually breaking through the atmosphere? Yes, sir. By the looks of it, they've retreated back to space after leaving the area. First confirmed report of this behavior. I'll have to be even more careful. Furthermore, it seems they were fighting against someone. Can we get any data regarding the battle? Sorry, ma'am. Just like last time, there's no signs of a wreckage or anything. Going to such lengths, it makes it hard to believe this is not a deliberate process. Okay. Good shit. And then that unlocks. It's funny because for this, there's like 2 waves of like things. The extra missions are free missions you get when a DLC releases. But the first ones we get are like you just do the extra mission and then you get a unit. And it's really that simple. And whatever this one is like you do an extra mission and then that unlocks 2 or 3 DLC missions after if you own the DLC. Some of these we bring our whole group to. And then some of these we don't. But that's all those extra missions. There is an extra mission here called Happy 30th Anniversary, which I imagine will be silly. Ooh! No, do not make a new save. Why would I want you to make a new save? I've already accidentally done that once. I'm not trying to make a collection. 20% more PP. Yes, please. And thank you. $300. Naturally, we're just going to put hit and run on someone who doesn't have it, but I'm actually using. I don't know if Tamaki's going to get used. Is there anyone I'm more confident I'm going to use that doesn't have this? Asahi. Yes, Asahi. Uso's pretty important to keep. We'll be keeping him. Upgrades. You still might come up though, so I want to keep you upgraded. Alright. Who are we upgrading next? What are we upgrading next? The little looks cute. This little tiny one. Right here. He's pretty little. He looks pretty little. Apparently, he's technically the same size as everybody else. They just draw them weird. I don't know what size any of them actually are. Who to upgrade next? I say the Recalium. Can do everything else first. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that one. That's apparently the original Gundam. And there's still this, which is very strong. Alright, let's see. What do we do next? There's a bajillion different things to do. DLC and otherwise. I'm thinking this happy 30th anniversary. It comes with a lot of rewards. A lot of immediate rewards. It's a defense mission. 10 seems to be the normal amount of sortie slots, but sometimes it goes up to 12. I know the DLC will eventually probably lead to, like, me getting those characters, but those guys weren't really interesting. They did not interest me. Why are you playing Star Wars? Well, if it was Star Wars, why wouldn't you play it? Hmm? maybe we might get some new guys from one of these other side missions. Like normal side missions. Like this one too. It's right. This one's literally recommended. Very low enemy strength. Yet we bring a lot. I don't think this is involved in any requirements. What is this called? Boiling blood? No, I don't think so. I think I'm pretty safe to do this one. They're recommending it, which makes me believe it's going to lead to some kind of unit gain. It's also like the easiest one, according to the estimated strength. Boiling blood. Let's do it. In Brazil. Brazil. Alright. Leaving the DLC for now. No slacking off, people. We need to get the hang 2 ready to use, or else there's going to be trouble. Yes, sir. Granted, welcoming demons straight out of hell aboard is already trouble in my book. Demons. Talking about the Getter team. Getter team is in the heroes who beat the invaders during the lunar conflict. Sure, they definitely did that. From what I've heard, members of the Getter team are a bunch of monsters. Is that all true? I think I've heard about them. Sounds like we're getting new units. I doubt we're going to get multiple units, right? It's probably going to be like one guy with like dudes that show up for one attack, right? We've all heard the rumors. The demonic Getter team. Lieutenant Amara, I've heard you and the Getter team were in the same squadron during the 1-year war. That's right, we've been friends ever since. That stuff about them being demons, let's just say there's no smoke without fire. Understood, sir. Is it just me, or is the lieutenant in a particularly playful mood today? Sounds like Lieutenant Amuro agrees. Alright, here's what I know. First up, the leader, Ryoma Nagare. Wasn't that the guys that we just saw in the DLC? And the other demons of hell cringe at how violent he is. Saw a picture they took of him back during the lunar conflict. He did have that wild beast sort of glint in his eyes. Sure, he had the eyes of the beast back then, but now he's become the beast. Last 10 years must have been rough on him. Except the tactical advisor, Hayato. Like, yeah, all of these names are very familiar. Like, we just saw them in that mission. That exact mission we just did, which is DLC, and so it wasn't in the game when this was. That'd be very weird if we get them, but they're also in the DLC. Very strange. Alright. Cruel, heartless, ruthless, could actually make hell freeze over. And finally, the muscle man who beggars belief, Benkei Kuruma, so strong he could topple the very cauldron of hell. These scary bad guys are gonna join us? What are they gonna do to us? This is concerning, but as the fight gets more intense, strikers must take some risks. We need them. That's why we're headed for Brasilia in South America, the Getters team's current battlefield. What are they doing here? South American regions full of anti-EFF terrorist and guerrilla groups, as well as large crime syndicates. They aren't formally part of the military, but they evidently use to suppress such groups. So they're mercenaries, basically. Fight fire with fire. Too old to play video games? What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. See what you're so nervous about them? That said, I'm curious about them. I'd like to meet them. If we get to meet them, that is. What do you mean, if? Didn't you tell them we're coming? All we know is the Getter team's operating around Brasilia. We don't actually have a way to contact them. Don't worry, Brasilia's a bit of a battlefield right now, so we'll find them. I'm not sure if I follow. When there's a fight, there's the Getter team. Once we start fighting, they'll find us. And that's about it. And as a reward for listening to my tale, you get to help us clean up. Nice one. You're serious? Even the pilots? We're gonna have new comrades on board. Let's work together to make them feel welcome. You're right, we don't want to anger the demon on his first day here. Here we are, in league with demons. Let's see how it goes. Boiling blood. That's us. I can have 2 more ships. Give me more ships. Alright, boys. Squad of 10. Who's coming? Been a while since I put together a squad. Make sure I'm doing this correctly. Okay. Yes, this works very well. Feels like I'm not missing something, am I? This is a very... We have a couple more DLC characters than I'm used to. That's probably what's happening. We got Amuro, we got Quattro. They're the most important ones. Jonah's fairly important too. He also seems to be like the lowest level of all of them. At level 10. Yeah. This kind of makes sense. Well, we could fix that. Yeah. Well, this looks good. That's everyone. We stopped using SRX. Well, I think SRX and Rose 3 are the ones that are like set up. Yes. SRX and Rose 3 are my 11 and 12 when I needed an 11 and 12. Although, of course, the moment I can get rid of Quattro, I'm doing it. Easily. The weakest one power-wise is Amuro. Honestly, I believe that. And then Hexa, well, I don't know if I believe this. She is lower level, I guess, but... with that crit thing she has on, she's a lot of the time more powerful than Uso. Alright. Let's go. And then my spaceships. Terrorist base located. All units have been deployed. Enemy inbound. Woo! Aren't those military mobile suits? Holy moly. So the EFF were terrorists all along. That's quite the leap. Still, it's likely someone within the EFF has been selling some mobile suits through illegal channels. How much of the EFF is rotten? Don't they give a damn about stopping terrorism? That's why we're here. We have to remove the rotten elements owed to the people who still have faith in the Federation. Yes, sir. All units take down the terrorists. The enemies are unmanned. Only an overwhelming display of force will restore order to the region. Take them all down and don't leave a single one. There she goes again, dressing up some pretty radical stuff as a sound argument. Alright, so killing all of these will not end everything. If the enemy force seems like a pushover, try farming kills for your favorite characters or using units you don't normally use. I'm guessing, DK, that this is what you were describing when you said it merges a bunch of different federations together from Gundam or whatever, including ones where it's evil, and it just puts them all into one. You know what's funny? These enemies are weaker than the ones I just fought when I had weaker units. Alright. I'm just gonna make a line. You know? Edge, you're going in the center. Just as a play on your name. You know, the ship has a... I don't know if it's... yeah, it's an EX order. Like, I could just boost everybody's stats that's nearby. That SSP amount's going up the higher level this ship gets. Is it the level or is it the kills? I don't even know. But it's going up, which is nice. Alright, come to me, fuckers. I have a battle line drawn. Get your asses over here. Another reason why I do this is because, I mean, it's like lazier when you just sit still. Especially when you're trying to use everybody. In Battle for Westnoth, they would force you to basically go after the enemies because of the way spawning units worked. Because, like, you'd have, like, a castle and someone's on the keep. You gotta kill the guy on the keep. This is easier done with stronger enemies, though. So sometimes you want to take your leader and have him leave your keep and go fight. But when you do that, you can't recruit. But if you don't do that, your leader will never get XP and he'll probably be slaughtered later in the game. Battle for Westnoth was a really hard game. But it's like the Western equivalent of this game, and it's like my favorite strategy game ever. Alright. So we cannot one-shot with you. What are you at anyway? Level 11? I'm sure you could use some help. I'm sure you could. I've stopped looking at kills. I really just look at XP at this point. I want to get these level 10s to not be level 10. About this AoE. I mean, that seems like a fitting use of an AoE. Why not? Missile. I thought that said ink. I was like, huh. That sets up some kills. Should I move you up? Maybe a little bit. Because we kind of have to go forward to get at them. So let's shift the line forward a little bit. How much is a little bit? Because it's clearly like another wave coming. Let's say this far. And then there's you. Beam sword. Alright, amazingly, you don't one-shot these guys. That's incredible. He's level 15. He does not need kills. And he's the protagonist. So he keeps getting brought into missions like by himself or with others. So he keeps getting ahead all the damn time. So when I'm in actual missions, I just use him to like weaken enemies and bosses and allow someone else to get the kill. Damn, that was actually kind of cool. So these are little mechs, huh? Yeah, because it just kind of looks like a little drone, but it's like actually some kind of a mech. Alright, can you kill this? Yes, you have a decent chance anyway. You have a higher chance. I've equipped something that has increased his accuracy. I remember. I'd like to assure the kill, though. And you can use this 3 times in a row. Oh my god, because you have so much SP as a max. Okay. Go ahead and assure the kill. Because you need XP. You're behind your fellow ship. And I think probably not equipped as well. Dead, Jim. Did not level up, but that's some nice XP for you. Now, are you in some way able to one-shot this asshole? No, we don't have morale to use the big guns. So this needs to be weakened. Oh, you know, there you go. I was gonna say, you know, early in the game I was like, I wish they had an XP bar. They kind of do. That's what the next is. It's like amount of XP until a level up. That's comprehensible, I guess. That's a way I can describe that. It's comprehensible. Oh dear God. It's probably a kill, isn't it? No, it's not. This is just EN. And then there's this, which is so cheap. I want a damage prediction. You know, like, is this enough? I feel like it's not. So we want to use this. You don't need accuracy. The ability to dodge wouldn't be terrible. Why are you like this? Right, because even though you're medium, you are more armor than mobility. That's right. This is just morale, and this is EN recovery. Yeah, you're one of the new ones. I think this one was like my most armored person now. After getting rid of the SRX. Although the SRX is in my 12-man roster. Okay, so you got EN recovery built into your movement. Might as well use something with some decent EN consumption to make sure this thing dies. Good luck. I have a lot of ways to repair you, so... I have a lot of ways. Bam! That almost killed it. Well, securing the kill should be easy now. That little head Gatling gun thing should do fine. That's such a cool mech. The fact that it can transform like that. He missed? That's nice. That's good. Good, good. Very good, good, good. Now the Vulcan should be able to kill this. Yeah. So you're good. Wrong thing. It's weird. There is a spirit called Spirit. It's like saying there's a skill called Skill. It's very, very confusing. What is this? Okay. Let's kill this dickhead. Not bad. Usually this attack is kind of useless. Its main thing is that it reduces mobility, because look how little damage it does. So it's mobile. It's like their longest range thing while moving, but... Bro, I didn't even see you over there. Holy shit. You exist. Can you do something about him? Yeah, you sure can. I don't remember what attacks you have. Ah, it's you. Yes, you don't have the morale to do anything good. All you can do is the disc cutter. How does that look? I mean, it looks pretty good. What if you go back a few steps? Is it still good? It's still good, yeah. Okay. Go ahead and weaken that dick. Oh, I forgot this guy has cats. I was confusing him with the hair guy for a second. Too many DLC characters. Too many. That's fairly big damage for your weak attack. It is safe to say someone like Marbet does not hold up compared to some DLC dudes like Masaki here. Not even remotely. I don't even know if I can get all the way up there. Like, and hit you with something. Oh, I can. With Vulcan. But it can't kill. Yeah. I would have done this a little differently if I had noticed him over there. But, oh, son of a bitch. I hit the damn button that causes autoplay. Naturally, right? because I was going to try to pause it because I was going to say I need to be right back real quick. So I will be right back. And unfortunately, he's just going to be sitting there doing nothing for this. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let us resume. Accidentally leaving markers everywhere. Whoa. Let's fix that. This poor little guy is just stuck right here now because I accidentally hit the autoplay button for the second time ever. Huh. You'll just go over there. Alright, let's see. So, most of them are like almost dead at this point. Jillian. Well, alright, so, okay, one at a time. So, 3 of you can get a kill. 3 of you. He's out of reach. I don't want Jillian to get a kill. He can, I guess. I don't think he needs it. Like, what about this thing? Can anybody... You can... I was like, can anybody else even reach this? Fucking hell. If you have persist, use it. Overhang cannon. It's not gonna kill, but you can't get hit. There's a non-zero chance that I do this, and then it turns into a kill attack. Okay, it's not a kill attack, unless you crit, which you have a 1/3 chance of doing. Let's go ahead and do that. What do we got? Woo! Oh, that's good. This is the first time seeing these mechs, so they must be from like some unique show or whatever. Jonah! Kill him! Thank you. There's still gonna be 1 left. It's probably ideal, because when we kill the last one of these, it's gonna spawn new stuff. So just there being 1 alive is not that bad of a situation. Level up! I was gonna say, weren't you level 10? Yeah, now you're level 12. Okay. That's good. Quattro. Cinco. Go next to this guy and just do this. You have persist, activate it. Nice. He just needs kills. What are you up to, kill-wise? He's at 18. We gotta get him to like 20. I don't know if that's doable right now, but... Moving fire, morale. Alright, plasma sword's the only option. Do you have persist? No. Okay. I don't have fully memorized who has persist and who doesn't, because like, every other DLC character I get, more than that, I'm like putting into the party. So I don't know, they're all just a blur. Dead. Level 12. Nice. Alright, that's everybody. Well, you're gonna die to the disc cutter. That's the best way to die, honestly. I wouldn't rather you die any other way. It's because you're already injured. He already hit you with that, I guess. Nope, you missed. Damn. And dead. And now, enemies neutralized. We must gain control of the terrorist base. Send the ground troops. What ground troops? We have ground troops? Jungle, near the terrorist base. Felt like someone was calling me, a very insistent call. I wouldn't take no for an answer. The feds are here! It's only one of them. Let's force our way out. More terrorists. Give it up. You could be the best ace pilot in the world. You can't do jack shit outside your MS mobile suit. Sucks to be you, pal. What? It's a monster. Oh god. After everything they do, these guys call me a monster? Screw them. Ryoma. Oh yeah, there's the... We were looking for these guys. It's been a while. Mura wasn't expecting to meet you here. Was it you who called me here? What was that? Never mind. Didn't know you had it in you. What made you take on a group of terrorists up close and personal? It's not like being a new type means you could take a bunch of punks barehanded, you know? Don't forget that you forced me to learn how to fight outside a cockpit all those years ago. Couldn't have you stay a scrawny brat forever. I have to admit, the overhead throw Musashi and Hayato taught me saved my life on more than one occasion. Honestly, man, it's good to see you. Sure, you died at Axis. Likewise, then again, I doubt anyone out there could actually manage to kill you, and that makes two of us. We're not snot-nosed kids anymore. Once we wrap this up, we're having a toast. Sounds good. Bright will be delighted. Worked his way up, huh? I know who's paying for the drinks. If Oji were here, it'd be a complete white base reunion. Hold the phone, literally. Someone's nagging me. What's the situation? Took care of the strangers. Still a few left. Looks like they're planning on making their last stand with their robots. Send in Shin Getter. Wrap up things and get ready to party. Someone's in a good mood. For good reason, you're going to lose that scowl of yours once you find out why. Very well, look forward to it. Hayato sounded fine. He's got the same mean scowl and still only ever opens his mouth to complain. Although Musashi's doing his thing in Asia, so we got Benkei on the team. Glad you guys haven't changed. We're not the only ones who haven't changed. The world hasn't changed at all either. Yeah. Been 10 years since that battle. At this point, peace seems like a pipe dream. Ugh. Looks like the Flash. Does that make you happy, Ryoma? Who the? Dr. Saotomi? That's impossible. The old man is long gone. His name is Go. Amura Ray, one of those who have moved forward. So you're the one who called me here. Ryoma. Your nature leads you to seek conflict, but that is not the way forward. Who are you? My name is Go. Go? Go fuck yourself. Go. I feel like I met him before. Quit spacing out, Ryoma. They're coming. I'm confused because, like, Ryoma and them, they have the same name as individuals from that DLC mission we did. But they're not the same individuals. It's weird. Not gonna mess up in front of these guys. Getter B. Yeah, and they did that too. That's really confusing. So like they're in the DLC mission, but then they're also here, but like they're different, but they're the same. I don't understand. Are we gonna have like multiples of the same character? Eventually? It's very weird. Yeah, because that looks like a very similar mech. It's not quite the same, but it's a very similar mech. This is it. Oh wow, he killed them all. He's strong, yeah. Rumors were true, he is a demon. Crap, now I'm nervous. Looks like we're done here. Bringing out the Shin Getter for a bunch of terrorists is a bit of a waste, don't you think? Last Getter Robo left behind by Dr. Saotomi. What led him to create such a thing? Quit talking about the old fart. Where's your good mood now, Ryoma? Zip it. Dr. Saotomi's rebellion right after the end of the lunar conflict. We took him down without ever finding his true motives. Thought he only left this Shin Getter behind, but I was wrong. He also left a deep scar on Ryoma's heart. Huh? What's wrong, Ryoma? It's him. It's Go. Who? Go. Ryoma. It's you, isn't it? Ryoma. Woo! Woo! Oh my god. They're spawning in my lines. Unidentified hostiles detected. They came out of nowhere. What the hell are these? Invaders? Ugh. Hayato, Benki, Ryoma. He just keeps saying Ryoma. Can hear his voice. Can you defeat these evolved invaders, the metal beasts? Did you bring these friggin' monsters here? Ryoma, who are you talking to? Hang in there, Hayato. I'm taking you to a hospital. Don't make me laugh. Are you suggesting we retreat? Maybe you need a doctor, Ryoma, but those monsters aren't gonna let us leave, you know. If we want to survive, we have to fight. But you guys are Shin-Getters thrashed. What in the? It's coming. Is that the other one? Is that machine? A new getter. Reminds me of Dragon. Yeah, I get it. I understand. It's come here for me. Ryoma. Stand back. Hayato, Benki. I'll take it from here. Ryoma. Everyone's saying Ryoma. Ryoma's battle instinct has been steadily growing strong with each passing day, and now. Hurry up if you don't want to die, alright? Don't you die in us, Ryoma. I don't know what the fuck's happening anymore. They're in the DLCs. They're here. There's so many of them. Now there's 3 different mechs. Reacted to me, didn't you? I like you. From now on, you're my new partner. Your name is Shin-Getter Dragon. I feel like whatever version of them showed up in the DLC was like an earlier version of them, because they each had a whatever a getter is. Ryoma, you. Everyone's saying Ryoma, yeah. No, everyone just keeps saying Ryoma. I'm thinking too hard on Inamura. These monsters are enemies. That's all there is to it. Either we kill them or they kill us. You read this bright. Understood, Commander Mitsuba. Your orders: assist Getter Robo. Repel the unidentified hostiles. The aforementioned hostiles shall be identified as metal beasts from this point forward. Are they machines or are they living beings? The invaders should have been eradicated 10 years ago, but here we have a new variant. Who the hell cares? Getter and I are bursting with fighting spirit now. Killing all those metal beasts should be a good way to spend it. Ryoma! And Shin-Getter Dragon. Hear me go. I don't know what the hell your plan is, but I ain't playing your game. First, I'm gonna crush those monsters. Then you're gonna give me some answers. Alright. So don't let Ryoma get shot down and kill everything. Oh, great, and it started on their turn. This is kind of worse. This is like a worse situation. They get to go first. Oh, okay. Well, persist. Attack. Oh god, ew, what the fuck? Ugh. Oh, gross. That thing's disgusting. $7,600 HP on him. Ew. That thing's nasty. I can't do anything about that. I mean, you might as well defend if we're dealing with chances like this. They're like mech size too. Why are they all going for him? Most of them are coming down here. What are we using? High Familiar. Well, it uses ammo. It's stationary. Because it can kill. No, it can't. It can't kill. None of these can kill them. Why are we even bothering? Just use Disc Cutter. Hello? Don't use your limited ammo. Go slash a bitch. Good thing I have pretty strong units over here on this side, where they all spawned in and are now just ganking me. I got strong DLC units over here. So they're gonna survive this no problem. If this was the other side, we actually could have a problem. They all ganged up on one person over there. There's some weaklings over there. Ah, there's so many of them. Okay, this time using High Familiar makes sense. God, they don't stand a chance against these DLC units. Throw the cat turrets! Talking cat turrets, go! Beautiful. Oh my god, they all went after like the same like 2 dudes. Alright. Okay. So what's your deal, buddy? You are 1L, you're large. Nothing super special here. Some mobility, mostly armor. Yeah, I got guys like you. I got guys that are medium that are like you, to be honest. Persist. He's different because he's the only one in here. The DLC one, all 3 of them were in like 1 mech. But he still has 2 out of 3 of the getter attacks the other one had. Did this motherfucker start with 160 morale? Oh my dear god. That's crazy. Might as well go right into the getter beam, which can one-shot. What about this thing? He doesn't have that special ability the other version of him had. He doesn't. Well, this can still one-shot, so fucking do it. You know? Yeah, dude, get him. I'm gonna show him what we got. It's boiling blood. It's my life itself. That's the name of the mission. Boiling blood. Something like that. That is a different mech indeed. This is a different animation. I guess this one came first because the other one's DLC. And this one comes out of his head. The other one came out of his chest. Woo! Damn, he doesn't have enough EN to be spamming that. Even if we get this guy, I'm not going to use him, by the way. Not unless a mission forces me to. I prefer the medium mechs. These large ones so far just don't really do it for me. There's one large one I kind of liked. This is... That's not worth it. Shoot down. Okay. Probably you. They can't even respond to this. Oh, the music. It's very funky. The moment I shoot, it's gonna change. That guy has funky music up there. I like this music too. It's a shame all this music is fucking copyrighted. Again, that last stream, I got so many alerts because every single time this music plays, it generates like a new copyright claim. So by the end of one of these like 11-hour streams, I end up with like 100 fucking copyright claims in my emails just waiting for me to look at them. It is insanity. Level up! Level 12! Yay! They're all over here, so just move your asses. Don't think we could really speed up. No, so you're just gonna move the normal way. You can boost dash? I mean... Are they not taking it down? Taking what down? Oh, it's not a copyright strike. It's just a copyright claim. They're basically just taking all the money. And they're happy with that. Effectively. So all the ad revenue and stuff, it just goes to them. There's several different kinds of copyright claims. There's ones where they don't do anything. They just keep track of the video. This is very, very rare, but it does exist. There's ones where they take all the money. This is the most common one, where they just take all the money. To play 2 seconds of my song in your 10-hour stream, all the money of this 10-hour stream now belongs to me. And then there's revenue sharing, where if you play 2 seconds of their song in your 10-hour stream, they will generously let you keep half the money while they take the other half. And then there's the one where they just block the video entirely, either in certain countries or all countries. Are they really happy with the earnings? Shrug. It's a really stupid copyright system. It would make more sense if you gave them a percentage of the money based on the amount of the stream containing their music, but no, it's like you play one song for like 2 seconds and it's in the system, and then doesn't matter, it could be a 12-hour video where everything's original content except that 2 seconds, and that person now gets all the money. It's such a stupid system. I got distracted. I didn't use his EX dash. Whatever the fuck it is. Jillian, I don't want you attacking him is my concern. I don't want you attacking him because this guy needs to attack him. Well, he could still attack that other guy over there if I weaken him. Really, robbery? Yep. That's the world we live in. Oh, right, that's EN. Let's do that. People listen to music at bars and bars don't get copyrighted. Well, things are different when it's not real. That man, go, he knew about me, something about him. His bearing and presence reminded me of Dr. Sautone. Then there's this Shin-Getter dragon. What on earth is happening around Ryoma? Amuro needs kills too. But I'm gonna prioritize Char. I forgot what his name was for a second. I was about to call him Gay Boy. You know, Amuro is really fucking weak. For the love of God, like, that's all the damage you can do? With your main, like, energy attack? You're so fucking weak, dude. Jesus Christ, can you, like, not suck? Oh my God. Suppose that this would not be a kill. Even that wouldn't be a kill. What the fuck? Oh, we've got to really soften this bitch up for him. He needs like a real little bitch to kill. Okay, well I could do that. Hopefully. Assuming I don't accidentally crit kill an enemy. Because that could totally happen too. Like, I could accidentally crit. I have a 24% chance. Maybe, like, I don't know, someone else? You know? Maybe somebody else? Or sprung. Do I know what that is? I don't think I do. Not really different at the same time. It's different because they made the laws at different times. Like, the time they were making laws about that was the time where we got, you wouldn't download a car. And everybody loves you wouldn't download a car. Hmm. Do I want to use double the EN for not double the damage? I kind of don't. No, I kind of don't. Okay. We're just gonna hope for the best. We're just gonna hope for the best. I don't want you to crit. Do not crit. I gotta give Char a kill. So do not crit. Thank you. You had a 24% chance to crit. This used to make money, of course. Alright, Chari boy. Little gay boy. It's time. Get your kill. The fact that I had to weaken this guy this much for Char to get this kill. That's a crit. That's his damage with a fucking crit. That's his damage with a fucking crit. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. And that is his only mobile attack? I hate this guy. He's so bad. 19. He needs one more kill. Oy vey. Now, can you kill by yourself? No, you can't. Your morale is stopping you from using Slash Ripper. We could probably do something to set this up. Hexa's still here. I don't want to kill that, or do I? Level 11. Level 12. Oh, well, I guess I don't fucking care, to be honest. But I also kind of care a little bit, you know what I mean? I could probably weaken it, but I mean, at that point, you might as well just get the kill. And then you could just come in and, like, get a little bit of XP. And then she just, pew, snipes the bitch. You know what I mean? Sounds smart to me. Go, Gilliam, go. Nice hack. So, those attack values are not the actual damage. He has some things that hit harder, but they're very stationary. So he has to be already in position to use them. Easier on counterattacks. Easier if he's super high level and you just charge him in the middle of everybody. But I hate characters like that. We had some guy like that earlier. It was like a sniper character. He was the first character I got rid of out of my party. It's so fucking overkill for you to use that ability. It's retarded. You should not be using that. Just use Vulcan. Like, it's almost dead. I'm not gonna waste all your energy on this. Like, look, this is her weakest attack. And it's really fucking weak. She also doesn't really hold up as much. At some point, I bet I'll get rid of her. Her other attacks are way stronger, and she gets like 40% crits. She's actually pretty good. But, you know, after, if I was gonna get rid of Char first, who would I get rid of next? Maybe, well, someone from the 12 pool, from the 12 unit pool before the 10 unit pool. But eventually, out of the 10 unit pool, probably Marbit here. I don't know if this is a guy or a girl, I'm being completely honest. I go between saying he and she with this fucker. What are you? The fuck are you? She. Okay, that's a girl. I really had trouble telling. All right, there's boobs. Yeah, honestly, I didn't look for the boobs. I was trying to tell by the face and the face alone. The thing, yeah. The individual, the person, the breathing humanoid, the living being. Yes, sir. So can you kill this? No, not with anything. Okay, what about the rest of you do? It's officially a girl. It is a girl. Yeah. So I was right. Who needs to kill more? You need to kill the most. Not judging by kills to get to ace, but just by XP. Whackstorm, kill a bitch. Go. Throw your spear. I think that's what that attack is. This is good music. Do you think we would have Japanese anime television about giant mechs if Hiroshima and Nagasaki were never bombed? Like, real question. Do you think we would have this? If Tokyo wasn't firebombed? Like, I feel like we wouldn't have this stuff. I don't know. I've never stopped to seriously consider that. And for once in my life, I've stopped to seriously consider it. Oh man. Yo, I could move this guy in the middle of everything and then just like... AoE. No idea. I don't want to move him up there though. I mean, could he do it? Yeah. At least he has Disc Cutter to respond with, but this is really throwing him into the thick of it. And just to hit 3, I mean... why not? They're starting to stack up. Go ahead. It's like your whole purpose. Join ammo directly in the thick of it. Well, they're stuck on the left side. Everyone spawned on the right side. Those two are on the left side, so they're still catching up. Visual Godzilla is about the bombing kicks of the whole monster universe. Is that really? Is that really what it was? That's hilarious. So basically... oh, damn it. That's not enough to get a kill. Damn. That sucks. Maybe one of them has less than the others. No, not really. You have fun in the middle of all of them, I guess. That is why Godzilla is attacking the generator. Nobody understands that anymore, DK. What are you talking about? Based on the way people are caught in the blast after looking at the explosion. So basically every weeb would be thankful for the nuclear bombs and the firebombing of Tokyo and all that good stuff. That's funny. That's so ironic. Because like without that, you just, you know, you wouldn't have any of this. Alright, so now they're just all going to go after Cybaster, but Cybaster is going to start slaughtering them by the looks of it. Well, at least this one. The rest are going to be much higher in HP, but... his AoE doesn't actually do a lot of damage. Honestly. But he's very fast. He's pretty good to just have them attacking. Tragedy led us here. Yeah, dude. It's crazy. Without nuclear bombs, I wouldn't be playing this game today. Incredible. Level 13. And they're all just going to mindlessly attack him now. He's got focus and intuition. He's a very good person to have in the thick of things. But he's also pretty damn versatile. He's got a lot of really unique attacks. Like, one nice thing about having him literally in the middle of a group of enemies is his disc cutter. He can just infinitely attack and never have to resupply. And disc cutter is not that bad. Disc cutter is still 600 plus damage stronger without a crit than Char's singular movement attack is with a crit. Incredible. Oh, dude, he could kill that guy with the fucking Cosmo Nova. That's kind of funny. He can only use that once, though. I don't know if I want to use it like that. Especially because these are all going to die, like, shortly anyway. He doesn't need a kill, but weakening them would be great. Yeah, just weaken them. Send the cat drones! Ooh, someone's attacking the Daidarian. Daidarian is my favorite, like, melee-focused character, easily. He's very good at that task. Pretty sure I got a bunch of melee boosts on him, too. I haven't set up his gear in a long time, actually, so... pretty sure I do, because that did a lot of damage. And it's not even... that's, like, his second weakest attack. Out of 4. Send the cat drones. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, when it was a lot simpler, and the first show was still going on. And Exodia was like the strongest thing that there was. Woo! Crit! This right side is so strong. It's the only thing you have that can hit. Am I familiar with this attack? I don't even know. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I'll say one thing. This guy's rush in AoE is not conducive for working together with the big ship AoE. But his does not hurt friendlies. So it is very conducive to being amongst friendlies. Strangely. Making him very versatile. Woo! What's your energy? Well, you've only used one energy attack, technically speaking. But it's time to use another one, methinks. He's a fucking bird. You know what's so funny? I listened to that and I looked at the lip sync and I was like, I actually thought to myself, I wonder what the Japanese voice actor sounds like if this is what the English one sounds like. Just because he tried to speak English? I just had like a momentary, like, stroke. That's hilarious. Okay. Go, Bright, go. You need kills. Nice fucking crit. Ba ba ba. Level up. 13. Nothing new there. Oh, there's still more of them than I thought. Oh god. Ugh. It's taking some of them so long to get over to this front. At this point, use your boost dash, sir. So he can attack that one. Do I want him to attack that one? He can. He could use a kill. Uso could use some fucking kills in XP, man, but he was just like way off on his own. At least he's very strong. Yeah, I don't know what it's like these days. I stopped even watching it when they got to that first like generations thing where they changed the protagonist. That's where I stopped watching it. Okay, well you can go shoot that down, and you're gonna want to move, honestly. I can boost dash your ass. You only need one more kill, but let's just get you as far out as possible. This is his final kill he needs. He doesn't need any other kills. After this, I can finally take this asshole out of my party. Replace him with someone that's actually, like, useful. Based on Blue Eyes White Dragon. I think I had the Exodia in mind, but I did also have that Blue Eyes card, technically. Now, a Murrow. A Murrow. Sir, little boy. You need to get some kills, too. This is probably not efficient, but you can kill him. Not him. So this attack is still weak as... Why is Amuro so fucking weak? DK, is his next mech better? Because he's so fucking weak, man. This is his strongest attack, and it can't kill this thing? That is insanity. Why are you so weak? Who made you this way? He reminds me of one of those DLC guys. Like how many hits they take to kill things. He's got dual wield bazookas, man. And then fire them in a fucking strafing run. These sound effects, oh my god. Did you just throw the bazooka? What the fuck? His replacement's more powerful? Thank god. Like, he's so... this is his strongest attack? Even Char is more powerful than that. I might. With his strongest attack. He's so strangely weak. It's so weird. Especially because, like, oh my god, that's the badass killer. Blah, 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 blah. He's awesome. It's like, is he? Doesn't feel awesome. Feels pretty meh, in fact. Armor, Car more powerful. I don't know, this guy's weak as fuck. And Char, he has stronger attacks than Amuro, but he's like... He has to be stationary to use them. And when I don't know the layout of missions, there's no way I can set such a thing up. That wouldn't even kill it. That's so funny. You're so funny. Tee hee hoo hoo ha ha. What's your XP levels? Pretty bad. Yeah, pretty bad. Can you attack without killing him? No, you're too strong. You also can't get close enough to any of these guys to hurt him. Okay. This looks a little bit better. We're just trying to weaken him. We're not trying to kill him. Could kill him. We're trying to weaken him so someone else can get the kill. If you crit, you crit. You know what? You earn it. That's your weakest attack. I don't even think I have you equipped with anything to boost your attack. I think I gave you like armor. And your weakest attack is equivalent to Char's main attack. That's hilarious. What the fuck? Oh god. Okay. Go, Jonah. Go get a fucking kill. Can you kill with this now? No. But you can probably kill. I've never seen Incom before. I've never seen it. We're gonna see it now. Go, Jonah, go. I've given Jonah special treatment just for being a Gundam. That's it. Just for being a special story Gundam. He's gotten special treatment. I'll be honest. That was his strongest attack. It wasn't actually that impressive. But, like I said, I give him special treatment for some reason. He's got some question mark skills, so clearly he's gonna get stronger, you know? He got like this special mechanic too, where he like swaps out the way his mech works. Mustache. Yeah, you could use some kills. I wouldn't mind if they attacked you. I mean, you're good, you know? You're fine. There's only 2 remaining. You can't even get in range if you wanted to. They might just go for you too, so I guess we'll see. I'll keep you guys stuck together. Oh, but then there's you, and you can already just attack right now from where you are. Go hit him with the good old... that. I really like this guy's mech. This guy's mech is pretty good. I don't like the fucking cats, but like this guy's mech is really cool. It's so interesting. One enemy left. Alright. Whoever you attack is the one that's gonna kill you. You went for him. I can't say I'm not disappointed, but... Oh, actually, this is not gonna kill. This is not gonna kill. But we can take some 4C from Dispensed. Thank you, Jillian. And throw that boomerang. And stop my blood from boiling. It's because of Go, because of the monsters, or maybe because of Shin Getter Dragon. Whatever, I'm gonna fight as long as I live. Okay. Ah, yes, this is the one with the funky music. It'll be interesting to try to deduce the difference between this Ryoma and the one that we saw in the DLC. That's not a tomahawk or a boomerang. Those are fucking axes. Alright, so I get to choose who gets the kill. Beautiful. Even Bright's doing well. I mean, you know who I want to get the kill? Oh, son of a fuck. Ah. Well, that's what the land button does. I want Uso to get the goddamn kill. But he can't get in range, so that's not going to happen. So, it may as well be a Muro. Because, like, he needs to get to 30 kills. Knock, knock. It's time to die, fuckface. That was so weak. Jesus Christ. Muro, you better get way fucking stronger. Alright? All hostiles have been neutralized. With that said, what the hell are these things? Are the invaders from Lunar Conflict back? Maybe they are, maybe they're not. Honestly, I don't care either way. What's wrong with this guy? Leoma, that man, Go. Alright, can I just say, I've only thought of this in my head the entire time I played this game, but I want to say it out loud. I really fucking hate how we don't use quotation marks for dialogue here. You know? We're using whatever the fuck these, like, symbols are. And then, like, I don't know what the fuck parentheses are, like, inner thoughts, and then, like, quotations can appear if you're quoting something within a sentence. It's really confusing. I've, like, gotten used to it, kind of, but... Say this once, I owe him big time. Listen up, Go, I am myself. Live to fight, fight to live. Won't let anyone beat me, don't you forget it. Alright, Edgelord. Made arrangements to have Hayato, Benki, and the damaged Shin-Getter sent to Japan. Thank you, Captain. That helps us a lot. That out of the way, Shin-Getter Dragon and I will be joining your team. Of course. What's the matter? Isn't that why you guys came to Brasilia? That certainly is true, yes? The poor captain seems a bit perplexed by Ryoma. Completely different from the battle-crazed beast we saw earlier. Does he have split personality or something? Did Ryoma's about face throw you off too, You could say that. Had my fair share of surprises with all the differences between this world and my own, but damn, Ryoma as a grizzled veteran? Can't wait to tell the guys back home about this. So you're the chief mechanic. Yes, sir, that would be me. I want to be there whenever you service Shin-Getter Dragon. Be sure to give me a call before maintenance. Wouldn't want to bother you like that. Trust me, it's no bother. Been living in the mercenary life for a long time. I know my way around machines. Sure is friendly. And what's with you? You look like you should be jumping trains or something. That's rich coming for you. Excuse me, this is called military field style, but I guess people can't tell the difference. Things got a bit dicey during combat. He seems fine now. Thank God for that. He's actually nicer than I thought, you know? And what a hottie! Yeah, that's what she would say. Wild looks pretty heroic too. Of course it is. Interesting crew you got here, and you're a part of it too. Welcome aboard. If peace is gonna try and remain some distant fantasy, I'm gonna have to catch up and pull it this way with my own two hands. That's what I'm fighting for. Ryoma, no matter what anyone says, I am myself. Nobody but me decides how I live my life. Yes, you're right, even 10 years later, you're still yourself. Yato, Benki, for the time being, I'm a one-man getter team, so you better heal up and get her yourselves back here soon. As for you, go! One day I'm gonna find out what your deal is. Aha, mission ace. Bright. It feels like it should be weird that Bright only commands a ship in this game, whereas, like, he probably commanded, like, a bunch of Gundams and stuff otherwise, you know? AOS. 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 I don't want this part, but I want what comes after it. There we go. Not enough PP. I'm not using Shin-Getter, blah, 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 blah. No. Is that the first, like, non-DLC large mech we've gotten? Yeah, it is. Interesting. I commanded the ship and slapped Amuro for being a bitch, then Camille, and he was a bitch, and then he never slapped Char, ironically. It says something about Bright using a new Gundam or whatever. But alright. I guess he was in charge of the ship. I don't know. I vaguely remember him being present in the other game we played. But I don't really remember what he did. Honestly, I don't really remember. Everyone's getting bitch slapped. Apparently. Finish upgrading Brighty boy. Brighty boy. I don't gotta bring this asshole around anymore. Yes. He's done, right? 20 score. That's all he needs, right? I think we're good. Yeah, 20 plus. Yep. Awesome. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Alright. You got one very good thing equipped. This Quark boost. You had a weapon attack buff? And you were still dealing so little damage? What the fuck? I can't believe it. Insert what every anime character says when dying. That story mission and get Camille. You're right. You're right. I could do that now. I can't believe he was so fucking weak. He had a fucking buff and everything. He had a buff and everything. Why do I have this on you? You're... I mean, I guess you do consume a lot, but like, you're not... Oh, because you have better things equipped. Yeah. For now. So I kind of want this to be on someone else. Yeah, he's got the CQB weapon stuff. Maybe a Muro? He could use some weapon attack. He's already very fast, but move would allow him to keep up even better. Range would allow him to fight even better. It would allow him to secure the kills he needs better. The ships could benefit too, to be honest. Primarily Bright's ship. Can't take thanks, right? What? Thanks? Armor mobility move. No, that one's like uniquely good for you. Jonah. This could make Jonah better. Jonah's honestly kind of fucking weak. Jonah's honestly kind of weak. And short range. So this Quark boost could work really good for him. In place of this booster. Get some attack, some range. Thank you for the super chat. Copyright people can't steal this, right? Correct. I think what happens is after... because right now it's not copyrighted. Oh, I see what you mean. They can't take thanks, right? Right now, it's not copyrighted. When it becomes copyrighted, the ability to do like a super thanks on the video, I think would delete itself. Like it wouldn't even be there. It wouldn't be an option. Because YouTube can't like legally have someone funneling money to me on something that is copyrighted. So like they disable it. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. But while it's active, it's like, oh, well, you didn't have the claim up, so... That's how they handle it. Yeah, I think this one is uniquely good to buff up Jonah. It keeps that movement buff I gave him, and you saw he could use movement buff while he's on the ground here. The attack would help him because he's kind of weak. And then the range would help him because he's also kind of fucking short range. Ignore this 4 to 8, like that's special. I've never gotten that to actually fire. The rest of this is pretty short range. So let's go ahead and do that. Otherwise, here's the XP manual. Did you dump the money onto a different video? Yeah. That makes sense. Thank you. That is helpful considering I think this fucking game's gonna be like 15 fucking streams. Which is like half of a month, and literally none of them will be monetizable. Unless I just disable all the music. I'll be completely honest. I think this game would be boring as shit without this music playing. He's got to be soloing all his enemies. You're right. So it's definitely good to give him Quark Boost. Right, a long game, especially with all the DLCs. Which I don't mind. It's a fun game. Now, the XP manual you really don't need. I'm completely honest. I didn't have anything else to give you at the time. I'd say disable the music. With most games, that's what I do. But, I mean, this is like, DK just keeps doing this. So, it's like, I don't even need it, you know? It's fine. It's a better experience with the music. Can you imagine staring at this menu right now with no music? Can you imagine those fight animations with no music? This icon to counter through people, they auto died. I'm not sure if Jonah is as strong as mine. It's probably not. The only thing boosting his attack right now is the Quark boost. Commentary is good enough if you don't really need it though. I mean, I just kind of sit back and let those animations play out sometimes. This is a game that is, because I have to, like, voice all the dialogue because they don't have fucking voice acting. It's like, this game destroys my fucking throat. It's one of those games. I couldn't what? Wait, what? Huh? Ooh, huh? Ooh, ooh. I know what I want to give you. You're getting the pet boost. Because then when you spawn in, you'll immediately be able to use your incom. Yeah, the animations are nice because it lets me shut up for a second, you know? Because otherwise I'm just blah, 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 fucking yapping. If anyone wants an XP manual, I don't think we need an XP manual. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Yeah, you guys are fine. This repair kit is like, maybe during like the next story mission it will be needed, but usually this is not fucking necessary. Oh yeah, I could imagine without the music in the menu. Yeah, just imagine this shit was dead silent. Like, for the love of God, like literally. Let's simulate this. Let's simulate what this would be like without music. Like, yeah. So what do I put on this guy? Oh yeah, you think he needs this? Oh yeah, I think this would be good on him. And we're just sitting here in dead fucking silence. This is not fun. You know? This is weird. This is awkward. This makes me uncomfortable. Thank you for the super chat. Oh yeah, I can heart these. Alright. As closest we got to ooh, red. I think I've done that as like a, I don't know what the point of it is before though. I'm gonna get rid of this fucking repair kit. Where's the other shit? Max range. Okay, I'll buff his range up. I swear to God, the more characters we get, the more the order starts changing. Give you some range, buddy boy. Okay. That's good. That is good. That is very good. We've already upgraded. No, there's more upgrades we could do. I really did like these gun blasters. Like, they weren't the best. But they weren't terrible. You know? Like, their attack power, their base attack power is garbage. Everything about them is garbage. That's why you have 2 of them. They're garbage, but they're not that garbage. PS5 Nick shows what he's Japanese mapping, circle being okay, X being cancel. It's terrifying. I've seen that on a game or 2 though. Who do we upgrade next? This is tough because now we're going from 2 to 3. You would benefit. You know what really sucks? He's gonna get a new mech. So any upgrades I do to this mech is temporary, you know? Because it just is, you know? Because he's gonna swap to a new mech and then all these upgrades are gonna be for nothing. So getting you to 3 before anyone sounds like a good idea. Number 1, to make the most out of your mech before we lose it, before we stop using it. And number 2, what was number 2? I'm having a stroke. Oh, to help you get your kills faster, you weak little bitch. That's what it was. Let's upgrade him. The Recalium's the only one at 3. From the beginning of the game, the Tri-Strager's still at 5. Main character still at 5, and fucking, where is he? Uso is still at 5. This is probably why Uso is still so relevant, is because he's on 5. His weapon is so low. Yeah, I know it's normal for Japan, but I'm not Japanese, so that shit's scary. Okay? I'm American. I don't know how that translates to an X and a circle, but remember, it's not an X. According to Sony, it's a cross. It's not an O, it's a circle. Someone that also needs kills, he has a second suit as well. Oh, he does? Oh, shit. Well, then depending on when we get it, I really wasted some fucking upgrades. It's been a good carry, though. It's been a damn good carry. Forgot what I was saying. I think I said what I was saying. Yeah. That makes sense. It's been very useful, though. I imagine it'll be a while before he does that. This is literally... It's funny because these 2 Gundams are the fucking same. Just like these gun blasters are the same. So it's good to know he's gonna shed his copycat Gundam, at the very least. Okay. That's everything. Okay. Alone in the wild. Just weirdly on the moon. It really is alone. 50 score to get a mission called New Wings. Is that on a timer, or is that just like, you know, whenever? New Wings. I'm looking at an incomplete list on Steam. There's a list here, but it's incomplete. Must be done before it flashed through space. Oh no, he got this written as a secret. at the beginning of a flash through space. He has this weirdly listed, man. Okay. Second V2 Gundam. Okay. Well, that's cool. We've done a couple missions. Let's go look for exclamation marks. There's one. Wasn't as much this time. After the space campaign. Oh wow, so it's a while away. It's a lot of it. What's keeping me busy is the DLCs, honestly. All this DLC shit. And what's hilarious, again, is I'm getting a mixture of missions from 2 different DLCs that have like, it says 13 area missions each. That doesn't include the fact that there's like another 25 or 30 or something from the expansion and the bonus mission pack. So half of the DLCs, a couple of their missions are keeping me super busy. Notice, maybe it's just because a lot of these places have missions. Most of these exclamation marks spawn in space. The final frontier. That's where I was. I think that's where I was. This show wouldn't stream about 6 hours long. 4 hours! I remember that. 3! I remember he did that enough. He's like, 3 hours! I haven't remembered that in forever, dude. Holy shit. That is a meme that has been lost to time in my fucking brain. I could yell that better, but my throat is killing me. Talking in this game for 11 hours straight. That's the best impression you're getting out of me right now. It's just crazy that they get score when they go, you know? It's just free kills. Free kills, free XP, free PP. The only game I spent 12 hours on, nowhere near the end. I realized some people play games differently. DK. When you play games, you find like mission 3 where you can farm one enemy that respawns infinitely, and then you sit there for 60 hours and you kill that enemy, DK. That's how you play games, DK. I don't think many people are playing games this way, DK. Oh god. I want to delete this fucking save. I hate that this is here. Get rid of it. Where's the delete button? Give me a delete button. Ah. Well, that's my backup. Okay. It has been 11 hours. My voice is killing me. So I'm going to call it here. So that I can recover enough to stream this again tomorrow. Spent an hour looking at the staircase a few times. This really doesn't surprise me. But, yeah, we'll just continue this tomorrow. Yep. That's what we'll do. So I'm gonna go chill for the night. The rest of it, what's left of it. Have a good night. Yep. Bye-bye.